Awesome.
Bam.
Boop, boop, boop.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
We're
Oh.
gonna watch.
Gorgeous as always.
Oh, wait. This one. There we go. I figured it out. We're gonna watch Jordan do pulls for Wanderer.
Yes. And
I'm
we
good.
do
I'm gonna
have.
Fair, get some food.
I do have a plan. Because I want Faruzon as well.
Uh-huh.
So.
Oh, you want to hear a horror story really quick?
Absolutely.
Danny pulled for Faruzon, specifically for Faruzon. 50 pulls, got Wanderer twice.
Oh my god.
I was pissed.
That's hilarious. That is everything.
After my fucking 270 pulls for child, I was pissed.
Valid.
But I'm looking forward to this serotonin. Thank you for the meal.
You are so welcome.
The value of knowledge cannot
So for my stream, I'm just gonna pull and then end stream.
Take care, Super.
I'm
Thank you
kinda
for
tired
stopping
today.
by.
I have a busy day.
Totally valid. We just want to get this recorded on camera because it's gonna be great, right?
Oh, it's gonna be amazing.
Okay, here we go.
So, here's the plan. Not only do I want Skara, I want Faruzon.
You don't have a Goro
If-
either, right?
I don't have a Goro.
Okay.
Yamfe is C6. So 3 pulls for her. But if I don't get Skara, or no, if I don't get Faruzon, pulling for Skara, and I make it to the first 90, and get Skara, and win the 50-50, I will switch and pull for Ito,
Ooh, okay, okay.
but I will not be passing 2 90s.
Fair. Okay.
So,
You have a plan.
currently,
You did better than I did going into my child pulls.
right.
I was like, we're gonna get
Oh.
him, and it's gonna be easy, and then it wasn't.
Yeah. Like, if I fail the 50-50, great. No worries. I'll keep pulling. I figured out tonight that I'm going to be guaranteed Shenhe and Dia.
You lucky son of a bitch.
I'm so excited. Hi, Mordred.
After 60 pulls, I got Wanderer last night. Love playing him, only have him at level 50 though, that's fair. I've like pre-farmed a lot of the Rukashava mushrooms that I need, but not all of them, and I don't even know if I'm gonna get them. I don't know if I'm gonna pull for him or not. Convince me. We're
So,
gonna do his story. But
we
yeah,
have all the stats. 66,457 primos. We have 30 fates,
and what's
and
your
my
pity?
pity is at 7.
7. Okay.
7.
Alright.
So, first 10.
17. Oh, I'm so excited.
I know, me too.
Farazan, first 10 pull.
Come on, girl.
I suppose I should unmute this so we can hear it, the serotonin.
Ooh, it's gonna be the last one.
Of course it is. Oh, there she is!
My girl!
She
All
came
right.
home first pull.
Now all we
Okay.
need is a Skara. Next 10 pull. Easy peasy, done.
Oh god. Could you imagine?
I would literally cry.
I'd be so upset.
Ninji, welcome in. Why are you frowny facing at me?
27?
27.
Oh!
You're fucking
my
kidding me.
God!
Oh!
Oh! Oh! Amazon 2!
Jesus
Did I win
Christ.
50-50?
7.
If you... Either way, I'm mad. I have to go.
Jordan has the.
The
It's just
best
crazy.
luck.
Oh, I
Okay.
got a second DNC one.
C1. Okay.
Wait, I just got here how many pulls? This is 20. We got Farazan first 10 pull. We being Jordan. This is Jordan's pulls. 27 pity. I guess less than that, and lost his 50-50 to Jean.
Jesus, 2 4-stars and a 5 early.
Nice.
Wow.
Very.
I don't even know what Farukons are. Mordred, take care. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good rest of your work night.
Bye, Mordred. Okay.
Alright.
So what's new pity?
It's not gonna be loaded in yet. How many was it after
Oh,
Jean?
that's right.
What, like
I
3?
think
4?
3.
Something like that?
Yeah. Okay. Now to get Skara. And maybe a Goro.
God, if it was another gold, I would have literally had to go.
I would have felt so bad.
Oh.
Extra summon. I'm not mad.
True.
We knew I was gonna have this issue eventually with how sporadic I do pull.
Yeah, true. You're already doing better than I am, so...
I want to say 23.
Yep, roughly. Oh dear.
Okay.
Okay. Again, free pulls.
33?
She's just helping me guarantee future pulls.
True.
And now we're breaking into primos.
Oh no. Have you bought
No.
your December ones from the shop?
No, I didn't have enough.
Oh, okay, fair.
Yeah. So we'll be doing standard pulls after this.
Nice.
33. Okay.
Mm.
Great sword.
It's a good great sword at least.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
I wonder if Kave is gonna want that kind of sword.
I forgot he was a Claymore user.
Mm-hmm.
Hot.
43?
43.
Yeah, coffee is so hot.
Or Dea. Though I don't think she's gonna really want energy recharge.
It could still be good on her depending on what her skill is.
Okay, Goro!
Oh!
Goro
That's
came
not
home.
Ugh. Okay. I just need Scar now.
Easy peasy.
Mm-hmm.
Next 10 pull. You'll get him.
I mean, I'll take some more Varzon cons, too.
True.
Mm-hmm.
53.
Are you gonna summon the standard, by the way?
I am. And we'll see. I might go ahead and, like, level them up.
The
Okay.
bane of my existence.
Ah,
There's
There she
Farazan.
is.
C2. Wonder if that's good.
Right. I don't know if it's good or not. I haven't done any research into her at all.
Constellations, yeah.
What do you mean bad luck, Ninja? Uh-oh.
What?
I fixed it.
Oh.
I lost my
Am I
audio
summing
for a
up?
sec.
Okay, 63, right?
63.
Jane just wanted to come really early.
Me bad luck? You kept pulling. I'm still
She just wants
mad
to
at
give more
50
of a
freaking
priority.
2 wanderers.
Just a random jungling.
Hey, how's it going?
T6?
Oh!
Oh, that's pretty good.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Farzan, girl, come home.
I'm so excited to start the card game stuff as well. I think I'm gonna do Skara's story tonight to decide if I want to pull for him or not.
I'm so
But
excited.
if we have time, I'll do the TCG stuff
I want
after.
to
I'm
see
really
Sean
excited
Eve.
for it. It looks so
Said
good.
We were.
This is 73 now, so you can do one at a time if you want.
Nah.
Okay.
You want the serotonin of 10 pulls?
Yes. I want. Ugh.
Thank you, Luke!
He said no.
Okay. Play hard to get. I planned it.
You wanted to get more Farzan summons.
It's true.
Yep.
Oh my god.
C4.
What the
C4
hell?
Farzan.
Ugh.
C5!
Ah!
Oh my god.
Now you're gonna do a C10. Are you gonna do another 10 pull or you're just gonna do one by one?
Oh, I'm absolutely doing another temple.
If you get a C6.
Serotonin.
C6 Farzan.
Could you imagine?
What the fuck, says Rain. Okay, 2 5-stars, 1 10 pull. Calling it right here.
Don't you dare!
Calling it right here. I need to witness it.
There's
boy.
Skara.
Yeah, boy. He was early. There could be another one.
He was hurt. He was early?
Yeah.
I mean,
you're
like
not done
within
yet.
the within the 10.
Oh, within 90, yeah. Oh, within the 10. That's 7.
Well, there's another girl. I don't think I need to
Hell
pull
yeah.
on this banner because you've just got it on lock. We're good.
Oh,
We're
you
just
got
gonna
the
have to co-op
C6
always.
Farzan. Oh my god.
Okay.
Bananas.
I'm so excited.
Oh.
Because we always get this first.
You have enough for
I can't
both.
believe he got C6. That's
I'm
amazing.
so
That's like
happy.
more than we could have wished for.
How many total pulls was that roughly?
So.
You went to what, 80 on this, and what, 30, 20 on
He
the
went
other
to
one?
93 on this one.
So it was a total
55
of like
to 57.
100 and something short.
Oops.
Yeah, don't
I-
pull on the banner if you don't want the 5-star Luke. Don't make the mistake that Ninji did. She's got C1 Wanderer.
Okay. I'm getting the calculator out. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You do them
Because I
calculations.
have the math. So.
For how many you need
66.
for a guaranteed Shenhundia?
No, for how many pulls I just did.
Mm.
He's got the guaranteed both. That
Right.
don't matter.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like 60 something in on pity and same for weapon banner. Oh yeah, don't pull then. Absolutely not.
So. I did 100 pulls.
100 pulls. That's not bad.
That's really not bad.
Oh. I don't even know what
All these
C1
cons
is
to
for
put in.
Jean.
I don't remember. I don't play a lot of Jean.
Oh. I'm so happy.
I'm so happy for you. I'm glad that this went well.
Okay.
Okay.
So just skill based.
It's not the worst. Yeah. I'm cool with it.
C2 is where it's at, though, for her.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I have any Jean cons. Oh, is his con thing very similar to Shogun's? Because Shogun's is like a little house and it's kind of like a hexagon in it.
Mm-hmm. I don't have Shogun. So.
Yeah, it's literally just turned, so that the point is at the top and the bottom instead of the flat.
Here's Raiden's for heads up, boyfriend.
Oh yeah, it is his.
It's just
but-
rotated, yeah.
Yeah.
And it, like,
Intriguing.
it's funny because, like, not all of them look like them, right? But Raiden's and
Right, yeah.
Skara's look like them.
Yeah, because a lot of them are also just like animals or something. Maybe it's a
Archon thing?
Archon thing, yeah, because I don't have any of the other Archons.
Venti's does look like him.
That's interesting.
And Nahida's does as well.
Oh yeah, you have
Oh.
both of them.
Nahida's is the caged bird.
Aw.
Oh, it is. Oh. So we do cons first?
Yes, let's read them all.
Okay.
I
Truth
guess
by any
I'm in the way
means.
over here.
Farazan can fire off a maximum of 2 hurricane arrows using fully charged aim shots while under the effect of a single manifest scale created by Wind Realm of Nasamjin.
I'll be honest, I
Something.
don't know what any of her like skill or bursts are called, so
Yeah. Same.
I know kind of what they do, but not what they're called.
Overzealous intellect.
Seems good.
The duration of the dazzling polyhedron created by the Wind's secret ways is increased by 6 seconds.
Extra time is always good.
I'm assuming the first one was her skill, and the second one, this is her burst.
Same. Yeah,
Okay.
this has to be her skill.
The Wind Realm. Yeah.
Yeah, Wind Realm of Nasamjin.
Makes sense.
Divine Comprehension. Oh. The
Ooh.
vortex created by pressurized collapses will restore energy to Farazan based on the number of opponents hit. If it hits one opponent, it will restore 2 energy for Farazan. Each additional opponent hit will restore 0.5 more energy for Farazan. A maximum of 4 energy can be restored to her per vortex.
So maximum of 5 enemies.
Interesting.
Wonder what her energy cost is.
There's the burst. The Wanderer's Path of Truth. Characters affected by the Wind's secret ways, prayerful winds benefit have 40% increased crit damage.
That's
Oh.
disgusting.
Oh.
When the active character deals damage while affected by the prayerful winds benefit, they will apply pressurized collapse to the opponent damaged. This effect can be triggered once every 3 seconds. This cooldown is shared between all party members.
Huh. I wonder how that works in co-op.
This seems amazing for skirmish.
Alright, so we're
Yeah.
gonna do
40% increased crit damage.
all Animo team fighting some random shit at some point.
Oh, absolutely.
I
God
got the
bless.
gene. Or Venti.
I'll bring
then
Heijo
I'll
or
be
Kazuha.
Okay.
And I guess
So.
Rain would bring the other of those two.
Mm-hmm. Do I level him up? Or do I level her up?
Why not both? What are you missing?
Why not both?
Oh yeah, you have enough. Crazy. I'm gonna do the test run while you're leveling stuff.
Go for it. This is gonna be kind of boring on my end. Sorry, guys.
Oh, you're so good.
If you press a leaf between dry sheets of paper,
I don't know why I went into the wish menu.
you can
That's
make an
incorrect.
attractive and handy book.
He levels up in crit rate.
Oh my god. Those two really are just gonna be so good for each other, huh?
Oh my god!
What are you,
He
oh
just
my
did
god?
the mocking one. I missed it.
Oh no!
He lets go and says, "Relax," and then blows a raspberry. Ugh. I love him.
Imagine using the Rukushava mushrooms to level. Listen, it's both him and Kole. His hat's got like rainbow sparkles on it.
I love it.
Bro, he looks so good.
Well, he's certainly not wandering any mo.
Relax.
You're welcome.
Ah. I gotta read shit. Oh right, his new fangled artifact shit and weapon shit. God, we're gonna have to farm that so much for you, aren't we?
Yeah.
What weapon does he want? Oh, you got the Solar Pearl for him, right?
I did.
I actually love Cole, so I don't mind getting the shrooms for her. They just fucking suck, dude.
I'm telling you. I'm just gonna let people come farm it because I'm
Don't
not
need
gonna
none.
stress about it. Yeah.
Fair.
Okay, we're gonna get him to 80.
Oh, you
and then we're
can't
gonna get
plunging
Tarzan to
attack
80.
from your freaking floating mode.
You can.
It says you can't. The Wanderer cannot perform plunging attacks in this state.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
In the test mode, I did some sort of plunging move, though.
Maybe it has to do with, like, when the hovering mode ends, then it's just considered falling or something.
Mm.
Okay. Huh. Up to 2 different kinds of these buffs simultaneously. That's hot. Okay.
Okay. That's 80.
Huh. Who has the better floatability, Venti or Edgy Boy with mommy issues? I'm gonna say Edgy Boy with mommy issues. He can literally fly. Oh, and his freaking passive is the same as Shogun's, except instead of for swords and polearms, it's for bows and catalysts.
Mm-hmm. I was like,
what's the
they're half cost to upgrade.
For Mora.
Just guaranteed. Just is. It's amazing.
Oh my god, he's so much fun.
I'm so excited.
Her little bubble of thought that's in the
Yeah.
whatever script. The Deseret script.
Oh,
Upon the gale.
I see.
Wretched vermin.
This is a problem. I love him.
I told you, his little testing was like, holy crap.
See, my problem is I've wanted Scarra since the moment that I saw him in the Meteorite event like 2 years ago. He's just a little shit, and it's perfect. But lore makes me sad. I'll probably still pull for him, honestly.
Do
But
it.
we'll
I almost
see.
want to at this point, just have an animo DPS. I'm like, ugh,
You'll get a Heijo eventually if that's all that you want him for, but he does look really good.
that is true.
Who are
That's
you
all I want him
pulling
for.
for next?
If Alhae theme is, it's probably Alhae theme.
Yeah. My problem is that I want him and Kava, and Baiju, I suppose. That's important.
I know. And I'm like, I'll just be Dendro crazy. I'll just have all the Dendro people.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just have Tignari, Nahida, Alhae theme, Yao Yao, Kole, Baiju, and Kava.
Right?
Because outside of that, there's not anyone I'm currently like, wow, I really want them.
Yeah.
It took me all of 100 pulls.
I'll
Other
probably
than,
do at least a little bit. At least like 20. Because I have 20-something standard pulls saved. So I can get my 50 for the BP. I didn't read you. What the hell do you do? Favonius Warbow on, Trial Faruzan. It looks really good on her, though. 2-piece Glad, 2-piece Viridescent? That's bizarre to me.
Yeah, because I thought she was like Bennett, where she only scaled off her base attack.
But Gladiators doesn't affect her base attack. I didn't think.
Yeah, that's what's like. I thought she only scaled off that, and
I-
not full attack like Shinha.
I don't know, I'm not gonna read her, I'll read her later.
I don't have enough to 90 him.
Enough what?
Handguards.
Oh
You don't
no!
have. You can't even craft them. You can't craft more.
I can craft more, I just don't want to.
Oh.
Why not?
Because I'm
Balance?
scared. Yeah.
But 90.
It's fine. I'm going.
But 90.
To be fair, my Tainari is still like 60.
I need 6 of these. That hurt a little bit.
Fracture.
And I need
Cyclone.
Fears of the storm. We'll see about that.
God, she's just so good at grouping. With her charge shots.
Yeah, Farzan was a lot of fun in it too.
They're doing really well at making new characters still unique. Like, they're not just swapping out elements on other people.
I think we're gonna get one of every element of certain things. Like we're gonna get a shielder in every one.
Yeah.
We're gonna get a infusion of every single one.
there he is.
Oh. Oh, and he gets crit rate?
Yeah.
Does he? Wow. Do you not have a Wind Sith?
No.
You don't have one?
Nope.
Oh, if you had one.
No.
God. It sucks that there's no other crit damage catalyst, right? That's not 5-star.
I don't know. Let me see what I have. Where is a catalyst user? This one.
Silver Pearl, right? Yeah. I was on level 40.
EM might not be bad to Sackfrag. I don't know how that
What
would
does she ask
affect
for?
with his flying.
It does look really good on her.
Oh.
Her burst doesn't seem as good as most other 4-stars. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to go back and like actually read it at some point, because I didn't. But I don't care because her skill is cool enough, and it groups everything.
Can't believe they got C6.
Yeah.
Ugh. Wow.
Bless you. Y'all couldn't hear that, it's fine. I decided I'm gonna pull to my first 5-star.
Hold on, let me full screen you.
Okay.
I'm losing my chat for it, but it's okay.
Goodbye, chat. I'm scared.
You got this, you got this.
Alright, so my pity is 7.
Oh.
And we're just gonna go. I'm not gonna think about it too much, because if I think about it too much, I'm gonna get sad.
Bless.
Come on, Farzan.
Thank you, Luke. I just really want to win a 50-50, you know? Early would be great.
Late 27.
Yanfei. I don't have her C6 yet, I don't think. Noelle? Hi.
Hi,
I
Noelle.
also don't have her C6 yet, so that's something, I guess. And like, I have a bunch of standard pulls, so I can finish out my 50 with standard if I get an early 5-star. And then if I don't get Farazan, then I can pull for Farazan in 3.4 when she goes into the standard banner. Not that I'm guaranteed to get her there, but still. I still don't have a Kuki either. There's a Farazan,
Hey,
okay.
Nice.
Build Noelle, she's so solid. I don't have C6, and Noelle is only solid at C6. I'm pretty sure she's like C3, which is ridiculous.
He's a bit of a monster.
This is 37, I believe. Alright, Sack Sword's good. I'll take the Sack Sword.
Oh,
Do you
I
not
didn't
have
know it
one yet?
exists.
Oh yeah,
No.
there's a sacrificial
not.
in every single weapon type. I'm pretty sure.
We don't have a sacrificial sword or Favonius sword, either of us.
I got my first Favonia's sword in my 270 pulls for child.
Oh my god.
Actually, I don't know if there's a sacrificial polearm. So this is 47. There's no sack spear. Okay, that's what I thought. Goro. That makes him C5?
Ooh.
C4 is what gives him healing. I'm running out of primos. Okay,
Oh,
thank
orange.
you.
Orange.
Yes.
Here's hoping.
Oh.
You got it.
Thank you for your belief. Oh my god. No.
Oh.
Hi, Deluge. That's C4?
Oh. Annabelle.
How many pulls was that? Was that 40?
That was 53.
That was 50? Okay. We're done then. That's it. That's all I got.
Okay.
Because that's for the BP. Now you feel my pain. Dude, I lost 1 to Diluc last time and then 1 to Tainari last time, which Tainari was new, so that's cool, but... But this is a good con for Diluc. The good con.
Yeah, that's the rhythm one.
Mhm.
Ooh.
So now I have to space them out a little bit better. Alright. Such is life. But I got a Farazan, so that's cool.
Yeah.
I have cons to put in for so many people. Yeah, C3 Noel somehow. C5. Is that it? I think that's it. You said every con is good for him though. No, I don't think I said that. I just said that he's a good unit. I don't even think I have what she needs.
Okay. So.
Aren't you an energetic youngster?
I was
So
wrong.
enthusiastic, even about collecting materials.
There's nothing wrong with being enthusiastic about collecting materials, Farazan. Not a dumb
she
rat,
saying
welcome
something?
in. Yeah, it was
Well, I
her,
think she's like. Go ahead, sorry.
it was her ascension thing.
I think it's just like she's like, oh, I am so old and so past collecting just basic stuff.
Yeah, she was like, what an energetic youngster. So excited for even just collecting materials or something like that.
Should I go full sevens?
On skills?
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
you've got the mats for it.
Yeah. I got full sevens. And that's not. Okay.
Yeah, and
what-
now I'm out of berries.
What is. As far as.
What the hell do I want to put on you?
Oh, okay. Yeah. We're fine. We're fine. Praxis. I'm sure this is riveting content.
People like watching building characters. I don't know what you
Thanks,
need.
Carl.
Are you still wanting to do dailies together or no?
I haven't done mine yet, so I would be down to help.
Same.
Whose world?
I suppose I should see what all I have.
I do think I have a talking one, so.
Let me just toss something on her. Sure, you can have that.
Still some farming to do. can transmute you. Not
I don't know
you.
how to build you yet. I have to read you. Let me see. My dailies.
Is he that piece or is he that one? Okay. No, you're good. I think he's that piece. I'll just make sure.
I know I keep going back and forth, but I keep forgetting what needs what. I feel like she's gonna want her burst before skill and normal. Yes?
Really? I don't know.
You
You
think?
have
I
a
haven't
C6,
tested
so things
later.
might change. Oops.
That's true. Okay. You know what? We're gonna do all three real quick. We're just gonna make it slow.
You can upgrade her attack.
Just because it's minimal.
I started my talking one to see if it needed any turn-in, and I don't know if this is the end of it or not. It kind of feels like the end of it, so I'm just gonna wait and you guys can join on me. But no rush. I'm also just saving wishes again. I have like 20 now just from event primos and dailies. Yeah, I pretty much spent all my savings just then.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm trying to remember if I won my 50-50 on Yelan or not, and I think I did. Because right before Yelan was Ayato, right?
Yep.
So,
Ayaka, then Venti and Ayato.
I think I won my 50-50 between those two. So that means... I don't know. I've lost 3 50-50s in a row. I'm devastated.
Okay. 2-10-10 for Farazan's not bad.
I was thinking of getting a second red horn for my Noelle to be even more cracked, but I'm gonna wait for Shinta to come back out so I can get her weapon. Dude. You pulling on weapon banner stresses me out. I could never. My luck on
Same.
character is already bad enough.
It's worth it. It's worth it. It's
Thank
worth
you
it.
for the pretty flowers. You're a little bit broken on my end.
Okay.
I officially got the wings, by the way. I
For
got
oh
them.
my god.
Yes.
Already?
That's
crazy. I have to do more rep stuff here.
I think I'm pretty sure I just did the bounty and all that every week.
Yeah, I've just been bad about that unless I need it for the BP.
I'm like, Mora? Mora. Give me Mora.
Yeah, I don't need them more.
Do we want me to do standard pulls before I come over?
Yeah.
Yeah, up to you.
Okay. I only have 12.
That's decent amount.
Yeah.
Ooh, a 10 pull on the standard. How fun.
Yeah.
What's your pity here?
That's a great question. I don't know. Okay. I do know that the last time I got anything from Santa was Jean.
Oh. Wow. You're pretty deep. 52.
Yeah. 52. So 64.
What the hell is the missive sphere? Spear. I can speak.
Who could it be?
Who's it gonna be?
Maybe a
Kooky.
weapon?
Oh,
Oh.
Okay.
Dragon's Bane.
I
That's
don't
a
like
mastery.
Dragon's Bane.
It's okay.
He did just get C6 Zhongling, which it's good on, at least.
True. And it might be or R4.
Nice.
So.
And with how early that was in your 10 pull, it looks like you're gonna get another 4-star in your next two.
Yep.
Wish number 1.
Not that one though.
Skip. Okay. Wish number 2.
4-star.
Yeah,
Bam.
4-star.
4-star.
4-star. Oh, hey,
Aw,
saw
saw
you.
you.
What con is that? If
C1
it's
is, I think, our
C6,
most
that would be amazing.
important. Do you have that many Sayus?
I don't think he does,
I don't
but
think I do either. See,
Oh,
Oh.
you're close.
because C6 is where she gets the EM scaling.
Oh,
Nice.
that would be amazing.
Or you could build a triple EM and then she just heals crazy.
They said, "Oh, you have Animo in your stream title? Have them all."
Right?
Jean, Scara,
Farzan.
Farzan. Okay. I am gonna shut it down there before I reveal my friend code.
Yeah.
So if you are in here, yes. We were doing some pulls, but I am gonna end early because I am quite tired.
Understandable.
So, thanks for coming in, Thessard.
Bye backwards, chat.
Bye, backwards chat. Hats off to you guys. Till the next one. Okay. I'm gonna close OBS. Full screen view. Okay.
Are we spending resin today, friends?
I'm down.
Yes.
Are we weeklying?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Can do. I can't remember if I have to like wait till night and then talk to this guy again for this daily. But we'll see. Hopefully we can get it done together.
And then thank you. And then redeeming. I didn't even collect all of the primos I needed.
I don't think I've collected my mail either. Now that I think about it. They need artifacts for Farzan, so obviously they need to spend resin. That's a good point. We could also do artifacts, but it's up to you
I haven't
too.
even looked at what artifacts I currently have.
Fair. I know you'll probably want to farm the new one for Skara anyway.
Oh yeah, by far.
Are you wanting Ayaka for friendship?
No.
Yeah, I was pretty sure she was already 10.
I mean, he doesn't have any artifacts, but...
Alright.
Nah, I'm really close with Candace.
Oh, I do have to wait until tomorrow at 19.
Oh, but she's only at 60 and he's already at 90. You know what?
Follow your heart.
Whatever. I haven't even tested him out yet. I don't even know how he works.
Swollen Fury.
It's fun.
Oh, look at him fly.
I offer a 20% discount.
This is great.
More for me, and
You can go higher.
customers still feel like they're getting
Yeah.
a bargain.
Do I hold you to go higher?
Win-win.
It's that or space. One
It's
of the two.
space, I believe. I have to wait an entire other.
It is.
I just watch you ascend.
See, that's a plunging attack, isn't it?
Yeah, but I was out of the state.
Oh, okay.
Swollen Fury.
Two heads are better than one.
Yeah, you can't do it. You have to drop down. Oh, that is so cool.
I've definitely waited at least a full day. So maybe this one doesn't work in co-op. Stream died for a second, then came back on. Everything okay? Oh no. Seems okay on my end. But yeah, should be back. Alright, well let's just go do all the other dailies.
Sounds good to me.
Go, go, animal power.
Oh Jeez
I'm gonna be
Louise.
putting the mod saplings on him.
It literally said level is now offline, then literally came back on after a split second after saying that. Yeah, I don't know why. Because it doesn't show that I've gone off on my end. Just a tiny little hiccup.
So use for exploration too.
Yeah.
So that goes. I think that goes way higher than Venti's does.
I mean, he doesn't last long.
No. Whereas Venti's lasts for like 20 seconds.
But usually if you're just going up somewhere, you don't need the, like, duration. You just
Yeah.
need the height.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry that I don't have things that react to swirl.
I've got Electro.
One with the forest.
Oh.
Keep up. I hear everything.
So if your little like back circle works kind of similarly to how Shogun's does, but then it just requires you to move in midair, like use your dash. And then it'll release a bunch of homing missiles. It did it
Intriguing.
again? I don't know why it did it again.
That's close enough.
I will say I haven't experienced it yet. I'm watching you.
Okay. Yeah, it seems totally fine on my end. I don't have like a lot of dropped frames or anything.
Ditto line. Oh. How intriguing.
You will not turn, my friend, while they're doing a task.
Thank you.
Just be distracted.
I'll uproot you.
Alrighty.
Upon the gale.
So, are we doing weeklies?
Wigglings.
Weeklies.
Yeah, because I'm realizing I don't even know where the new artifacts
It's
are.
over in the desert.
Oh, so far.
Yeah.
Is there a new weekly?
No, it's
No, the new
not
artifacts.
New weekly, but the new artifacts.
What the
Who
hell
am I
do I
going to
want?
bring to this?
There's no such
If you're
thing
not
as
sure
pure
what to
freedom
do
in this
next,
world.
How about
Even
I
the
take
wind
you on a
cannot go
walk?
on forever.
Oh. Oh.
What?
Don't be afraid to make mistakes.
Should I switch?
It's all part
I'm
of
trying
the
to
learning
decide what I want to
process.
go for my first one. I'm gonna take Layla
Oh,
for
okay.
sure.
Relax.
We definitely need a bow user.
Dude, I could switch over to Nari. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I think the more damage might be better anyway. Although usually is built really strong. I don't know what his resistances are or anything. But we'll have shields with Layla.
Yeah, that's true.
I was just worried that wasn't enough, so that's why I brought the healing.
Yeah,
I
healing
just
is
remember
always
dying
good.
the first time
Yeah,
I played with Tenari.
we'll
but
see how it
I just need
goes.
to be more careful. That's all it is.
We want the double electro, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let it be known that divinity is mine.
Listen, we just pulled for you. Shut up.
The bond is strong. Stars, shine for me. My guiding access denied.
Ow, bitch.
One with the forest.
Dissipate. No
Ooh,
touching.
where you at?
Not now. Don't be scared.
I've got Electro. Nice.
Power.
Caliban, welcome in. How are you? Long time no talk.
You are standing in burning fire, boyfriend, if you didn't know that.
You cannot
Alright.
defy
Yep.
me, mortal.
It doesn't
Which is why you're-
matter. Ow. Or maybe it does a little.
Okay. Sorry.
am the all-knowing God.
You're a little brat. I'm good, I pulled my Wanderer last night. How'd your polls go? We just finished our polls. Just gonna shoot you in the crotch, I guess. Woo.
Born of icy frost.
Oh,
Ow.
I guess I'm shooting him in the ass.
Burn to oblivion.
I don't wanna.
Where are you? Where are you? ¿Dónde está? There.
Oh, thank you. It's hard to find you when we have to like stay in charged attack mode.
I know.
Oh no.
Well, yeah.
Oh
sorry,
no.
guys.
Oh. Oh, well, I don't know if we can carry.
You got this.
Reality.
Oh, Gany's still alive.
Yeah.
Barely.
Disc pull. Lines of command.
If I'm not about to get one shot, then I'll bring her out, but
The night is cold. Next on the
Are you
agenda.
so close to getting shut down?
No touching.
wait, I'm in the middle of can I wait. Okay.
It's all you.
My guiding stars.
Oh yeah, wait, we have to
Possible.
Born of ice and frost. For Rex Lapis. Don't be scared. The night is cold.
Alright. It's like my first shot isn't hitting him.
Cold. Lines of command. Not yet. Access denied.
No, stop. Come back.
I'm just gonna stare near you.
Oh, thanks. Oh.
We're way behind schedule. Next on the agenda.
Sure. You gotta quit teleporting right when I shoot. That's rude.
I
as heck.
know.
It's pain.
At least like half
so
of your
close.
missiles home.
I know.
For more.
We did it!
We did it.
We did it. Yeah, all
We need
of
to
us.
find the
yeah.
sauce. Ooh, polearm.
Nice.
What do we want for the other two? Shogun and preference?
I have none.
Alright.
What does Goro use?
I can check in a moment. I would assume it's...
I'm looking. Oh wait, I don't actually. I can't check.
It could be. I'm assuming it's Signora. But I could be wrong.
Ugh.
Not cons. Talents. It is Signora, her flower.
Gross.
We'll do that for our last one.
I was just like thinking like timing and when the weekly would have come out.
Yeah.
This is which one?
Shogun.
Shogun. Shogun. She's Shogun. Gotta get it.
Damn! You got her!
Ooh.
La, 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 la.
Fuck it up.
Brother!
I'll be healer. I'm sorry.
You're gonna be healer?
I'll be healer.
Okay.
You're always healer. I'll let you play around a little bit.
We're gonna confuse everyone.
Nice.
It's my favorite game to play when Shogun is real.
Torn to oblivion.
Oh.
There is no escape. Orders received.
We'll start with that.
Stars, shine. Your verdict is decided.
so much happening.
So many bright lights.
Honestly.
It's beautiful.
There is no escape. Don't be scared. My guiding staff. Sacred name.
I don't think I've ever seen this many particles.
I know, I always forget how amazing your Ayaka batteries. Oh, God
Mine
tier.
Well, combined with Raiden battery, it's just
Oh, yeah.
your version's always gonna be up no matter what.
Stunning.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, I hope I got you. I didn't. That sucks. Okay.
Oh, jeez. I just had a person named Scar's Topix try to enter my world. Oh no.
Ew.
Oh, bitch.
That's
No.
awful. Uh-oh.
We're fine.
Oh, I forgot that Shoko was in here. I'm sorry, Andy.
That's okay. I'm very confusing.
True.
You really are.
Oh, are we gonna beat the hopscotch? I believe.
Yes.
I think it's the first time we beat the hopscotch.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yeah, the
Oh my
cryo
gosh,
was really nice against her.
Ugh. And just think, eventually, I'm gonna have Shenhe.
Oh, it's gonna be so nice.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really sad because it's just turning out that, like, I'm not going to be able to pull for everyone that I want at all.
I'm sorry.
Unless I spend money.
Okay.
Hey, a solvent. I have like 100 solvents. Yeah, y'all bring whatever you want and then I'll flex to you guys.
Ta-da!
Ta-da!
Oh, fine.
I'll be healer again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, actually,
Bring out that C6 child, baby.
yeah, I'm like, I may as well. I'm also
Yes.
gonna bring Bennett. It's not necessarily a bad thing to have two healers because
No,
Bennett
not at
isn't as
all.
reliable. Okay. I just want the buff so that my ult is big.
Absolutely. And then that vapor damage
Oh.
with the Luke.
Yee.
You always get him.
Always. It's brave me.
Nope. E. Thank you. I fight all the damn bosses every day hoping to get a solvent, but I don't. I don't even get the belays. Yeah, the belays is really all that I ever do weeklies for anymore, and for the BP. Cold. Oh, here, if you're just gonna stand here.
Oops, that's not what I wanted.
It's not quite C6 Benny, but with our powers combined, it's good.
You keep popping my things.
Oh wait, I should. I wanna.
No time to lose. Shouldn't let your
Faster,
guard down.
life goes on.
No crit. No Vapo. That's why I have C6 Bennett. Listen, I'm not saying C6 Bennett is bad always. I just think that it limits you in the future. And because I don't know who's going to exist in the future, I'm not going to C6 my Bennett. Not until there's another good buffer.
I would just like to have my Bennett at C1.
That's fair.
Faster, rise.
I do have a C6 minute, so.
Ma'am, I'm gonna have to ask you to either drop me some more particles or die quicker. You're so close. Don't you dare.
Did you try it? Yes!
Bam!
Another first. Ugh. I am so pumped.
Yeah, let's see. 108 dream solvent. What do you need all the dream solvent for anyway? I run Crimson Witch on my Eula when I use her with Bennett. That's nuts.
That's amazing.
It makes sense. It's just like having to change it out every single time sounds like it gets so annoying. So I've got 70 more. What do you guys want to run?
Oh, I have so much more.
I have 9 condensed resin.
You have 9 condensed?
Not 9. I have 4 plus 1s. Or sorry, 5. I have 6. 6.
Okay. Where the hell? It's
So I want to do.
It's up a little bit more and to the right.
oh, okay.
Ching.
Yeah.
What did you say that you wanted to do, Andy?
Emblem.
And then what do
they say
you
is
want to
true.
run, Jordan?
You have to see the world for
The new
yourself
one.
to
The new one?
appreciate how
Okay.
beautiful
But
it
I
is.
might go run that in my world, so that way.
You have it unlocked.
Yeah, I don't have it unlocked, but I could probably get to it easier.
Okay, fair. We'll do Emblem, and I'll pick it up here, and then I'll hop in your world to help you with that.
Sounds good.
Cool.
I'll help with the emblem,
Yeah.
of course.
And then we can do one of your dailies because my talking
Oh,
one
yeah!
won't fix itself. To change the boss materials that I don't need for the ones that I do need. Are you actually, like, running out that badly? This is the Rift Towns, right?
I think like with the
Yeah.
new one,
No,
it's worth exchanging.
No,
yeah.
it's not. It's the cryo and pyro one.
Yeah. What are you guys wanting to do? I'll flex again. I don't care.
You don't want to bring Raid in.
Yeah.
My best is gonna be Ayaka.
Do you want a Chi-Chi? Or do you want a
Yeah.
DPS?
Oh, because you have Bennett.
I will bring
Oh.
Bennett. I think
Well,
that
I don't have another
Bennett's-
cryo. Is the problem.
Would you rather Bennett and I'll bring a different cryo?
Sure.
I can bring Ayato, and then we could freeze. And that opens up Ayaka for you.
Yeah.
Cool.
One day maybe I'll get another cryo person.
One day.
Maybe.
I'm trying to think if there's like a really good cryo 4-star that you could have on one of your future banners, but I don't know, dude.
Possibly
I don't like
Mika.
Diona. Who?
Mika.
Oh, Mika
Oh, that's
potentially.
true. I forgot about Mika. We
No,
don't
but he's
know when
another
he's
healer.
coming
Like
out,
I
right?
already have Chi-Chi.
He is supposed to be coming out with Dia. So if they follow patterns as they have before, it could very likely be. Ooh,
Healing circle over here.
yep.
Chungyun. I don't think Chungyun's that great though. Like I
Oh,
love
probably
Chungyun, but I don't think
And I don't have a
I'll-
Chunyan.
I think Kaya's only going to be special in certain niche.
I think he's still
Areas.
good. It's kind of like
See, Kai's good, it's just the problem is that you can't get his cons reliably.
Yeah.
well, I
have
can.
the two that I want though. Like I want to put him on Sino because his burst already lasts a specific amount of time, right?
Mm-hmm.
If it kills anybody, it gains 3 more seconds or 2.
At like C2 or whatever, yeah.
At C2, yeah, and it adds on at most 15 additional seconds.
Mm-hmm.
So like,
Which is a lot.
yeah. And when your burst is 18 seconds long, I'm immediately just like, would you work really well with Sino? Hello?
Yeah. Kaya's also really good if you have a C6 Benny because then you can just constant melt.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Ow.
I might be getting some cons for him then. Because I think he's out this month, isn't he?
I think so, because I saw someone mention that he's in
So,
the shop for his
I've been
birthday.
saving it, so might be getting some Kaya cons.
Oh, I forgot I have that C4 Diluc. I should be paying more attention to how I
That's
combo.
a good one.
Was that a cryo?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Do you need a Cryo Goblin this set?
No. I just enjoy it whenever I see something other than pyro or physical.
Fair.
Considering I don't have a pyro personally. Although that might change now that I have fucking C6, C6, Strong Ling.
True.
Oh, that was hot! Ugh. It's always my dream to get the siblings to say it at the same time.
True.
Such a silly dream, but it matters to me so much.
They pair really well together.
They really do.
You have, what, 2 more, 3 more?
I'll have to check. I think I have 2 more, then I have to leave and condense for 1 more.
I've got like 70 resin. We should just be able to do it all in one sitting
Oh,
if
that
that's
works
fine.
then.
We need them for the BP anyway. Although I guess we'll probably get the artifacts run. Or,
I'm so sorry.
no, you're fine.
I only needed 1 more for this week anyways. So,
Rip. Fuck you.
Take flight. Kami-sachi. Sumetsu.
Bam.
yes, I have 2 more condensed, and then 2 more non-condensed.
Okay, yeah. Luke says that Kaya and Barbara are in the shop right now.
Yeah, I might begin some Kayakons.
Fair. I honestly think that Kaya, Lisa, and Amber are the only ones that are really worth buying in the shop, unless you.
'Cause the rest you can get.
specifically- Yeah. The only one that I've ever bought in the shop is Bennett, and that's because it took me like over a year and a half to get my first Bennett.
Oh, Bennett, your boyfriend could buy it whenever Ben's out. It'd be worth.
It would be worth it, honestly.
Jesus.
I've missed him so many
So
times.
far. Ow. This is overkill. It's fine. I have C6 Amber, C4 or 5 Barbara, and C2 or 3 Kaya. That's crazy.
That's awesome.
Okay.
Would buying a C3 Kaya be worth it though?
Get you closer to C456, but I have no idea what his constellations do.
Yeah, I don't remember. I still refuse to build Kaya. Yeah, I know how you operate, Luke.
I don't know.
Can you build more, buy more than one in the shop?
No, it's just 1 per month.
Oh, but yeah, it's definitely worth it. I didn't think about that. That's only once.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Adventure time.
I have my Amber somewhat built, my Lisa somewhat built, but not Kaya. See, I used Kaya a lot in the early game. I didn't use Amber or Lisa all that much, but I built them at least a little bit when I was getting everyone to Friendship 10.
I'm just so excited that my friendship team is going to have a DPS again.
Mm-hmm.
Take care.
Owie.
Everybody
Healing down.
I'm sitting here missing.
raise the ice.
Okay, last one.
It happened for a third time just now. Dude, I don't know what's going on. On my end, everything looks fine.
Well, that's
I have
domains.
0.1% frames lost. Like, I don't think that I'm dropping full lives. It's not telling me that I've gone off. I still have my live time at 1 hour and 12 minutes. Get my mail.
Ta-da! No! Oh, fine.
Yeah, leave world.
Skedaddle. Whoops. Then we'll just join straight on you, do a daily, go get that domain.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Cool, cool, cool. Honestly, we could probably do one of your dailies while you go and get that domain. I want them to give Aloy her cons. That's never gonna happen. Never.
So I can't remember. Are they there? Like she has cons?
No, it's here, let me look at the exact phrasing for you. If you look at her cons, they say Star of Another World, and it says, the time has not yet come for this person's corner of the night sky to light up.
Oh. Rude.
Which makes it sound like they're going to do it, but they're not going to do it. If we're going
Yeah.
to do it, it would have been for Horizon Zero Dawn's, like, second, game release.
What do you want to do? I guess the only one we can do is the
Eremite one?
Operation Halberd Picker.
Is that where I'm going? Yeah. It's been like 2 years now, like, come on, bruh. Yeah, I feel like that should signify to you that it's not going to happen. I can always be hopeful no matter how dumb it sounds, that's true. There's a Dendroculus over here.
Sounds good to me.
You are not welcome here.
Are you below?
Sweeten the deal.
You are below. Oh, interesting.
Enshroud. I'll uproot you.
Of course it is.
Need to build my
Wow.
dory a little more.
I don't know if you're ever gonna believe what this,
Oh?
yeah, it's crazy.
Like what the enemies are?
What's required?
Okay.
It's
What is it?
Animo. It's solely Animo.
Solely Animo, okay.
I guess bringing Jean.
I'll bring either Heijo or Kazuha. I guess Heijo, because Kazuha is built for swirl. If there's nothing to swirl.
It's actually supposed to be built.
Wonder if like the main thing is like when you swirl, X happens.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I'll be honest, I don't like Dory. She feels as clunky as Cleo when she attacks. Yeah, I agree her attacks are really clunky, but I don't use her as the sole character in my team often. Like, I like her for her burst. So I just burst, skill, swap. Maybe you do one hit for Favonius, but I don't really need the ER that much.
Okay, we're ready when you are buffering.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was trying to see if I could look at what the hell's in here, but I don't think I can.
Jesus. Sorry, I'm just trying to see.
You're good.
I love
Oh, hey Luke, did you happen to see my announcements page this week?
that makes me
Oh, so much noise. Okay. Since it's anime, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna bump up.
I'm playing Rainbow Six this Saturday
Tarzan. Oh, hell yeah. Give me that attack, babe.
with Ninja.
And bring her.
Okay.
So we're gonna do a quick build.
Sure.
It's not too bad already because I got an Animo.
Do you know what to put on her?
Nope.
I don't think that there's a lot of build guides out yet.
Yeah. I've got attack, animo damage, and I'm building her DPS, honestly.
If you press a leaf between
I
shrines,
think I have crit rate or crit damage
you
in
can actually track
in
it with a
the
handy bookmark.
one spot.
Yeah, she's not even been added into the
fine.
build thing that I look at. Let me check genshin.gg/characters/Charizard.
Yeah. Okay.
Huh?
This animo gob is being really kind to me.
Lucky.
Give me that energy recharge and that flat attack.
Oh yeah, Layla's the newest here, so there's not one for this either. Also, yeah, I thought that you might be fucking pumped. Yeah, we're playing 8 p.m. Eastern Standard.
Oh.
We're doing it for my 2-year stream anniversary celebration.
He's so spicy. Who's he popping off about? Or two?
First, I mark up
What?
the price by 30%, and then I
My
offer a
Scara.
20%
Oh.
discount. More Mora for me, and the customers still feel like they're getting a bargain. Now
Genshin.
that's what I call a win-win.
I wanted to see what was in here.
I know I'm using a lot of my materials for Farzan, but I think it's worth it.
After a character triggers a swirl reaction, all party members gain 50% animo damage bonus
Don't
for
be
10
afraid to make
seconds.
mistakes. It's all
Is the
part of the
leyline
learning
disorder,
process.
and it is on the highest difficulty. Large pyro slimes, large hyro slimes, and then 3 of the big mushroom bird looking things.
Okay. Okay. It's not
2 years?
too
Has it really
awful.
been that long? Yeah! Yeah, it's been 2 years. It's actually 2 years as of yesterday, but I decided to push my celebration stream to this weekend so that I can drink. So we're gonna have
Okay,
a
yeah,
good
yeah.
time with me being rusty as hell in R6 drinking with Ninja. Carl up Carl! Exclamation marks in the chat.
With enough
Ha!
Mora, you can afford to do anything, even take on the academia.
Celebration stream, yeah. I'm looking forward to it. Oh my god! Thank you for the gifted sub to Thornfog backwards, much appreciated. Y'all are wild doing this while we're just sitting here in VC.
Okay.
Time to go to work.
Wait, what? Oh.
Can't believe it's been that long. Yeah, me neither.
Time to go to work.
Oh. Well, alright then. I was dumb. Just a few more moments. I'm so sorry.
No, take your time. I suppose I should see if there's anything that I can do with like my Heijo or something.
Oh, I'm fucking stupid.
How many times are you running this?
A lot.
Okay, I'll probably actually spend some fragile. I think it's worth it for the new domain, you know? It just happened again. Am I really the only one that it's happening to? As far as I can tell, it's not a problem on my end.
I'm not seeing anything on my end.
Sorry, darling.
I will get this one up to 16 and then I'll call it.
Thank you for the 100 biddies! Much appreciated. Oh, I didn't get enough. That's not the right button. Yeah, I have over 120 fragile. It's probably worth spending some. I am running out of crystal cores.
Yes. Okay, great. Awesome. Alright.
Gotta go
Nice.
off
Do you want
for a
me to bring
second, come back
Jean
to
or
you.
Venti?
I don't know.
I will leave it up to you.
I'll probably do Jean to be the healer.
That sounds great.
Thank you. Whoa.
I will not be bringing him. I'm going to be... How about these lovely queens?
It is wild that's only Animo.
Right? This is when I find out that I hate Farzan.
Oh no!
That
That would be awful.
Ugh, it's all good. I have a feeling I want to love her. I'm not mad about it.
Yeah, she seemed like a lot of fun. You just kind of like skill, then charge attack, and then everything gets sucked into a circle. Although it'll be kind of hard for you to tell what's going on considering all of us have sucky moves, you know?
Yeah.
Also, I just realized I had one artifact that wasn't leveled on Hasia, so I'm just gonna pop that up really quick.
No worries.
Crit right EM, crit right EM, crit right EM.
Yeah, he's helping.
Oh,
EM?
Yeah,
I'll
EM!
take it.
A hype train is close.
Oh,
One
yeah?
more sub.
Oh god.
You're so close!
Oh my
Thank you
goodness.
backwards!
What could happen?
That's crazy! You guys get a hype train emote for participating. Doo -doo -doo. I didn't
Okay.
realize I had this many artifacts.
I do
Did it
hope
do
the
the
Knights
thing?
of Favonius are all working hard.
I think it has to be someone that's not me or you.
Oh.
I didn't think so, but I'm not entirely sure how they work.
Oh well, it was worth it. Insane cat guy, welcome to the vlog.
There's a chance also that it did go through and it's just giving time for the train to go up more. But I don't really know how it works.
Oh.
Because it does still just say
Because there is a
close.
check mark there, see that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure.
Onwards. We have work to do.
Doing detective
Alright.
work means you
I had
gotta
to smack
walk
Are we
around.
ready?
No, I mean literally. I
Alright.
need to search high and low.
I'm about to break my phone, it just happened again. I'm so sorry, I don't know why it's acting up so much. I blame Twitch. Cause,
This moves so fast, we're so swirly.
Oh god, I forgot. Oh my god.
Zoomies.
Look at that tree. Oh,
This
Oh!
is cool.
that's gorgeous. Yo. There's a headless statue and two more. Oh my god. Alright, are we ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
I hit maybe the... Actually, can you get on fire, please? Ow. Thank you.
You're injured. Get to safety.
Oh, I died.
Oh no!
My bad. I came in at half health.
Swirl, Mark 2, Animal Test 6308.
I'll just watch you guys. It's cool.
Absorption test. Have fun with this.
I'm not sure if it's supposed to be all animals. It's hard.
We're also all underleveled.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not 90, but my Jean's like maximum she could be.
Yeah, my H was 70 with max artifacts. They're not all great, though. I'm really wondering if this set is gonna be good on him or not. I suppose let me look it up again. Read it.
It like raises charge attack damage and punching damage, and
When charge
Attack
attacks hit
damage?
opponents, the equipping character's normal attack speed will increase by 10%, while normal charged and plunging attack damage will increase by 40% for 15 seconds. I wonder if just running double Animo is gonna be good. And then the other one is Bloom set.
This is a little harder. That's fine.
well, if you want, one of the two of us can switch out, and you can switch out your Sucrose.
Yeah, I'll probably switch out Sucrose in all honesty, just to give it that more.
Yeah, because all that you need is one Animo member in order to get the Leyline Disorder bonus. After a character triggers a swirl reaction, all party members gain 50% Animo damage bonus. I guess the Animo damage bonus is the part that would matter.
This would probably be a really good one for Zhao and Skara.
Oh yeah. I tend to avoid like paying too much attention with the Leyline Disorders, because usually you can get it done with whatever characters you have. And it doesn't matter too much. Shields are kind of the only thing that matters elementally. Do you have Sackbow on her?
Yeah.
Okay. I wish that her skill like auto-charged her shot. Even if it was a con. Oh jeez, he teleported. I watched that. I guess I'm not watching it on my end.
Honestly, the here it goes.
Hey. Oh wait, let me get some of that sweet, sweet healing. No, it's gone.
We'll hop out and reset, so that way
I'll go touch your statue then.
the Sackbow might not be max refined. I will say that.
Okay.
Okay, leave domain.
That could be good.
Do you want to switch level, or do you want me to switch?
I am so indifferent. I'll play whatever. I am picking up, so it'd be nice to use Heijo to get the friendship for him, though.
Oh.
Sad max refined bow noises. Yeah, max refined weapons in general are really nice.
Chi it is.
So it is refined to rank 4.
Okay, yeah.
It's also at level 20.
Oh! Yeah, that could maybe be part of it.
Yeah.
Maybe.
It's okay. That's just gonna be another day of farming. That's fine.
Disgusting.
Okay. Co-op. Confirm. So gonna do Faruzan. I actually really am enjoying her.
That's
So
good.
I'm very happy about that.
Yeah, I'm
I
glad.
just need to get her timing down. Don't judge me for my level 20.
There's something here.
We'll level it. I'll help you.
Something that tells me
I
a new
know, right?
place is brewing.
Ooh,
Yeah? Thoughts?
I like Zhongling.
Okay. You know what, Carl? Not. Ready?
Yeah.
Dare to mess with me? Fast
Pressure! Keep moving!
just hit a 57k on his
Ooh.
charge shot. That's an 89k.
Ooh.
These things are just tanky, I think is the problem.
Yeah. But that's a decent amount of damage.
90k.
Oh yeah, that's much better.
I'm glad that I didn't die this time.
Chi
Yeah,
Chi
those
would
things
prevent
have a
that from
lot of
happening.
health. Yeah, Chi Chi would. I'm gonna sneeze.
Bless you.
Thank you. Excuse me. I have a level 20
Okay.
bow and you could probably use one of your better ones right now. Probably because they're on other people.
Probably, yeah.
Thank you for the blesses.
I'll keep that just in case.
This set's so pretty.
It really is. I got an energy recharge sands.
That's nice.
Attack percent, HQ percent, and crit rate.
Could be good.
Could be good.
Could always swap. Yeah, but that requires work. Then swap back when you're done. Yeah, that requires remembering.
Mm-hmm.
That's my
I
issue
swapped,
with
so
that.
that way...
Well, we don't excel at that.
I don't. Absolutely not. I refuse. I'm way too fucking lazy. Hello?
I can have Venerer, whatever,
Ooh.
at 80. So...
That one might be good on her, but I feel like, getting that sack sword up would be nice. Or the sack bow, rather. For the future. So we'll do that one day.
Here's the storm. Scared enough of me.
I really want to crack 100 now. I'm determined. I don't know how to
You're doing
speed
massive
up
amounts of
more.
anima damage.
Yeah, my Heijo is big. I did get him C6.
Oh. Oh, that's right, because you summoned with child.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't really notice a difference on my end for Farazan, but maybe you guys saw something different.
What, swapping your bow out?
Yeah,
It's hard to tell with all the numbers.
that's valid.
And the biggest part about Vernera, in my opinion, is the grouping, and Farazan doesn't need help with that. I'm
That's
sure
true.
that the numbers definitely helped, at least a little bit. But it's so minimal compared to how much HP all of these things have.
Are Heisha and the Traveler the same voice actor?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Hello?
Dare to mess with me? Have fun with this gift. We'll see about that. Sacred name, fortune preserver. Gears of the storm. Dare to mess with me.
95. I think that's the most that I can get in this team comp. With these
95?
artifacts. Yeah, 95k. Because I specifically picked up your guava pepper.
Mm-hmm.
How many more you have?
I'm gonna bounce out to condense.
Right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, high crit damage.
Yeah, right?
Garbage stats though.
Let me know how many you're, gonna have. That way I know how many I need to make.
Okay.
Please and thank you.
Sure.
I'm really trying to get the most out of this.
Same.
I think it's worth it. Because I
I
have
agree.
so many fragile.
Oh my god, I am jealous of the amount of fragile that you have.
I was thinking about just spending an entire stream just farming artifacts and spending as much of it as I could without going crazy, but we'll see.
Building up building up your repertoire again.
Yeah.
I'm definitely going to 5, I will tell you that.
Okay.
I have
Alright.
2 of the
I'm at 5.
transients as well.
Give me your fragile, I need it because I only have 10 now. No, I've been hoarding this fair and square. Get your own.
Hmm?
I'll spend it one day. Today is one of the days that I'm spending. Hop, hip, hop, hip, hop. That's 10 more than I have. Yeah, fair. You use your fragile pretty consistently.
Eventually we'll stop being able to do characters, so...
That's true. Like, we're still in the, like, a million characters to build mode.
Yeah.
Oh.
I was thinking about trying to level all of my characters to 90. And that would be a fun little challenge.
That would be really fun, yeah.
Maybe I'll do that for
That's what
Christmas.
I would wanna do.
Around Christmas stream.
A 24-hour stream of just leveling everybody
Just
to 90.
leveling everybody to 90, yeah. It would be a lot of boss grinding.
Oh,
So much bosses, so much Mora, so much hero wit.
Lots of ley lines. I do have like 2k heroes wit right now, but I don't think that's enough.
Let me know whenever you're ready.
I'm good, I've got 5.
Ready? What?
I use like 10 to 25 for domains, including the one that you get from the teapot. You get a domain from the teapot?
Oh, the transient, he means.
Oh, that makes sense. You're smart, thank you.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Benny boy.
That way you can get your 100k.
Really? Oh my gosh. I'm excited.
Ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because now you have the attack boost plus plus Benny.
Plus double pyro. Unless that's what you meant by the attack boost.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So we're gonna make it happen, baby.
I just have to
Get
make sure
it.
I don't collect my chili pepper.
I don't know if I'll need it. This might just be enough. We'll see. Oh, owie. Alright, chili pepper. Ult. And I missed.
Also knows.
One. Oh.
145?
I saw that.
That was without chili pepper. What the hell?
Chili pepper out.
I hit like a 50 non-crit, which is still pretty good.
Oh,
Oh, 145. Oh.
Oh my god, that's such a big number for just a skill. I'm so happy.
I just think we got that with 4 stars.
True.
You know what that means? Someone needs to clip it.
Clip it. I was gonna go back and get it if no one else does.
I don't remember how to clip it, honestly. I'm sorry.
No, you're fair. Now
Do you
fight
have
a
your
boss
time
and
down?
do that? That's a good thing. Yeah, I put a marker in. We're good.
Okay, good. Ooh, do we want to go fight a boss after this?
We totally could.
We absolutely could.
I will probably
Although
have
we
to hop
don't
off
get
after that.
we don't get the 50% animo damage bonus. I don't know
Oh,
how
that's
much
fair.
of that is contributing.
Ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Meow.
Adventure time.
Yeah, I've got a marker in place. Thank you, the loop. Much appreciated.
Everybody stand back.
Billy out.
Adventure time.
I love big numbers.
Storm. Too late for regrets. Let's light it up. Bring it on.
150.
Yes.
I don't know what was different enough to give us 5k more.
Going in. Repeat this.
Oh, he's near.
Light it up. We go.
Oh shit! I just realized I just did like.
Light it up.
I think I might have.
See about
I don't know how much.
Was
I'm
that
doing.
14?
Well, you're doing so much for the fact that you're not like necessarily all that built.
Noise.
She's pretty fucking built. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh.
Like if we go to my, I could show her off real quick.
For the fact that she's not, like, tweaked.
Max talented.
Right.
Ooh,
Not the best bow. Not 90 bow.
true.
Ooh.
So we'll continue challenge and I'll go into her attributes.
Mm.
Okay. So, HP is 10,000. Attack is 1,500.
10k
Crit rate
seems
is
really
38.
small.
Huh?
10k seems really small.
For her HP?
Yeah. Is your flower
Yeah.
leveled?
No.
Oh, that explains it. Okay, I was like,
Yeah, that's what, like, when you
stressing.
don't have your flower leveled, that's about
No.
what your HP is.
Yeah.
And then, so I've got 38% crit rate and then 119 for crit damage. And her animo damage is 61.
I somehow have 111% animo damage bonus right now, and I don't know why.
I wonder if it's because 50% of the,
But it requires
Oh.
a swirl.
You're correct, never mind.
Uh, I'm so confused, alright. Here, hold on, let me look. Did that put it up? Yeah, now it's 161.6. Whoops.
Ooh.
Everybody stand back.
Please out.
Let's light it up. Here to mess with me.
Oh my god.
Teamwork is
Big numbers.
let's light it up. Off we go.
This is beautiful.
Everybody stand back. Let's see about that.
I could be eating food. I could be even stronger.
Do it.
Yeah?
Do it, absolutely. Let's see how high we can go.
Dude, I don't even know what the best food to eat is. I never eat food.
I could eat food. Bennett could eat food.
It's just hit me that I'm reliably hitting bigger numbers with this Hasia than I am with my child.
How does that make you feel?
Conflicted.
I'm so sorry.
What's a good one to eat?
Well, I'm pretty sure I have a. Oh, that's crit rate. Never mind.
Ow.
Crit rate, crit damage, attack. Okay.
Well, everything that you eat only affects your characters.
I know. I'm trying to give him ideas of like what.
I'm
he
just gonna
can
use the
do.
delicious Adeptus temptation.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna think.
I'm doing heartstring noodles.
Cause child can't crit like Xiao. That's the meme affair. Welcome back,
Increase-
Mordred. You
Welcome
missed
back,
it.
Mordred. Increases attack by 274 for 300
Oh,
seconds.
Thank you for the posture check and hydrate and the stretch. We're trying to hit as big a number as we can on my Heijo in this new domain. We have already hit 150k. Meh. I think I'm just gonna eat it at Adeptus Temptation. Oh, you're already down there, so sorry. Look at
You're
that
good, you're good.
hydrate.
I just got down here. You're not wasting anything. You're giving me a chance to scratch my back.
Well, you're welcome.
I appreciate the chaos. Ready?
Yeah.
Chilling out. First out.
Bring it on.
164 I saw.
Nice.
Light it up. Adventure time.
Chilling out.
Dare to mess with me? Let's light it up. Ears of the storm. Off we go.
164 again.
Let's light it up. Everybody stand back.
Confess. Fracture.
Oh, you missed. You goof. Thank you for the timers, Luke. I've got quick markers in place. Pew, pew.
I keep getting the Flower of Paradise one.
Yeah,
Which
that's
isn't bad.
really pretty.
Ugh. Why is it always on a defense one?
Yeah, right?
Okay, this is the last one before I need to go and redo some condensing.
Okay.
Except Andy.
Oh,
Wow,
this
that
is
was like
probably my
last
last one,
moment.
so okay.
Yeah, it was.
Sure.
Adventure time.
Oh, but Mordred, you missed it. I ended up doing 50 pulls for, Wanderer. I got a D-Luke. Thank you. 170.
Oh,
Heck yeah.
is child good in like a milk team, a vape team, or is this like shining glory?
What con are you talking about here?
I don't know. You have a C6, so
I have him C6. C6 is basically you're wanting to build him burst. I like to try and get him in a Vapa team, but it's hard to have a good off-field applier of Pyro. So really all that I want to do with him is get Pyro application on with like a Benadult and then swap to him, move away so I don't hit them with Hydro and then burst on them. But that's because I like big numbers. Realistically, he's better off as like a main DPS on-field applier and everything.
Ooh, nice.
good to know.
Oh, but yeah, it is what it is, Mordred. I got Deluxe C4 now, so I'm glad that he's one of my preferred standard, so I don't mean, like, I'm not too mad about losing my 50-50 to him.
Wanderer, who's following you?
How many more are we doing?
I have 20 fragile resin.
Okay.
So like, here's what I'll do.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do another round of 5. Because I could easily go. I'm not gonna push myself today.
Uh-huh.
So I will do myself. I will. Let me get myself 5 condensed, and then we'll use it all then.
Sounds good. Wander
Good
be
night,
wandering away.
everyone.
Good night. Thank you so much for
The rest of the
games.
stream.
Thank you.
Goodbye. Okay. Depending on how long it takes to get through the other 5 condensed, there's a chance I could run it 2 times afterwards.
Okay.
I don't think I will though, but that's fine.
No worries out of the way.
I don't have any plans tomorrow, so I could just farm this tomorrow too.
True. You know I'm down.
Oh, absolutely. Farizon. Zhongling. Ugh.
I feel like I should
this is
just
the
level
power
my
of two
Heijo.
C6s.
Hold
Ugh.
on.
Yeah, go level, real quick.
I don't...
There's something in the air.
Actually, I might have everything that I need to 90
Tells
him.
me a new case is brewing.
Oh my god,
I
do
might.
it!
We'll see. Actually, I might have to go and make crystals. Yeah, I don't have crystals. No, I don't even have Onikabuto. So 80 is what I got.
I mean, that's still 80.
Yeah.
Let me... You know what? Hold on.
I'm gonna turn you up some. You suddenly got quiet.
I went whispering. So,
Huh.
I don't know if that changed
My
anything.
intuition tells me that something very interesting is about to happen.
Oh, jeez. As if I needed any more energy recharge.
Oh god. Oh, you're leveling your flower?
I am.
Crit damage.
Or flat attack. I'll take either.
Yeah, fair.
Energy recharge. This one will go to... We'll do this one to 16 too, because the other one is also 16.
Yeah, you've got the 3 stars now.
Okay, crit damage.
Yeah.
Very nice.
More
Sure,
ER.
gotcha. Okay. It's fine.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's still a good piece.
It really is. I cannot be mad at it, honestly.
Yeah, you could always
Some
swap
of
it
her
to someone
ERs.
else.
That's not too bad. And how often she does have it up, I'm okay with that.
Fair.
I didn't ask if you were ready, I'm sorry.
No, I'm good. It's not like this immediately throws us into combat anyway.
That's valid.
Nice and spicy. You're toast. Here's the storm. Everybody stand. We'll see about that.
Truth hurts!
152.
Saw that.
And this is non-buffed anymore. No more food, I don't think.
Frying pan into the fire. Let's light it up. Two more hits on this skin. Eat this. Boba. We'll see.
Oh. 165.
Oh my god.
It's so nice to just punch things.
I was aiming at him and suddenly the health is just gone. That was gorgeous.
I love my
Oh.
Heijo. His talents aren't even all the way up anyway, because I don't have him fully ascended.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think technically his skill is 11. His burst is 9. I can't get his skill up anymore until I ascend him past 80. But I was
I
originally just
need-
gonna leave him at 70, but I mean, he might be my second 4-star to go to 90.
Oh, heck yeah.
Dare to mess with me? Ow. I'm going in. Ears of the storm.
Cyclone! Fracture!
We'll see about that. Let's light it up.
Ugh.
Teamwork is strength.
Confess! Bring it on!
I love big numbers.
Nice and spicy. Eat this. Dare to mess with me?
That was 161 unbuffed, I think.
Oh.
This is why, like, big bursty number characters are my favorite. It's just so satisfying.
I'm not
Sure,
gonna
doing a
lie.
lot of small numbers all at once is neat, but, like, big number.
Valid. I might really like Farzan.
I'm glad. Getting her C6 immediately. Honestly, I think getting C6 of a character immediately just is serotonin enough to just
Oh,
play that
yeah.
character.
Out of the way. Too late for regrets. Everybody stand back.
Cyclone!
No sense of respect.
Oh, wow.
Ears of
Okay.
the storm.
You injured?
I was.
Huh? Go in.
Confess!
We'll see about that.
Hey!
Too late for regrets.
Bring it on!
Truth repeats. Let's light it up. Dare to mess with me? Everybody stand back. Nice and spicy.
Fracture!
Oh, non-crit. Boo.
Confess!
Nice. It'll be exciting to see what kind of team comps Farzan is, like, particularly excelling in.
I'm so like, ugh. I want to build. Fuck you. I want to build Scara so badly,
Fair.
but I have nothing.
That's why we're doing
Nothing.
this. It's
I know.
something. Have you gotten any good pieces?
Not for his set.
That's a shame.
I know. It's okay though. I'm having a lot of fun playing it. Like, this is my trial for Farzan.
Take cover. Into the fire. We'll see about that. Teamwork is strength. Have fun with this gift.
Truth hurts!
Dare to mess with everybody. Stand back.
Cyclone! Fracture!
We'll see about that. Truth repeats its course. Eat this.
Yeah!
Nice and spicy. Too late for regrets.
Bring it on!
Big numbers. Oh, did Andy remember to turn in his dailies?
Oh. I don't know, but I'll message. I just got an attack sands with crit rate, crit damage, and then flat defense.
Ooh, that could be good.
That could be amazing. Who are you again? Oh, boyfriend. Yes. Hello.
Turn in daily? Question mark? Send. And then a healing bonus circlet. Okay. Oh, good. I locked you. Okay. Immediate message back. Yes, I'm okay.
Cool, cool. Just making sure, since we did it in kind of a weird order.
Valid.
Dare to mess with me? Teamwork is dreamwork.
Oh, the control. Girl, did I just do 18 damage? 18,000, excuse me?
Oh, you've
1800?
definitely hit
I can't-
18,000
I can't
before.
talk about numbers. Oh my god.
Everybody stand!
Keep moving!
Dare to mess with me? Here's of the storm.
Owie.
Situation! Segwa! Fracture!
Too late for regrets. Dare to mess with me?
Pew.
Yes.
This is your last one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh. Nope. Okay. I have a couple more minutes before I hit 40 again, but I think it's a good idea to stop that possibly
Sure.
when 16 hours, so 10 hours from now is what? 8 in the morning?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I might just wait up.
Truth hurts!
Yeah, I might just wait up till I get that 40, go ahead and condense once, and then call it there.
Sure.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries.
Accept that.
It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy
Oh,
silence.
Oh, here's a crit rate. And then a crit damage. Honestly, the crit rate... No. Crit damage, because it has a chance of rolling into crit rate. And I haven't got any feathers or flowers
Oh
in the
no.
set. Yeah, it's okay. All
You think I've got a sharp tongue?
anima damage.
I just tell it like it is. If someone
Okay,
can't handle
okay.
it, maybe that's their problem.
There's an energy recharge with crit damage.
What a bitch.
With... Huh?
Scaramouche.
What do you say?
There was just something about like, I just tell it how it is. If someone can't handle it, that's their problem.
Oh. Valid.
Oh jeez.
That's the one. Okay. Animal God with crit rate, HP percent, and crit damage. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
You're getting pieces.
Yeah.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence.
Oh my god. I just heard the voice line that you heard.
Yeah.
You think I've got a sharp tongue?
He's such a little bitch, and I'm so mad I didn't get him.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
That's one new.
Have you
bonus
heard his like
action.
silence voice line?
No, I haven't. Elemental Mastery? Ah!
God bless.
I'm horny for this absolute god tier. Please just continue
Roll
to go
well,
for it.
roll
because,
well.
Yes. Okay.
His voice
we're
lines
on
are
to 8.
amazing. Yeah, and the delivery on them is really good too. Crit damage.
There's no such thing as pure
Crit
freedom in
damage.
this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
Alright. EM. Nice.
I'm okay with EM.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna. Y'all can watch this. It's a good piece.
Huh. My intuition tells me that something very interesting is about to happen.
I'm so jealous of your artifact luck too. This is good.
So excited.
More crit.
Great rate.
Relax.
Honestly, by this point, it's staying on him.
Yeah, fair.
Oh, absolutely. Oh god, this gorgeous.
It's a good piece.
Okay, the last one goes into defense. That's okay.
Yeah,
That's
all in all,
okay.
still very good rolls.
Very.
Wonder if there's anything more that I can do on my Hajo. Probably
Do you
not
wanna
because I
watch this
haven't
Animo
run
one go
for
into
Nair.
flames?
Oh god. Gobs are hard, man.
I know.
Go for
I
it.
have a few of them, but this is probably the best one that I have for him.
Yeah, double crit.
Yeah.
So did they say why they didn't give him an Electrovision? I don't know yet. I'm gonna play the story and we're gonna see if they tell us.
Oh, we're breaking into artifacts that we got today. Okay.
You're not gonna use 4 stars anyway. These 2 times bonus enhancements, man.
I know.
Very nice. Very nice.
Oh my god.
Yeah. This is also rolled very well.
Yeah.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Alright.
Okay. Yeah.
So technically
Again.
2 bad rolls, but all in all, 18% crit damage, not bad. Nothing to scoff at.
Nothing to scoff at.
Quit growling at me, Scara.
Relax.
I know. Do I dare?
Find a helm? Level the helm? They're not great.
They're not.
I would just wait and run this again more
Doing
tomorrow.
detective work means you
Valid.
gotta walk the walk.
Good
You
point,
could do
good
like
point.
a
Literally.
2-piece
I need to
viridescent
search high and low for evidence.
if you have those
Ooh, yeah.
in the meantime.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm just...
That piece is
Losing my
kind of
mind.
criminal, not gonna lie. Yeah, right? Are you gonna do it again? Double crit?
Do I dare?
If only there was another.
Relax.
Relax. I won't. I'll be stressed all I want, damn it. Do you have an animo damage bonus gob on him? Okay, yeah, and it's your off piece. Right, it's this one. Got it.
Yeah!
Forgot somehow.
No, you're
Yeah,
good.
what's your crit rate, crit damage ratio, out of curiosity? With still many unleveled pieces, to be fair, but 60, 100
59
ain't
to
bad.
98. Yeah. Babe, calm down.
Relax.
Okay.
My intuition tells me that something
wanna-
very interesting
Do
is
you
about
want to go do a boss battle real quick?
I'm down.
We won't. Well, we lose that energy bonus from the thing,
Right.
or not the energy bonus. Excuse me. That bonus animo damage.
There's no need to exchange
But it still could be
pleasantries.
good.
It's rather
Do I need
pathetic
any
to force a
bosses?
conversation.
I
Just
guess
to
we'll run
occupy
Tinari's
silence.
boss.
Okay.
Because I'll actually pick that one up. I have enough to get him to 70, but not beyond that. I guess technically to 80, but not ascended from 80. Hopefully you get a better crit helm, yeah. It's gonna suck because you already have your off piece decided.
It's fine.
Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Keep moving!
Still 110, that's not bad.
Cry louder!
Cry louder! Oh my god.
Oh, I brought those up!
No, I think he spawned
I'm so
them.
sorry. Does he summon them?
Yeah.
I've never seen him summon them.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh, how did I do that?
That would be really funny though.
Oh, that's fun.
I'm glad you like him.
That is so much fun.
Whoa.
God. I'm so happy.
I'm so
With
glad.
both of them.
Honestly, you deserved it.
She's got the double eye color too.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Did you want to run anything else?
Squall and Fury.
You're still just kind of waiting, yeah? We could do handguards.
Oh, we could. Would be
I know you need them.
Jinran Island is the best spot for them, honestly.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I love the different eye color theme they got going on with the girls. Yeah, true.
Yes.
It's not just the girls, too. Like, Alhaitham has the different pupil color.
Oh my god.
Oh, you are injured.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Have fun with this game!
Should have shot over his shoulder.
Moon rises.
Let's light it up!
Keep moving!
I think I punched underneath him.
Oh.
Behold!
Where the hell did he go? How'd that happen?
Let's get down to business! There's more!
Everybody stand!
Confess!
Truth repeats its course!
Sorry, obliterated him.
No, that's all good.
It's my lucky day! Bring it on! Finally! No.
You're just running away on my screen.
Keep moving!
The wind rises.
Truth hurts!
Dang it.
Fairy. Squall and Fury.
God, you're so fast.
I
Oh my
know.
god.
Tears of the storm!
He looks so good.
Fun.
The wind rises. surprises.
Oh, and you can fuck off.
Squall and fury. You dare to gaze upon me?
Damn.
God, that's so much fun. Oh. Never have I ever. That's a lie. Tenari was also a joy.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
The hell do I want to put in this?
Oh my god, did you see that? Oh my god.
I didn't. You're so fast.
Squall and fury.
Ooh, a lot of books. I'll take books.
Because he's getting, because he's wet, he's getting that swirl already.
Mm-hmm.
But the blue goes on one side of his thing, of his ability.
Oh, like the circle thing?
Yeah.
Like how it gets different elements. I'm sure that if
He had
you
two? Oh.
yeah, it would have like in his splash it has 3 of them on simultaneously. I wonder if it just kind of works like that. I know he can have 2 at once just from what I read about his skills.
Yeah.
Yup.
Oh, and they go opposite directions. Oh my god. So,
Well,
I know I said that was my
island.
last one.
Uh-huh.
But do you want to run it one more time?
I'm down.
Okay.
Let me condense.
Same.
Oh, actually, I can't.
Oh, you can't? Why?
I'm at 19.
Oh.
Because I spent on Debaus.
Oh, that's
Run it.
right.
I'll still run it with you. Actually, fuck it. I'll spend another transient. Who gives a hell? I make the
Heck
rules.
yeah.
Fragile, rather. I gotta go crystal fly farming.
Oof.
I'm at 40.
I'm about to hit that. I'm about to hit that.
I spent like 20 today.
I still don't think he's ready for this one. So I'm gonna switch back out to Shunling.
Sure.
I can't believe I got a random C6 for her.
Right?
Like, God, yes. Ready?
Yeah.
I know it's just the one time, but
I had like 200 crystals and now I have like 20. Fair. Ninja took care of my account for me like a long while back and got me over 100 when I was just kind of taking it day by day with them. And I have squandered that. It lasted me a long while though.
Everybody stand.
You know. I didn't do that in the right order at all.
Let's light it up. Teamwork is strength. Years of
Miss these.
Bring it on.
she keeps her charges when she switches out.
Oh, that's really nice.
That's so nice.
repeats its course.
Alright, that's the last one of the night.
Hopefully something good. I got 2 good
Cryo
feathers.
damage. Always a lot of cryo damage. Thanks for farming.
Yeah, thanks for having
And the
me.
pool party.
Yeah, it was fun. Don't forget to turn in your dailies.
Absolutely. I need to go and I should be able to get the mining from the
Expeditions.
yeah, thank
Yep.
you.
Mm-hmm.
Party setup. Oh. That means I have to change my party.
Add Astro. Thank you for
Immediately change his
Add
team
Astra.
to one. Just immediately.
But I mean, like, it's fair. They're the fun people right now. Oh shoot!
I meant
I
my
didn't
friendship
even.
team.
Farazan is one of those ones that gets more from Sumeru explorations.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't even pay attention to that.
Well, now what am I going to do?
BP level 5.
Oh my god.
Suppose I should cook.
Abracadabra Alakazam.
Is that what she says? What?
Yes. Ad Astra Abyssos.
Oh. Yeah, that's good. I don't know why. I wasn't expecting it. It does remind me though, that I saw this bit about a necromancer wizard who says abracadaver, and it got me.
That's amazing.
Isn't that good?
It's so good.
Got my
Why can't I
dinner.
have 6
Hell yeah.
characters? Come on, man.
Right?
The shade of it all.
I think I'm going to take a small break, use the restroom, get
Good
some
choice, good
water,
choice.
and then I'll come back and we will do the current Archon quest or whatever the hell it's called. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Yeah, the Archon quest. We're gonna figure out what the hell's going on with Skara, and then I might pull more. I don't know. We'll see. But I'm gonna take a bathroom break while you guys are, y'all also take a break, get some food, get some water, get some bathroom, stretch your muscles, and we'll be back in like, or I guess I'll be back. Jordan's leaving, but I'll be back in like
Correct, I'm
5
going
minutes.
night.
Yeah. Alright, see you guys in a bit. Alright, you guys ready?
You know, I'll go ahead and put this right here, but yeah.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Balls. There it is.
I was so ready for it to be just completely not the same. Wait, it's not the same. Jesus Christ, are you even kidding me? Ninji, you just hit me with a fart with reverb and scared the shit out of me. Y'all, I just got hit with fart with reverb. I cannot believe that just happened to me.
Ninja, you fucking legend.
I flinched. I visibly flinched. You.
That's amazing.
Congrats on the axe.
There's so much stuff over here. I'm gonna have to get over here. I'm gonna use a thing just so this doesn't disappear on me. Are you fucking kidding me?
I had a 0% chance.
Well, that's one for the books.
Come on,
Oh
buddy.
my god. Phone! Phone! Phone!
Phone!
Phone!
Phone!
Phone!
Phone! Phone! I'm in the dark. Where the hell is everyone?
Here, come here. Come here. There's a bone.
Oh.
fake drama.
Widow,
Stir up
top
the
right.
content.
There's a bash.
I
I'm shooting the
can't. I
Bastion,
can't
dude.
hit her. I'm losing the fight with Widow. All right, what? Fucking shit. Aw, heck. Yeah, this is death.
Oh shit. Oh heck.
Aw, beans.
Wait,
I
are you
guess I
dying?
can.
Beans?
Nah, beans. Not been the worm. It must you fucking. I did break it. I'm sorry, cardboard cutout. It was fucking knee-jerk reaction. Okay, thank you. You want to play some b-ball, Barbara?
Oh!
What is happening? What is happening?
I got 3.
Take a picture! Take a picture! Take a picture!
Oh no!
Biscuits!
Biscuits? Is he dead? It's quite possible.
Hi, thank you, yes, bye. Oh god.
Why is he only taking 1 damage?
Probably because he has hands.
What a bitch!
Stupid.
The manager of the apartments I'm at wants me to take any ball I see them playing with because they supposedly hit cars all the time. And the kids just kept bringing out more cars?
Balls.
Yeah, what?
Did they put their
I was gonna
cars away,
install that
goddammit?
Stop bringing
got
these
Hot
damn
Wheels.
cars.
Island. That makes the most sense. Comment, do you know anything about that mountain? Mount Kana? It was where the Thunderbird was. Jesus Christ! Thank you for the jump scare. Biscuit, that legitimately startled me so bad. Holy moly. Oh god. I actually jumped. Thank you. Ah, Jeebus. Legitimate fear. Holy moly. Mordred, so sorry. At least I know I'm not alone in the getting startled. It's you and Mia. You were so convinced you'd be fine, and then it starts glowing orange. Dude, I just got Mona immediately after getting Kazuha, which was only like 36 pulls in. I shouldn't have. My luck should have been over. This should have been done. Like, I've never been this lucky in my life. What? It's the new month. We're getting 5 more. We're just gonna pull again. I mean, at this point now, I want a Yanfei. What the? What? What? I'm sorry. Excuse me? Alright, you guys ready?
You know, I'll go ahead and put this right here, but yeah.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Balls. There it is.
I was so ready for it to be just completely not the same.
Wait, it's not this. Jesus Christ, are you even kidding me? Ninji, you just hit me with the fart with reverb and scared the shit out of me.
Okay, we're back.
Gotta walk the walk. No, I mean literally.
I don't have the correct thing selected.
Need to search
Alright.
high and low for evidence.
So we're gonna start with Skara's, I guess, introductory quest, the Archon quest relating to him. I'm looking forward to seeing the lore. Thank you for the welcome back. I got a zebra cake.
Come on, serious suggestions, please. I'm not trying to write a thriller here. It's supposed to be an essay, you understand? An essay! That means facts and logic.
Well, if it's facts and logic you're after, you shot yourself in the foot with your choice of research topic, didn't you? The Tatara Suna mystery. When so much remains unexplained, there's little to be objective about. Unless, of course, you restrict yourself to textual criticism.
His accent threw me so hard.
Yeah, well, this is my teacher's area of research. I can't change that. But it's fascinating enough without having to sensationalize it, don't you think? The strange location, the missing details, a mysterious person. I want to write my essay on something interesting, and I'm interested in getting to the bottom of all this. That's the only reason I came to you.
So I think this is talking about Skara, isn't it?
Yes, you came to me, so all the more reason to take my advice. The fact is, it's the dramatization that will make people want to read it. There's no getting around that.
Okay, but...
Also, I had a regular bag of Lay's chips and I put it on the sandwich. I don't get what the hype is about putting chips in the sandwich. It's just a, like, textural difference thing, isn't it? Makes it crunchy.
Did one of them just mention Tatara Suna? But that's all the way in Inazuma. Is it just Paimon, or is it kinda unusual for someone in Sumeru to want to write a paper about that? Everyone here is just going about their business. Maybe it really is just Paimon. Guess people here are free to research pretty much anything.
Still, let's go listen in.
Great! Let's go find out what this Tatara Suna mystery is all about.
Inversion of Genesis. We really are just gonna lurk,
I guess I'll go with my textual criticism and your editorial direction for the first draft. I have a feeling that the missing Kabuki Mono will end up being the main focus of this paper. If only we knew where to find that traveler. From what they say about her, this seems like the kind of thing she'd know about.
Hi!
Oh, you're the traveler, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what's with that face? Don't believe us?
If you don't believe me, I'll go.
No, of course I believe you. Actually, I first heard about your great exploits when I was still in Inazuma.
The lettuce I got in it is crunchy enough unless people don't use lettuce. I'm not a big lettuce on sandwich person, but I'm also not a big chip on sandwich person. So I don't know.
This is my first time coming face to face with you and your mysterious silver-haired companion. I couldn't believe my luck, and out of force of habit, I started, examining the evidence. Sorry.
So what, for the love of... Sorry, we don't get out much, so our social skills are kinda lacking.
Sorry, we're nerds.
Traveler, I hear you've helped many people a great deal and been to many places. Would you be able to tell us about Tatara Suna?
Actually, we don't know much about that place either. In fact, we only came over here because we heard you talking about it and wanted to learn more.
I see.
Sorry I can't help this time.
My teacher chose this area of research as a personal challenge. He said it's difficult to get into because even Inazumans don't know much about Tatara Suna's past. But who'd have thought that...
If you don't mind, I'd love to show you all my outline for the book I'm writing about Tatara Suna.
Hold on, Sawada. Don't you think that's a bit of a deep dive for a first read?
Well, fair point. In that case, please ease yourselves in gently by taking a look at Akaba's latest essay draft.
Let me give you some background. This all started with the discovery of some records in Tatara Suna. The writings mentioned someone by the name of Mikoshi Nagamasa, who crafted a fine blade.
That sounds familiar.
But in the end, he threw it into a fire to destroy it, and killed his servant Katsuragi. Why? Well, no one knows. Apart from the swordmaker, his servant, and the one who wrote this all down, the records also mention a Kabuki Mono. This seems to be an Inazuman word for an eccentric stranger, someone who dresses funny or acts in an unusual way.
That's right. Akaba's teacher has spent quite some time researching these events on the ground. This Kabuki Mono lived in Tatara Suna for a while before disappearing without a trace, and shortly afterwards, as Akaba mentioned, things got pretty ugly.
So first this strange person goes missing, then a murder happens? Seems kind of fishy to Paimon.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. So I helped out too. I asked everyone I could think of if they knew anything about what happened back then. And wow, did I get lucky!
This guy.
Stop shouting!
This part's important. I just wanted to make it stand out. It just so happens that a friend of mine works at the Government Records Office. He looked into it for me, and I can now confirm that all the aforementioned individuals did, in fact, live in Inazuma over 400 years ago.
Okay.
Even back then, Tatara Suna was already at the center of Inazuma's smelting industry. The man in charge was a government official named Niwa. Curiously enough, it seems like he went missing too.
Huh. Could it be?
Wait, so there are 2 missing people in this story now?
That's right! What's more, Niwa is a name with a lot of history to it. Have you ever heard of the great swordsmith clans of Inazuma?
Oh, the swordsmiths? Yeah, like Ishin art and so on?
Wow, yes. You really know your stuff. That makes things easier. So basically, this Niwa was a distant relative of the Kaidahara clan, the last practitioners of Ishin art. Something then seems to have happened in the Kaidahara clan, leading to their downfall. I don't know the details, but taken in light of everything else going on around that time, it makes you wonder whether it's all connected somehow.
Oh, interesting.
The Kaidahara clan?
Sawada, you left out the biggest detail of all.
There's more?
Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget? Brace your minds, ladies and gents, for they are about to be blown. Or maybe you won't believe your ears. I wouldn't blame you, of course, because in all my years as a writer, this is by far the most.
Get to the point, for Pete's sake.
According to information acquired by Akaba's teacher, the Kabuki Mono was not a human, but a puppet.
Skara.
A puppet?
The Shogun puppet that the Electro Archon made should be ruling Inazuma with her as we speak. It couldn't be her. The Kabuki Mono has to be the balladeer, but what was he doing 400 years ago in Tatarasuna?
Aha! Judging by the looks on your faces, you do know something after all.
Glare at Paimon and hope she keeps her mouth shut.
No! Paimon just meant, how creepy! The way you described it makes it sound like a ghost story.
I agree, it does. But considering that non-human races in Inazuma are by no means uncommon, spooky events are to be expected. And that's exactly what my book is about. Please, take a look.
Oh dear. Extract 1. A man arrived in Tatarasuna around 3 in the afternoon. From afar, he spied laborers walking around along the mountain roads toward the factories, their shoes scuffing along the jutting stones. Huggy, welcome in, how are you? Happy Wednesday? Thursday if it's morning for you? I'm doing well, thank you for asking. They walked like people convinced that so long as they reached the fire raging in the mountain's belly, they might extract from it gems beyond price. The mood that the sight inspired was ineffable, beyond mere description for those not present to witness it. The man barked a cheerful greeting and sprinted to join the procession. There, a towering character who stood half a head taller greeted him with a heavy slap on the back, and yet his words were filled with respect. Do my eyes deceive me? Sir Miyazaki, I cannot think that the return trip here from Inazuma City could have been easy on you. Miyazaki smiled like a young man taking the first steps on their journey, expression relaxed. Why, Katsuragi, Inazuma is the realm of the almighty Shogun. I sailed upon the fastest ship, strode upon the swiftest sea routes. What dangers could I have possibly faced? And what about the good news? There was some, naturally. The two burst into uproarious laughter, roughhousing with the other workers until the path's end. This is long. Thursday and it's bloody cold. Oh, I wish it was cold here. Is it cold enough to snow? It's probably like 40s here, I think. I don't know why I looked at my window as if it could tell me. I'm making an assumption. A young man dressed in a linen shirt and wearing a headscarf gazed into the dancing flames on the furnace before him. Now the flames of a forge are unlike any other, for their intensity affects the resulting integrity of both metal and blade. So too, then, was the Flame Watcher an unusual individual. At his fingertips sat a lizard, and on his face he wore a smile. The workshop was huge and the furnace was deeper within. A reasonable person might think that there should have been many working alongside the Watcher, yet he stood alone. Only when Katsuragi and Miyazaki strode into the room did the Watcher turn. This watcher was Niwa, armory officer and administrator of Tatarasuna. Born to the Niwa clan, which served as one of the 3 pillars of the Ishin art, Niwa never argued with his siblings and was a worthy successor by all accounts. The post he received as a result of his high standing with those in power served as a statement unto itself. Miyazaki handed a well-bundled text to Niwa as he adjusted his expression, is said. It is as you have said, sir. The elders of your clan in the city do not think highly of our plan, yet I still believe it to be worth a try. As such, I have found the proper vendors and procured the materials that you requested. Niwa studied the text and nodded. We should try some of these new forging techniques, whether Kaidahara says yay or nay. Katsuragi frowned, and with a sigh he said, Forging is a precise and difficult undertaking. You know this better than most, sirs, and still you seek improvement each day with terrifying drive. Ah, should my lord Nagamasa hear this, the sourness in his face shall be hard to miss. Niwa smiled, replying, And how goes the forging of your lord's great blade, Katsuragi? Katsuragi neither wanted to shame his master nor lie to his 2 friends, and yet he could not think of any way to deflect, and so groused, I see your ears are as keen as your hands, Sir Niwa. The jokes of us unlearned men are nothing before you. Miyazaki hid his grin. Upon hearing this, Niwa released the lizard from his hand onto Katsuragi's palm. But just as more words were to be exchanged, someone came walking nearby, their footsteps light with the celerity of youth. The head that peeked in was round, and, in the light of the fires, looked like an oiled jewel. The young man placed some boxed food at the side, and, nodding, he prepared to leave. Katsuragi called out after him, What about your share? Aren't you going to eat it? The young man, upon hearing these words, found himself slightly at a loss. After a while, he answered, Very well, I'll try it. You are welcome to the food. We all eat the same fare, after all, Niwa said. The man nodded and left, seemingly deep in thought. Extract 2. The Kabukimono was by the coast. Sunset fell to the accompaniment of the darkness. The bands of twilight showed themselves not, for in their place did thunderclouds roil, grumbling the omens of a coming rainstorm. Darkness filled the flesh of the sea, and the dusk bade the clouds to kneel upon the land, its supplication mirroring the Kabukimono, with knees bent and face pointed towards the waters. None passed that way, and none knew what he was waiting for in silence. Time passed, unmeasured and uncounted, till a black cloud suddenly tore free from the sky and began to circle the Kabukimono, bearing down on him like a nightmare. Though he was not aware at first, after his studying gaze was refined by time, he understood. This cloud had marked him from the very start. Outbound, a fishing boat drew near, the light of its bow flickering in and out of sight beneath falling sheets of rain. A mist unspooled across the area, stealing sight from the fisherman. Repeatedly he exclaimed, It is but dusk. How are my eyes darkened? Is there anyone that can deliver my boat upon safe tides? Like a falling spear, the black cloud reached the bottom of the boat and was joined in its bereftness of direction. Like a charging beast, they plunged into the shoreline. Scant steps away, the Kabukimono stood idle, slanting his head to study the grand wreck. Not but half an arm was left of the one who had cried out for help, and with a plop it landed at the Kabukimono's feet. He crouched to better study the object, straining against the urge to take a bite out of it. Yet he did not, for the dark cloud swirling down had already picked the remnants of the ship clean. The Kabukimono stared at it blankly, like an awakening dreamer. When he returned to himself, the clouds had scattered as if they had never been there at all. As for the ship, could it have been struck down by a storm? Who was to know? Not the Kabukimono. Excerpt 3. Katsuragi rushed to the doorway and shouted, My lord, things go ill at the furnace. I have searched for Sir Niwa, but there is no trace of him. As much time has passed since Sir Miyazaki left to seek aid, but he has yet to send us any missive. Look. Mikoshi Nagamasa turned slowly, his face grave as one attending a funeral. He spoke then, his words heavy-laden. I wish not to say such words, Katsuragi, but Sir Miyazaki may never return. Katsuragi peered past Nagamasa's broad, stiff shoulders, beyond the windows. The clouds above boiled in waves of black, as if darkness now was the only weather, and might even morph into abyssal beasts and devour Tatarasuna whole. Over 10 people had already perished. That was why... Katsuragi recoiled as if struck. Yes, it was coming back to him now in drips and drabs. That was why they had set out to seek aid. Miyazaki had been the first to set sail. The clouds had only just begun to form them. Traveling from Tatarasuna to Inazuma to ask for support was normally no great feat, and yet there had been no sign of his return. Then a second ship was sent, followed by a third, and a fourth, till the Kabukimono himself had departed upon the tides under foul skies and ominous fortunes. It had been Katsuragi who had brought him back and treated him as his own, and it pained him greatly to see the lad go. Yet the situation in Tatarasuna was severe. Even should they sacrifice more lives, it would have been worth it to gain assistance from Inazuma City. Niwa was gone and none could find him. Afterward, Nagamasa led a search party into the mountains and the area around the furnace, all to no avail. Folk began to wonder if Niwa might have encountered an accident, but worry soon turned to suspicion, and they wondered if he had fled, unwilling to bear the sin of having caused these incidents. The people grew ever more suspicious, and Nagamasa himself strained against his discontent and fury. His face had grown to resemble a rumbling clouds above. Suddenly a figure flashed by. Their presence did not go unnoticed by Nagamasa. He drew his blade and cut, though he only nicked the silken veil the intruder wore. For a moment they swayed, and then, like a marionette pulled by strings, they moved behind Nagamasa, laughing darkly. "Are you seeking someone, my lord? Niwa, perhaps?" Nagamasa bellowed in fury. "You dare address Sir Niwa directly?" Yet the figure parted like mist before his falling blade, only to rematerialize beyond reach, but not beyond sight. A ghastly apparition indeed. "Was it you who slew my people?" Nagamasa howled and charged, held back only by Katsuragi's desperate grip. As his senses returned to him, he realized he was but an inch away from falling into the furnace. It seems that the rest of this work remains unfinished. From the existing text, however, it is apparent that this is a novel of fantastical, colorful sensibilities, born from an imagination well utilized.
Oh, and please read my essay draft as well.
Okay. Details. This text belongs to a series of works sponsored by the Vahumana's Veil Cutter project. It is yet to be numbered. A brief analysis of possible events of historical importance in the Tatarasuna area. Abstract. The Tatarasuna area has always been a major pillar of Inazuma's smithing industry. 2 incidents have occurred here, and the details behind the first are vague at best. I believe, however, that there might be a hidden history behind the events that transpired. Hence, this paper will attempt to analyze what may have unfolded from the available data. Glossary, Tatarasuna area, Raiden Gokuden, Mikoshi Nagamasa, Kabukimono. Introduction. This paper continues and expands upon the works of my mentor, Mr. Rumi, in his report on the happily hidden tales of Tatarasuna, and is intended to further this avenue of research. According to the data, the blade forging techniques of Inazuma were originally handed down from the Electro Archon, also known as the Raiden Shogun. Using the arts they inherited from the Archon, the people of Inazuma devoted themselves to the process of forging. However, strange rumors that do not quite fit the steely nature of metalwork yet linger about Tatarasuna, which was a central pillar of the forging industry. There, the Mikoshi and Niwa clans, along with an eccentric puppet, serve as the 3 windows of insight we need to investigate the truth behind what happened. Body. Strange notes from the Tatarasuna area. Their contents are as follows. Dang, I thought you would be done with just 1, but now there's 2. That's a lot of words. Gotta get that lore in, right? I don't know why we have to read it all. I guess it makes sense because he's a scholar and he's an author, so they're writing things, but... oh, it's a lot. Okay. Anyway, these are notes from Tatarasuna. Perhaps I overstep, but I think that Sir Nagamasa's mood grows better when he forges blades. The obsession to cleanse the stain of the name Mikoshi must eat at him. Also, Sir Katsuragi discovered a nameless eccentric while patrolling around Nezuchi Beach. 2. The inspector brought a certain number of jade steel ingots. Sir Katsuragi discussed matters of smithing deep into the night with a vice armory officer. 3. We at last made a single nagamaki. We call it the Daitatara Nagamasa. The inspector was in high spirits, and he and the vice armory officer, Nozomu, was so taken by the beauty of the Daitatara Nagamasa that he drew a picture of it, and he performed a sword dance with that wandering eccentric. 4. And we could not find that eccentric. The instructor flew into a rage and slashed Katsuragi. The great blade cut deep into the flesh, cast his own nagamaki into the furnace's flame. Nozomu could not abide by that order and drew the completely melted weapon out of the furnace. He was horribly burned. Nozomu died that night. I dare say that while Sir Katsuragi may have committed maleficence, it was out of the goodness of his heart. Kinjiro hid the nagamaki and Nozomu's drawing in the arsenal. Nagamasa is harsh, but also knows right from wrong. But even so, he is not amenable to reason. His name indicates one obsessed with purity. Still, I and some households of Tatarasuna have not been blinded by the matter of Nagamasa's mother, Chiyo, and we trust him. I also remain unwilling to forget the joy of creating that Daitatara Nagamasa with him, and that joy of watching the nameless eccentric perform that sword dance with the Katsuragi. Before we withdrew, we should have divided the arsenal key into 3 parts. 1 for the inspector, 1 for the armory officer, and 1 to be left in Tatarasuna itself to prevent theft. But we were in too much of a hurry. and neither the inspector nor the armory officer could be found. So, I was so bold as to hide the 3 pieces within treasure chests in Tatarasuna. Yeah, I was wondering if the Daitatara Nagamasa was the name, excuse me, the name of one of the forgeables in Inazuma. Does anyone know if that's true or not? I haven't actually forged any of them. I know one of them's the spear is the Katyn Cross Spear. The sword is on Amenoma Kageuchi, I think. I don't remember what the great sword is. I'm wondering if this is what that is. The 7 notes mentioned prior have been scattered across the Tatarasuna area. Among the 7 notes, 6 seem to be of good physical integrity, though they all look quite old, while the last one looks more recent. I believe that the first 6 notes and the last are different time periods, though the gulf in years between them needs to be verified. The contents of the first 6 should also be related to each other, as the incidents mentioned are quite consistent with one another. Rumi once mentioned in Happily Hidden Tales of Tatarasuna, hereafter known as Hidden Tales, that in the past, researchers from Sumeru have investigated the cultural histories of Tatarasuna and Inazuma. Though the place has fallen into some degree of disrepair since the Hidden Tales were written, things have improved since the time when I wrote my original article. Regardless, what used to be an area of major industry remains a place most inhospitable, and residents of Tatarasuna may be found living and dwelling by the waters. The residents, when questioned, told the researchers of Tatarasuna's golden age centuries ago, when it was administered by Armory Officer Niwa, Vice Armory Officer Miyazaki, and Inspector Mikoshi Nagamasa. Yet, the elders among the locals with deeper ties to the region also seemed to stress the fact that there were strange rumors surrounding their homeland's past. It's the Katsuragi Kiri Nagamasa. Oh, okay. The name is still the same, Nagamasa. That's interesting. A great many of these rumors revolved around the yokai, who are so very characteristic of Inazuma's folk histories. A small portion, however, repeatedly mentions the word puppet. It should be known that puppets are neither traditional nor common yokai in Inazuma. This fact drew the attention of researchers to delve further, and eventually the following pieces of information came to light. A puppet did once appear in Tatarasuna. Its visage was elegant, its apparel impeccable, and the way it dressed hid all the joint lines on its body. If no one were to mention that it was indeed a puppet, it would be hard to tell at all. Additionally, this puppet seemed to possess special joint lines that would fade with time, potentially even disappearing altogether, which would perhaps eventually make the puppet seem entirely human. The name of the puppet was known to almost none. Some folk claim to have spotted it appearing around Tatarasuna, while others mentioned encountering it in the central regions of the area. Some even claimed that it would frequent the beach. Tales spread of it standing beside the sea and gazing across the waters towards Inazuma City. What it was that the puppet was gazing at remains a mystery. As mentioned earlier, the 6 notes all document a certain nameless eccentric. The eccentric, which can also be read as kabukimono, is usually used in Inazuma to refer to a figure who dresses or behaves in a peculiar manner. It is understandable, therefore, why this character would have left such an impression. Should the people of Tatarasuna indeed have had a puppet in their midst incurring mass panic, a good possibility considering the coexistence between yokai and humans in Inazuma at large, then the puppet would have very likely become a local resident. What is less well known, as if the kabukimono was just another title for this puppet, perhaps because it was uniquely dressed to distract attention from its more special characteristics. A workable theory, but one that still lacks enough evidence to support it. Still, it can be retained as an analytical lens of sorts. A list of individuals related to Tatarasuna has been compiled here based on historical documents from Inazuma. Starting from the administrators, the records are as follows. Armory Officer, Niwa. Full name, Niwa Hisahide. He was the inheritor of the Ishin art and successor to the Niwa clan. His family, along with the Akame and Kaitahara clans, were together known as the Ishin Sensaku. Records show that Niwa was a modest and intelligent individual who displayed remarkable talent in the administration of territory and people. His eventual whereabouts are unknown, but he was suspected to have left Tatarasuna with his family following the incident. Vice Armory Officer Miyazaki. Full name, Miyazaki Kaneo. He was Niwa's second in command. His origins are unknown, and he primarily assisted Niwa in forging and personnel management. He was of affable temperament, and had many friends in the region, including one Mikoshi Nagamasa. Inspector, Mikoshi Nagamasa, the successor of the Mikoshi clan, adopted son to Oni warrior Mikoshi Chiyo, and the younger adopted brother to Mikoshi Michihiro, also known as Iwakura the Successor. With his mother missing and abandoned by his brother, Nagamasa alone bore the family name, striving daily to wipe the shame from their history. The records state that Mikoshi Nagamasa was a stubborn figure. He was also noted to be a person of moral virtue and integrity. It has been noted in various records that he practiced forging swords for the self-cultivation, and specifically requested special instruction from Miyazaki to further his capabilities. However, after the famous blade Daitatara Nagamasa was forged, he used it to slay his subordinate Katsuragi for reasons unknown at present. Okay, so this is the one that got thrown in the forge. Subordinate Katsuragi. Katsuragi's full name and background remain unknown. Despite all the materials I have sorted through, I have yet to find any more additional personal information regarding him. As one of Mikoshi's Nagamasa's subordinates, he was a loyal warrior who had been saved by Nagamasa in his youth. From then on, he swore to stick by his lord through thick and thin, and to give his life in service if it was but asked of him. Kabukimono, full name unknown. Background unknown. From the many sources I have combined with Rumi's personal observations, this character might have been the puppet mentioned in the rumors. The Kabukimono was a figure of fashionable grace and gentleness. According to the hidden tales, he was brought back to Tatarasuna by Katsuragi, and became a member of the community. When the Kabukimono first arrived in Tatarasuna, he knew nothing of cleaning, cooking, or any works of meticulous nature. The locals taught him their skills over time, showing him how to clean his attire, dance, and craft small trinkets. Records state that the Kabukimono was there when the Daitatara Nagamasa was forged, though his trail ends before Mikoshi Nagamasa slew Katsuragi. I believe that the Kabukimono was indeed the aforementioned puppet, and that he quite likely had a hand in Katsuragi's death. It seems that the rest of this paper remains unfinished. One thing for sure, though, a lot of thought was put into it.
Sawada was encouraging me to follow his more creative approach, but I think essays should be grounded in facts. I don't think explaining everything away with mysterious forces will cut it. Oh, how about if I plug the holes in Sawada's narrative with political intrigue? Like, I could put a turf war between rival factions at the center of the whole series of events.
Wait, you're allowed to just make stuff up? Pretty sure you've gone from essay to guessay there.
Yeah, sounds more like a novel.
Akaba, look. Your teacher has researched this extensively. I've reached out to everyone I could think of. Whatever information we have now is all that there is to know. This is as much detail as you're ever going to get. Besides, if there really was a political power struggle going on at anything like the level you seem to be suggesting, what hope would we ever have of finding out the truth?
Good point. Okay, back to the drawing board, I guess. Give me some time. I need to find a new angle on this.
I'll leave you to it.
We have some other stuff to do, so we'll have to say goodbye for now. Good luck with your essay!
All right, thank you. If you find out any more info about all this, please do let me know. Thanks so much.
Yep. God, just reading all of that made me so tired.
Hey, so that thing they were talking about, it has to do with the balladeer, doesn't it?
Yep.
Okay, then even if we did know something about it, we probably couldn't share it with them, huh? After all, we kicked his butt and got him locked up. Information about people like that is usually super confidential, isn't it? If you ask Paimon, Akaba should just pick a different topic. There must be as many essay topics as there are trees in the forest. There's no point in...
But now your brain is bigger for it. Here's hoping. Sir? What's wrong?
Hey, did you see that? He literally just went by, over there. It looked like...
I miss that outfit. I like that outfit so much.
No, it can't have been. He got locked up. Oh, quick, let's catch up and see.
More wrinkles. More Genshin brain wrinkles specifically. New. Alright, in we go. Any luck on the new banner? I spent 50 summons and I got D-Luke. So I'm gonna do this quest and decide if I want to pull for him again. But this is my third 50-50 I've lost in a row, because I pulled, what was it, like 270 times on Child's banner, because I needed 2 more cons for him to get him to C6. And I got it! It just cost a lot. I got a Farazan. I also got a Farazan. I just can't level her fully. Or to 70, which is what I would have wanted. Haven't really used her or built her yet either. I need to run Veery more.
Traveler, Paimon, there you are.
Hey.
Nahida! Bad news. We just saw the balladeer strolling around in public. Did he escape or... Ah! It's him!
Sure enough, you're here.
I mean, yeah.
Hey! What are you doing in the sanctuary of Surasthana? Aren't you supposed to be lacked at? I know you must have a lot of questions. Please, allow me to explain.
Uh-huh.
It was my idea to set the balladeer free. We made a deal, and he's gonna do some investigation in Irminsul for me. A deal? Huh. You sure you trust this guy?
What did you expect? Why do you think Sumeru would keep me around otherwise? Or maybe killing me is all you can think about.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't go that far.
But if that's the case, why haven't you done it already?
Don't flatter yourself. It was... Nahida said there's still some mysteries in you to figure out.
Ah, so if it were up to you, you'd finish the job? Guess I had you all wrong. There I was thinking you were just getting cold feet.
You're such a prick.
Well, that escalated quickly. Not a good start. Could I ask you all to please calm down?
I still very much prefer that outfit.
But Paimon's worried about you, Nahida. Don't let him trick you.
It's not every day you see people questioning the God of Wisdom's judgment. Just when you think you've seen it all.
Don't you dare try to drive a wedge between us!
I love him, he's an ass, absolutely. This is why I wanted him.
As long as the terms are reasonable, I don't think there's a problem in making a deal. Even with the balladeer.
Well, I for one have no reason to doubt you. Considering you even struck a deal with the doctor.
True.
Yes, one in which I gained valuable information. You'll come to understand more about that in the fullness of time.
Can I know about it now?
The balladeer's power was all but completely spent
Okay.
after your battle. He's no longer strong enough to be a strategic threat to us. That puts him in quite a precarious position. Plus, he's a former harbinger with knowledge of many of the Fatui's sensitive secrets. Being stuck here in Sumeru could make him a sitting duck, depending on how the Fatui plan to respond.
This was what I was afraid of. Former Harbinger. I want a full Fatui team, damn it, and he's not. He doesn't count anymore. And it makes me sad. Brah.
Wait a second. Former? You mean he's not a harbinger anymore?
Disappoint.
I take no pleasure in saying this, but it seems as if the doctor had no intention of welcoming back a loser, so...
I don't know why. I just didn't expect Nahida to use the term loser like that. So he tossed you out like the trash you are.
Sometimes it's you using them, other times it's them using you. Most human relationships are this way. Certainly all the stable ones are. That's how it was between me and the Fatui, and also between each of the Harbingers.
Fair enough. Wait, so then why is Child still a Harbinger? Really? She's used Rookie before now. I mean, that's true.
So as long as you have some value to offer,
Dookie.
nobody will ever abandon you.
That's a good
But
point.
after recent events, even I have to admit that I'm not worth quite what I used to be.
Jeez. I don't know, because, like, Dookie fits her, like, weird, quirky, old child kind of energy, but Loser just seems mean, and Nahida doesn't seem mean. Really? What a crying shame.
Well, if the Fatui are gonna reevaluate my utility, I need to have a backup plan for myself.
As we discussed, I don't like causing harm to living beings, and you said you need protection. So, why not join forces with us?
I think these two have made their objection to that idea fairly clear, don't you? And they're your friends, so I guess you'll be siding with them.
Yeah, obviously! Nahida, don't listen to him!
doesn't Child get more harder fights out of being a Harbinger? Yeah, but like, by this logic that's being applied to Scaramouche currently, where like, you failed, so therefore you're not a Harbinger anymore. Child technically failed in Liyue. Signora failed, but she also got turned to ash. Meh.
Then let's put that discussion to the side for now. We still have time.
I guess, like, technically speaking, Child did still get Zhongli's Gnosis into the hands of the Fatui, but he was never given full information on the fact that it was a deal to begin with. So maybe they just kind of were like, yeah, you're the baby, you're the 11th, go have fun, go commit atrocities, we know you like doing that, have fun, pat pat, so on and so forth. He was part of Signora's plans, wasn't he? Yeah, but like, the big thing that I was thinking about initially was that he failed with the whole Osial plan. Because that was Harbinger stuff. He failed with Osial's plan, he failed with us in the Golden House, but that didn't matter because Signora had already struck a deal with Zhongli. So I guess technically speaking, in the grand scheme of things, the Fatui did still come out on top. But Child was more or less just bait. Just someone to bide our time. I don't know. It's more of a gray area, I guess, as opposed to full-on success or failure, whereas Scaramouche failed. The Gnosis was in Nahida's hands, and then Dottore made a deal to basically get it back for the Fatui. And it's never mentioned, but I guess they lost the bank too. Did they? Because, like, in my eyes, it was always just kind of like, Ningguang and the members of the Liu Qixing can't just say, hey, Shnijians, you can no longer have control over this stuff. Because that would cause a whole political dispute. Child's Plans wasn't really a Fatui plan, was it? I mean, he didn't go full AWOL, I don't think. Like, it's weird because it's also stated that, in that one video with all the Fatui that we got, they don't really have direct connection with Scaramouche at first, and it's never explained how Dottore then got here and was like, yeah, sure, we'll turn you into a god, why not? Like, it just kind of seems like Scara got the Gnosis in Inazuma and just went AWOL, but then all of a sudden everything's okay, and now all of a sudden everything's not okay again. I don't know, maybe things will be explained more in this, but I want to go back and, like, reread everything, but that just takes so much time. I don't know if, like, just a lore dive Genshin stream would be popular, and if that's something that you guys would be down for, we could do it sometime. But I don't know. We'll see. Because I know all this stuff with Taharasuna is also related to Kazuha's second story quest, right? Or I guess it was his first. I always get that confused, because his first was part of an event. Or what I think of as his first.
Today can be a trial run. Where we go from here will depend on how well we manage to cooperate today.
Alright, then I'll do what we agreed.
Good. Go now, and keep in touch.
Can't you reread in the game's travelogue in the archive? Yeah, absolutely.
Nahida, are you serious about this? Yes. I have my reasons for this decision. In fact, I'm largely doing it for your benefit.
For me?
Yes. As I told you once before, there's information about your twin in Irminsul.
That's true.
Oh, yeah. Actually, that's the whole reason we came to see you today. So, you have an update on that? Mm-hmm. You may remember me mentioning that the Fatui had not included your twin's details in the Descender category. This is an extremely important point. It's possible that the Fatui have other information that even I don't know about. And since the Balladeer used to be one of them, he'll be better acquainted with this information than I am. He was granted the power to connect with Irminsul when he almost became the god of a new era. Even though he no longer has the Gnosis, some traces of its power remain in him. He can still connect. The amount of information in Irminsul is vast beyond description. Sifting through all of it without knowing what to look for would take too long, even for me.
Also, on the subject of Descenders, it's mentioned that we are the 4th Descender. Do you guys have theories as to who the other 3 are? I know Alice is a very popular one. Are there any for the other 2 that you guys know of?
So I asked the Balladeer to search in Irminsul for any information about the Descenders. He's more familiar with this kind of information and should be able to find it more quickly.
What if he lies to you?
Exactly! Or what if...
I mean, she can just read minds, right?
He's treated us as enemies every time we've run into him!
If you just tell us that you can read his mind and discover his intent, then I'm golden.
I understand. But
But no.
sometimes everything is dictated by which side you're on. How things will go in the future depends on what information he brings back. And Traveler, I know what your heart desires most of all.
Don't say it like that, that's creepy.
Our minds have connected several times before. There is a corner of your heart reserved for an intense longing. A feeling of being all alone in the dark, searching for the one candle whose light still burns.
Why do you have to use all these strange metaphors and analogies and shit?
As Sumeru's deity, it is my responsibility to be on guard against the Balladeer. But as someone who counts you as a friend, I want to do something for you.
I feel like that's a bad mindset, but okay.
If this deal with the
Aloy?
Balladeer can give you the answers you've been longing to find, then it's worth it.
I mean, do we really think that she's going to have any sort of impact from, like, at all on the story? Because, like, even if entertaining this, even if theoretically she was, wouldn't she then be after Traveler? Would she be the 5th? Not at all. That'd be really funny. We were just talking about our cons earlier today, because Luke was like, I want her to have cons, and I was like, that's never gonna happen.
It's my pleasure, really. You're Sumeru's hero. You've more than earned it. Paimon's still worried about this idea. Is there anything we can do to help? I was going to contact you about that, but then you suddenly showed up on your own accord. Seems like we have a telepathic connection.
No, we just saw him skulking about in the streets.
In fact, I was going to ask you to supervise the Balladeer on my behalf while he carries out the task I assigned.
Oh boy, babysitting.
Even though he only has a fraction of his full power left, that's still a fraction of a former Harbinger. If you
You're
could
rank
accompany
6,
him,
right?
it would put my mind at ease. Of course, I'll be there to help guide you through Irminsul from the outside.
Okay, wait, so then, veering subjects again. If he's a former Harbinger, does that just leave a hole in his placement, or does everyone below him move up? Do they then find another 11th, or are they simply the 10 Fatui Harbingers? Because that doesn't roll off the tongue as well, you know? I don't think we're gonna get answers. Anyway, glad to be able to help.
Great, thank you.
Sure.
Prepare yourselves. I'm going to transport you into Irminsul.
You can just do that? I guess you can just do that. Sure.
Wow, it looks pretty different here compared to last time.
Does it?
The colors are gentler. Guess that must be because Sumeru's at peace now.
Sup, homie? You gonna tell me about how the sky's fake?
Look at that. Hot on my heels. You know, you didn't have to cut your catch-up short just to keep me company. Oh, but I guess you panicked when you realized that I might enter Irminsul ahead of you.
What a prick. We say the Traveler, but doesn't the twin also count as one? So really the twins. No, it's been confirmed that, the other twin has, like, the whole point of, like, what's happening right now is because the twin has lore in Irminsul, for lack of a better way that my brain can think to, like, word it. Irminsul has memories of the Abyssal Twin. Irminsul doesn't have memories of Traveler. So that separates them as Traveler as a Descender and as the Abyssal Twin as a member of Tevat. I don't know why. It makes no sense to me. It might have to do with how the Unknown God transported one of us down. Paimon is most likely one. That's an interesting thought. I think that that's not entirely unlikely, but there's a lot of like symbology on Paimon that is still tied to Tevat. So I'm not entirely sure. I feel like it's like a toss-up for her. Nahida sent me to babysit you, you son of a bitch.
Shut your beak, jailbird! No way a prisoner gets to be so smug!
I understand that prisoners have to put up with harassment from the guards. But right now, I'm on temporary release. So maybe you should think about backing off a little.
That almost sounds like a threat.
Sounds like a successful rendezvous.
Madam Ping, that would be fantastic.
I need to be quite clear about something. In a few moments, you'll be entering into the innermost region of Irminsul. It is an environment like no other, and the most important place in all of Sumeru. Unlike anywhere else, Irminsul's inner region consists exclusively of torrents of information. You must put aside your differences and be extremely careful as you navigate your way through. I know there are many grievances between you on both sides, but it is essential that you remain calm after entry. This is as much for your own safety as anything else.
Understood.
Fine. Let's call it truce. But only until this mission's over.
Howdy, Paimon. A little bit of thinking. So I guess they wouldn't replace him because they never replaced Signora, but that's all I've got. That's a good point. See, my thought process on that was that as much as I personally want Signora to stay dead because I think that it's better storytelling, I don't think she's going to. And I think the Saritsa knows that because she is the Crimson Witch of Flame. She has literally risen from the ashes once before. So I feel like she's just kind of in a coffin as a placeholder. But, meh, they could prove me wrong.
Let's cut each other a little slack, shall we? We are going to be traveling together after all.
Oh boy.
Per my agreement with Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'll be at the front. It's my job to lead the way and get rid of any obstacles in our path. All you have to do is keep your pretty eyes open and try not to fall behind.
Oh, you think my eyes are pretty? That's so sweet.
You sure are confident. Paimon will give you that. You make it sound like you're even more experienced at adventuring than us.
He's over 400 years old. Well, I guess we don't know how old Traveler is. We've literally world hopped. But Paimon, I don't know, man. You're just a bitch.
If there are no further objections, I suggest we get going.
Yeah, sure.
Or did you need some time to mentally prepare yourselves?
No, we're good.
Ugh, the snark on this guy. It's unbearable.
There's no need for all the biting sarcasm. Focus on doing your job. Why do we have to be so mean?
We can start now.
Irminsul access granted. Initiating connection procedure.
Why does she talk like a robot? Like technology.
Is this a small sapling? Oh, darn it! Come on, let's catch up with him. Wow. So this is the inside of Irminsul.
It's different than what I imagined.
Ooh.
That's cool.
Paimon's never seen anything like this. And it feels like a sacred place.
I actually really like this vibe.
Irminsul is closely intertwined with the entirety of Tevat. Every bit of information flowing here means something.
Would the unknown god count as a descender? I don't think so. I don't remember where I read this. I want to say it was like towards the end when you're talking between like Nahida and Dottore. There was something at some point, I can't recall exactly where, but it specifically ties the unknown god to the term, oh, I can't think of it now. It ties her to Celestia. Like, it makes it sound like the unknown god, it's something principle. The heavenly principles. The unknown god or Celestia is the heavenly principle. Like, I think all three of them are just synonymous for the same entity in my brain. That for some reason sounds right. I don't remember exactly where I read this. But I think that ties her to, like, a greater plane of lordship over Tevat, as opposed to as someone from outside of Tevat. But it's not entirely impossible for her to be a foreign entity still, and just lording over the realm, you know? I don't know, we don't have enough information about Celestia.
Pick your jaws up off the floor. It's time to go.
Bruh.
Why is it that Paimon just wants to do the opposite of everything he says?
Because you're petty.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, we will now proceed to the heart of Irminsul.
Can you still sense where the heart of Irminsul is?
Yes. Permission to begin searching for information there?
Permission granted. Go ahead.
He's asking permission?
Let's go. Stay close. Don't go running off.
What a good dog.
Hey, so say we did go running off in here. What would happen? What are you smirking at?
I was just imagining the look on your travel companion's face if you went and got lost. Anything's possible in here. You can't rule anything out. So if you want to stay safe, your best option is to stick close to me.
God, I'm a sucker for this type of character. This isn't good. I'm gonna end up pulling more for him, aren't I? Wait for me. I just wish they kept his outfit. I love this outfit so much more. What that? What happens if I do just like... Oh, it's just a wall.
Things have spread out.
The front.
Those are all packets of information from inside Irminsul. Be careful not to touch them.
Wow, this sucks. I wish there was conversation to fill this void of emptiness. We're just gonna get teleported around. What if the talk to us? It seems the balladeer is more used to it than I. Yeah, that makes sense. I want to touch it. No, I wanted to do it.
No wonder he mentioned about getting lost. Huh. What do you know? He was actually telling the truth.
I mean, it makes sense. Why would he lie? Don't you chuckle.
Is he mocking me again? What is it this time?
There's a time and a place to lie, but this definitely isn't it. So why don't you relax your guard a little? We're here.
Good.
What a huge tree!
It's really pretty. It does make you wonder, because like this is all very reminiscent of technology, like the more angular lines, the parallel lines connected to the tree. This is the memory of Tevat. It's just interesting that this is how it's chosen to be depicted. This is the center of Irminsul. All the information in the world is flowing through it.
Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Good, you made it. Are you ready?
Ready when you are.
Then please begin. Preparing to access cognitive currents. Establishing waypoint.
The balladeer's actually doing what Nahida tells him. Guess he must want to stay alive.
He hasn't put up any resistance, and he seems good at working on the front line. Maybe he had a similar role in the Fatui? First Akaba and Sawada's stories, and now this. What a strange individual. The primordial one, Fanes, is actually just now coming to mind to be a descender. I actually watched a video that talked about how someone thought that Fanes is Paimon. And it was really, really interesting. I don't know if I'd be able to find it again to like post it somewhere. But it was neat. It was also like, it came to that conclusion through following like the descender thought process and like finding other conclusions to come to and whatnot. It was a lot of information, and like all of it is speculation, of course, but it's just interesting theory.
The rest is up to you. If you discover anything at all, make sure to share it with us.
Will do.
I guess we're gonna learn about the descenders here. Hopefully.
Huh. For once, we're the ones with nothing to do.
Traveler, Paimon, would you like to talk?
No. Nahida? Is this a telepathic conversation?
Yes. I've also invited Paimon to join.
Hell yeah, group call!
What the? We can talk to each other inside our heads?
Oh no, I don't want to be inside Paimon's head. I'm guessing that you don't want to disturb the balladeer.
That's part of it. Plus, we're all friends. There's nothing wrong with us talking like this once in a while.
Girl time.
Paimon's never tried this before. This is great! So, Paimon's been wanting to ask you something. Don't you think the Balladier's a bit of a walking contradiction? He's always talking back, but he seems to listen to what you say.
Yeah, and he seems to excel at doing his odd jobs for others.
As I've told you before, there are still some mysteries for him to resolve. Things that are clear as day to me, but that he has yet to understand. Perhaps today will be the day that he finds some answers.
Is it about his past? The betrayals and the other events in Inazuma?
Well done. Smart and attentive as always.
I was reading something about this and a thought has just popped into my head. What if your sibling isn't your sibling but is actually a puppet? Makes some sense as to why they were recorded. That does make sense, because if they were, like, formed as a secondary entity within Tevat, then they would technically be from Tevat. But that then begs the question of what happened to the original sibling. Unless you're suggesting the sibling originally was, but I don't think that that's the case. Actually, I caught a glimpse of a few things when I ran into Hypatia at Party DI. You relate what you saw in the Balladier's mind while in Party DI.
So, you made contact with that part of his mind. Well, it's true. Betrayal turned the Balladier into the person he is today.
Huh. Paimon thought nothing could get under that guy's skin. Turns out, he can get hurt and angry just like anyone else.
Everyone has a history, Paimon. Even if you're a puppet created by the Archon.
Speaking of puppets, we ran into two people at the Academia today talking about an essay. Turns out their topic was about the Tatarasuna incident. Nahida, do you know anything about that?
If you mean the mysterious events, the Kabuki Mono and so on, yes. I know about all of that.
Really? Because from what they were saying, it sounded like lots of Tatarasuna's history is still unexplained. And most of the information we have now is just from people filling the gaps with their imagination. At least that's what they thought.
Not originally, but maybe. I guess for your actual sibling locked up somewhere? I mean, sages can cage an Archon, so it's possible. True. And, like, we know that the Abyss as a faction is really, really strong. But then why would they revere the puppet as their god? Unless it could be the Fatui that's captured the sibling. But then it's like, where along the Fatui pipeline would the knowledge of that stop? I can't remember. Did you bring up the sibling to child? Do you bring up the sibling to Scaramouche at all, ever? It doesn't make sense for you to have. Because really, you're just going to the Archons and being like, hey, you seen a strange blonde traveler anywhere? Maybe, perchance. Looks like this, maybe. And it's like, It's also weird because you're, at this point in time, it's like, you've found your sibling doesn't have the intent to reconcile with you immediately. Your sibling has told you to continue on this journey, and everything would be made clear at the end, or something like that. So really you're just kind of going and learning information, but I feel like we're not asking enough questions. That could just be me and me being an inquisitive bitch. But I don't know. There's a lot. I'm interested to see what we learn here. You tell Nahida about the story Akaba and Sawada are writing.
Oh? How interesting. Those two managed to deduce quite a lot through guesswork alone.
So the Gesei got it right?
Well, they guessed right about one thing. Tatarasuna was sabotaged.
Must be a riveting conversation you three are having. Funny how all the good ones happen when I'm not involved.
What makes you think we're talking to each other?
Yeah, real convincing, Paimon.
Don't insult me. You're having a private conversation without me. Obviously, I must be the topic of said conversation.
We have every right to keep certain things confidential.
Of course you do. You can't have your prisoner knowing too much.
So, have you found anything yet?
Still looking. Don't get your hopes up, though. You and your twin come from outside this world. It wouldn't surprise me if there was nothing on either of you in Irminsul at all.
Okay, so I think that this then separates the Fatui from any sort of knowledge about the twin. Like, at least deep-seated knowledge, because Skara is coming to the conclusion on his own with Fatui knowledge that there would be nothing about your twin in Irminsul, when in fact we know that to be false through Nahida.
Wait! How did you know about that? Did Nahida tell you?
It's not like we've never met before. And anyway, you're world famous. It'd be more surprising if I didn't know a few things about you.
Every conversation with you is hard work, but your attitude is better than I thought.
Right now, we have to keep the peace. I'm not interested in creating more misery for myself. And making cordial conversation is something I can manage.
That's so funny to me, considering his playable character is like, something small talk is bad. If you can't handle the silence, then you're just bad or whatever. I can't remember exactly what it is, but the fact that he's willing to make small talk when an idle line of his in his playable model specifically talks against small talk is very funny.
Huh? Wait.
Do you find Brother Dearest? Yeah, it's not my brother.
It looks similar to those saplings.
It looks near identical.
Anonymous data.
Hey, don't you forget the agreement. You have to share it with us.
And even just the terminology here is so technological. Data?
Shh. Just wait.
Is it going to be an encrypted file?
Mr. Niwa, are you certain this is worth the risk? We are talking about Tatara Suna's furnace, after all. It may not pay to act rashly.
There's no one else who can enter the furnace. It has to be me.
Is that so? Well, since you insist.
It's...
That name, Niwa was the man in charge of at Tatara Suna. Plus, he belongs to the lineage of Ishin art. Trippy.
I have been in Tatara Suna for some time now. You have shown me great hospitality, as has Mikoshi Nagamasa, and indeed, everyone else. Under your leadership, Tatara Suna is a warm, welcoming place. Like a giant village. People are gainfully employed. Their lives have purpose. They are motivated. As I understand, the Raiden Shogun has, in recent years, eliminated much of the evil that plagued Inazuma. As for Tatara Suna, it was originally established as a means of safely disposing crystal marrow.
Huggy, thank you so much for stopping by and chatting up lore stuff with us. Have a good work. Take care. Be sure to hydrate throughout the day and have some good food. Stretch your muscles. Take care. Hopefully we'll see you on another stream.
The forging industry with crystal marrow as a raw material has since flourished, giving rise to generations of swordsmiths. Some world-renowned, others unknown. All passing on their legacy. Skills, blood, dreams.
Fontaine?
Every smith brought into this trade looks to find their purpose between steel and blade. That is why you accepted the proposal brought to you by myself and Akame.
Who are you?
Yes, well, were it not for you coming to Inazuma and happening to make Akame's acquaintance, the two of you never would have joined forces. And he would be the first to admit that there's no way he could have revolutionized our forging process like this on his own. At least not on the same timescale.
This makes sense, because Fontaine has been repeatedly ahead of the rest of the world in technological advancements.
You allowed Akame to take all the credit for a method that you jointly developed. He sold it to me, and now every piece of ore here is smelted using the new technique. Even now, you remain one of Tatara Suna's key consultants, working right here alongside us. I believe it is you, sir, who are truly responsible for the changes in our manufacturing and forging methods.
So, is he a descender? Is that what we're supposed to be gathering from this?
You flatter me.
Sure.
From the outset, I saw much that was commendable in the forging industry of Inazuma. And it has been my great honor to befriend you all.
So you say, Escher. But is this really the truth?
My good sir, What do you mean?
I tried to resist thinking it was all connected. Because I didn't want to speculate. And I didn't want to believe that things could turn out this way. What have we gained from adopting your new technology? Ominous black smoke? Mounting production problems? Worker fatigue and casualties are up and continuing to rise at an alarming rate. And recently, as you well know, someone died because of that strange filth inside the furnace. We've kept the truth from spreading outside, but still, I suspect you understand it better than I do. None of the people who went out to get help have come back. Now, our mutual friend, the Kabuki Mono, is taking the Golden Feather to Narukami Island to seek an audience with Shogun. This is our last hope.
The Golden Feather?
But that doesn't faze you, does it, Escher? Nothing does. Otherwise, why would you still be standing there with that smile on your face?
That's a little creepy.
I'm just surprised that you finally chose to be so sincere. I'm sure you've been harboring these suspicions for quite some time.
Mikoshi Nagamasa may have noticed that there was one common denominator among all these events. Namely you, Escher. But Mr. Mikoshi is more cautious than I. He does things by the book.
After all, Nagamasa is the adopted son of Mikoshi Torichio, the yokai struck down by the Shogun's own hand. If he truly seeks to redeem his family's honor, an abundance of caution is well advised.
You're well informed on the subtleties of his situation for a mechanic all the way from Fontaine. Are you sure you're not a little overqualified?
Why, Mr. Niwa, are you suggesting I find a job as a diplomat? Sadly, I am so very attached to my craft.
Enough, Escher. I'm here because an evil force is raging inside the furnace. And someone needs to take your new device inside the high-risk zone so we can absorb it and put an end to the problem. I'm in charge here. And I'm about to take some responsibility and head inside. Probably to my death. But what about you? What are you still doing here?
Judging from the look in your eyes, you don't seem to trust me.
Drop the act! We're past that now. Whoever you are, it looks like your plan to destroy Tatarasuna has worked. I just want to know what you're still doing here. What's left? Don't you have all your answers by now?
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the right moment.
Yeah, saw that coming.
A moment like this, where you finish talking and I stop you from entering the furnace.
You...
You're a little smarter than I initially gave you credit for.
Files, welcome in. Thank you so much. How are you? Happy Wednesday.
I thought I'd disguised myself exceptionally well, at least for the first few days. But to my surprise, you had your people look into my background right from the start.
What do you mean?
It's a long journey from Inazuma to Fontaine, but that didn't stop them. Eventually, they managed to confirm that Escher was an alias, and that I was not from Fontaine at all.
Thank you for the hydrate, posture check and stretch. Doing good, vibing through life. Hell yeah, happy Thursday. It is almost Thursday. At least here. I know it's not where you are. So where are you from?
And
who are
yet,
you?
Despite all of that, you still fail to realize my true identity, and what I seek in Tatarasuna.
Did you really think you would be able to see through my plan?
If you kill me, there's no one who can get inside the furnace. So you're really going to destroy this place? Is that it?
Is this the unknown god? Question mark? Like, I don't know what's going on.
Oh, but you're quite wrong.
Or someone sent by them.
Person. Some may not see him as a person, but you told him yourself. You're not a puppet. You're a human. You're just missing a heart.
Whoever you're working for won't get away with this.
They'll be found out. But this makes no sense. What are you really trying to accomplish by all this? Why go to all this trouble?
It's no trouble at all. Patience is a virtue which I have in abundance. This is all part of a carefully controlled experiment. If you must know, I'm happy to divulge my true identity. I'm a Fatui Harbinger. Call me the Doctor.
I was like, the more that he kept talking, I was like, I've heard this voice somewhere before, but I don't know exactly where. Somewhere. But this makes sense. So he's the kid in the story that dies in the fire or something? I'm trying so hard to understand. So Niwa is the, like, head armory man here. I can't remember the proper term. Niwa is also the one that was friends with Scaramouche, and his death is one of Scaramouche's betrayals or something. He is not the one that gets killed in the sword fight. That's Katsuragi. Niwa is different. Also, I wish it was 31 degrees here. I want it to snow so badly. Let me see. I mean, I said it was like around 40 earlier, but I didn't actually check. Weather app, please. 44. It was kind of close. It's supposed to rain this week. It's not gonna get cold enough to snow.
The Fatui? Who? What do you want?
The one who didn't leave behind a heart? What?
Just to create a minor inconvenience for your nation.
Minor. Dude, this shit lasted for 400 years.
That's it. That's why you gave us your cursed technology? Just to let loose the evil energy from the crystal marrow?
Look how even the righteous soul is filled with venom when faced with its demise. My device functions precisely as you say. It is the only chance you have of preventing a catastrophe and keeping the truth from the outside world. However, I did not make it with you in mind.
I don't want snow. Snow brings ice, which, considering I walk to and from work and I live on a hill, icy paths are a good way for me to slip and commit game end. Yeah, that's fair. Do be safe if it does get that cold.
It is easier for a person to be possessed by evil spirits when they are filled with hate.
You want him to be possessed?
So give in to your fury. I want to see what happens when a malevolent heart is placed into an unsuspecting puppet. Make no mistake, even without you, that pure, innocent puppet would only end up being used by someone else instead.
Wait.
What other reason would a human have for befriending one who is not of our kind?
So did you come here with the intent to make Scaramouche lose his mind to drag him into the Fatui? Have you watched the character teaser on Wonder? I haven't. I avoided it so far.
If you give him my heart, tell him that both Nagamasa and I see him as one of us.
That's what I was referencing. Oh, okay. I'll watch it post-stream then.
He has nothing to prove to anyone. Because not everyone just wants to use other people.
Oh, poor guy.
The only ones who think like that are people like you.
What a beautiful way to see the world. It almost makes me feel a little guilty. Then out of respect for you, I shall redefine myself. Think of me as a monster or a demon, if you wish. At least this way your death is not a consequence of your own folly turning you into an easy target.
Oh.
You
He's-
simply lost to something more powerful
he's
than
dead,
you could
homie.
ever hope to defeat.
You don't have to keep talking.
I say, Mr. Niwa, let's see what happens. Will your puppet friend become a human? No, that will prove quite impossible. Mr. Niwa. Already dead. What a pity.
I also love Dottore so much more than I should. Oh, are we getting the... Yeah!
Jester, I have completed the task you gave me. Creating a gap and infiltrating Inazuma's inner workings. What fun it was.
He's so pretty.
I'd like to introduce a puppet to you. If he proves useful, let's make him our newest comrade. And if not, let's turn him to dust.
Fun. I want to see his eyes. Yes. Ooh, are you gonna go on a rampage and try and kill Dottore?
Hey, are you alright?
Dottore. Dottore.
Oh, this is good.
Good. Good.
Was that the doctor? Did he turn into a mechanic from Fontaine?
The laugh is very good. I'm afraid so. He was the one behind the Tatarasuna incident.
But why did we see things from his perspective?
Yeah, this was anonymous data? Is that what it was phrased?
When I touched the doctor to confirm whether he'd eliminated all his segments, I read this memory in his mind. You have to admit, it must be the truth.
Maybe so, but it means nothing.
Does it? But this memory shows that Niwa didn't betray you. He never meant for you to be the one to take the device into the furnace. You know very well what that means. Even more so than I.
I don't know. Can someone clue me in? His betrayal was a lie that he believed for hundreds of years. Was this part of the doctor's experiment? Absolutely. If the betrayal never happened, it existed only in his imagination. But where does this leave him?
Let's give him some space. He looks really mad. Paimon doesn't want to be anywhere near him right now.
But I want to be.
We need to give him some time to process his emotions.
Paimon's still confused about the Tatarasuna incident. So, the doctor was behind it, but why has that gotten him so worked up?
Nobody has ever deceived you like that, Paimon. It's natural that you find it difficult to understand. Perhaps he needed to learn this someday.
So, Dottore played the long game then? Yeah, absolutely. That's all that man plays, which does bring up another point. We know why Dottore is still alive 400 years later. We know why Scaramouche is still alive. Excuse me, 400 years later. It's been explained why Signora could live as long as she could, but the Jester... I guess technically we don't hear or see them, so we don't know if it's just a codename that's been passed down. But Dottore mentioned the Jester, so there's a possibility that the Jester is also super old. No, he doesn't need time, he needs a target, also true.
So now you have the complete picture. Katsuragi took the Kabukimono to live with the people of Tatarasuna. Later, the doctor showed up, disguised as a mechanic from Fontaine. And that's when the trouble began.
This also brings up the point that the Fatui have existed for at least 400 years. I don't know if we know specifically when they're brought together. I would imagine it's like post-Cataclysm 500 years ago. And that's probably the catalyst that made the Tsaritsa make the decisions that she did and want to do what she is doing now. I was going somewhere with this and then I lost my train of thought.
It was all a horrific experiment planned by the doctor. Everything he did was just to plant seeds of disaster in Inazuma that would bear fruit in the future.
Yeah, so the long game has literally been played for 400. We're cleaning up 400 years worth of plans of messes.
Of all all the unwitting participants in the doctor's experiment, the balladeer became the main test subject.
Excuse
After
me.
the events you just saw in that memory, the doctor put Niwa's heart into the device and handed it to the balladeer.
Oh.
Then, he instructed him to enter the furnace and absorb all the filth caused by the smelting process. The load was far beyond what he expected, but the balladeer survived. He left the furnace in sheer exhaustion and said to the mechanic, "This device seems to have protected me. What's in it?"
Oh, that's fucked.
The mechanic answered, "Niwa fled this place for fear of punishment, but he left you a gift. He said it's the one thing that you've been looking for." He took it straight from the chest of one of his innocent servants.
God.
The mechanic removed the withered heart from the device as he spoke. The balladeer was stunned that such unthinkable cruelty had brought him the thing he'd been longing for his entire life. A heart acquired through cold-blooded murder is a cursed thing, but it has protected him from the filth.
Yikes.
He thought Niwa had completely betrayed him, and yet this very betrayal had ensured his survival. Overwhelmed with anger and sorrow, the balladeer threw the heart to the ground and left Tatarasuna without looking back.
And that was only the second betrayal, right? Wasn't the third one the kid that died in a house fire? Was that also Dottore? Did he just murder a child?
Holy moly. So the doctor killed an innocent man and pinned everything on the victim? That's terrible.
Being betrayed and abandoned by a close friend is sure to cause great resentment. Now we know what was behind his decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden 100 years ago. But it doesn't mean that vengeance was the right decision.
Yes. Only if he understands this can he choose a new path forward.
Dottore, you brazen-faced... Niwa didn't run from justice. You killed him.
Just call him a bad word. It'll make you feel better. A while later.
Shall we see how he's doing? Hey, you alright?
Why you smirking like that?
That's a scary expression.
Are you worried about me? If we didn't have such a history, I'd almost think that qualifies me to be your friend.
We just don't... We just want to make sure this doesn't affect the plan.
It won't. I'll keep my end of the deal.
I feel like Dottore isn't mad about that. He probably thinks it's all just a big game. Not even chess anymore, just straight up shogi. At least in chess, the characters that are dead stay dead. But in shogi, you can take the other side's pieces that you unalived and make them work for you. My brain is on another plane of existence right now. I'm working off of 2 hours of sleep. Mordred, no! Why didn't you sleep more?
Hey, are you investigating the stuff we want to know about?
That's why we're here.
True? Okay.
But unfortunately, there's no information about the Descenders in Irminsul.
Well, what about my brother?
Even if you can't find anything, that seems to confirm it. Irminsul does not keep records on the Descenders. Anyone who comes from beyond this world is not counted as part of Tevat.
But we've confirmed that brother is in Irminsul.
Oh, does that mean we have to leave empty-handed?
Mordred, yes, I have insomnia. Oh, fair. Yeah, been there, done that. I was up until like 7 in the morning last night, but I at least stayed asleep for a while today. Not unexpected, but still. Thank you.
Don't thank me just yet.
Oh?
You look really upset. Well, since Irminsul was a dead end, I guess I can share some other info that might interest you.
But why? What's in it for you?
Huh? About what?
The reason why there are records about your brother in Irminsul. It might have something to do with Conria. Apparently, Conria was his first destination when he arrived in this world. Plus, he only came to this world because the heavens responded to the summoning.
The what?
The heavens responded?
The Jester told me this himself. You can take his word on this. He was a royal mage in Conria, and lived with your brother for a time.
And that, like, fully solidifies that, because that was a theory that people had. The Jester, another Fatui Harbinger. Why?
I don't know the details. It's up to you whether you want to believe me. All I can say is, I wouldn't lie to you about this.
Why not?
Did you get all that, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes. Astonishing news.
Does this info count towards my mission? It wasn't from Irminsul, but was it valuable?
Very valuable.
Oh, is he doing this to get his vision?
Good. In that case, I'll take some time for myself now.
Don't look so dramatic. What's happening? Oh.
What have you done?
Lesser Lord Kusanali was right. My power's all but completely spent. Even if I use all of the divine power left in me, I can't sustain this shield for very long.
So, did you just separate us from her? Is that what this is?
I shared a secret with you, and now you owe me. So
Is
in
that how that
return,
works?
I'd like you to answer a question for me.
You should usually put, you know, the conditions.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Spotty, welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid. Hold on, let me give you a shout out. Eee! How are you? Did you get that shiny Charmander? Let me make sure I'm spelling shit right. There we go. Everybody go give Spotty a follow. Spotty's great. She plays Pokemon and God of War right now. I don't know what else you're playing. What else are you playing? High level. No? How many more did you hatch? You were like in the 600s on the shiny hunt. Another whole day of streaming and nothing for real? God, I'm so sorry. Probably in the thousands now. That's so many. Well, thank you so much for the raid. We're doing some lore stuff in Genshin Impact, so it's gonna be a lot of me nerding out about stuff that y'all probably don't know if you don't play this game. But welcome in. It's a good time. We just love to chill and vibe here. And yeah, everyone, if you haven't given Spotty a follow, go give Spotty a follow. Super wholesome. Let me reword that. I played God of War on stream, shiny hunted before. Fair. How's Genshin? Really good. 3.3 just dropped yesterday. I need to get into this game again. I highly recommend. There's a lot of like heavy lore stuff that happens in the newer regions that I really enjoy. If you like the lore part of it anyway. We be vibin' for real. We're currently being cornered by Scaramouche to answer a question. So what do you want to know?
Give me your hand.
I'm sorry. In marriage? Is that what we're doing? So forward, so sudden. Sure.
Can you hear my voice inside your head?
This is so dramatic. Are you trying to brainwash me?
No, I can't do anything like that anymore. At most, all I can do is exchange a few words with you.
Uh-huh.
So tell me, in this world, is it possible to change the past?
Why would I know that? Wait, why would you ask that?
Done.
Huh? What the? What happened? Paimon only saw you hold hands for a second.
Alright, y'all, fill in the blanks in my brain. Is there a point in time that we changed the past in this game?
Nothing. I was just thanking her for helping me.
Wait, that look? Did he see me hesitate? But that was because I know about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But we didn't change the past. I guess we did. We changed everyone's memory. But nothing, like happened differently. That was just a memory thing. Uh-oh. I think...
So long. I suggest you get yourselves out of here quickly.
I think by denying it quickly we gave him the answer is something about what it said.
Where are you going? Hey, wait up! Didn't you say not to go running off?
Belladere, stop! Paimon, we have to stop him!
Fast reaction time. But I don't think we'll be seeing each other again.
What do you mean? Are you leaving me in Irminsul? Hello?
From this day forth, the names Balladeer and Kabuki Mono will cease to exist.
Oh. Oh.
Those who died in Tatarasuna because of me deserve another chance at life.
Oh. He's guilty.
Hey, Balladeer! Don't do anything stupid!
Wait.
You know, I never did like insects. Hordes of the puny things swarming together can be a real nuisance. And I enjoy nothing more than to stamp them out like the pests they are. But if a colony of harmless ants isn't threatening anyone, I guess they deserve to be left alone. Luckily, everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all.
Wow, bad date. First proposed to, then left. Yeah, he's like obliterating himself, question mark? I'm so curious as to the ramifications of these actions.
Balladeer! Balladeer! Uh-oh, he disappeared. Come on, we gotta find him somehow.
He's like trying to merge with Erminsul like Rukkhadevata did. But we know it doesn't work like that. And just by nature of him being a playable character later.
Oh no, he's really gone.
Can we not like talk to Nahida? Oh, there she is.
Can you hear me?
I guess you just got out of the scramble even though we didn't have the shield around us.
Nahida!
Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer, what happened just now? I was suddenly cut off by some kind of power.
Maybe it was Erminsul itself.
It was the Balladeer's fault. He shut you out.
No, apparently it was this. You tell Nahida everything that happened.
I didn't think he'd be capable of something like that with so little power left. Did he keep some of his power hidden when he was defeated? Or did he achieve something beyond his abilities, and it took everything he had?
Where the heck did he go? Ugh, it's all our fault. We were supposed to keep an eye on him. Sorry, Nahida.
How does one patch manage to give us lore dump stuff like this and the card game?
Don't be. It's not your
Oh,
fault.
ow.
Please, let me handle this from here.
My hip
Even
popped.
though I'm not sure I can solve it.
So are you gonna try and pull him out and then he's going to be less edgy? Dude, just because it's little doesn't mean he can't perform better than you.
We're running out of time. Follow my lead and get out of Erminsul as soon as possible.
What lead? You're not here. Hello? Oh. We're in the Sub-Zero's festival room. I hate this room. Where the hell am I going? What is my quest? No! Which no! Fuck, I didn't hate it. Okay, so we're gonna take a small interlude to do some of Nahida's story quest. Now, okay, Nahida's story quest, I have accidentally started off of stream because I kept running into this damn area, but basically, the gist of what has happened so far is that because of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's sacrifice, and because the Akasha Terminal doesn't exist anymore, people of Sumeru can dream again suddenly. And they're all, like, hype. They're getting high off that shit, man. They're like, dreams? These are fucking cool. I want to be able to control my dreams. And it's like, you can't just lucid dream like that, bro. You don't know what you're talking about. And they're like, oh, so you're dream masters. And we're like, well, I mean, we've dreamed more than anyone here, probably. So, I mean, I guess kind of. So then, they have this entire little, like, get-together where they're like, hey, let me tell you about my dreams, and then you can tell me what they mean and how I can control them or anything like that. And we're like, I can't help you that much. Sorry. But then Nahida comes, and that's about where we left off. And this guy's depressed because something something, dead wife in his dreams, something something. But can't you control dreams? No? Do you just lucid dream all the time, Mordred?
Another recurring dream?
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if it's some kind of hint.
It's an actual thing, I guess. Yeah, I don't dream a whole lot, and when I do, it's usually pretty nonsensical. Hey, buddy.
Are you feeling any better now?
Yes. I think the Dendro Archon made a really good point. I need to stop dwelling on my wife like this and move on with my life. Now that I think about it, my wife and I always meet at a familiar place in my dreams. I know where that place exists in reality, but it's a bit far and dangerous. I don't dare to go there on my own. But at the same time, I feel as if I should go and have a look anyway. Perhaps I'll be able to move on once I see that there's nothing there.
Sounds like a good plan.
Otherwise, I'll keep on feeling like everything is covered in a haze. Like I'm only half awake. Once I can stop dreaming about that place, I'll probably be able to get my life back together. Actually, you two are adventurers, right? If it's okay with you, could you escort me to that place?
Sure, let's go have a look.
Yeah, it might also be a good chance for us to unwind.
So Nahida is a what? A neuromancer? A dream reader? I've never heard that term before. That's a fancy term. I don't really know. I think that she's trying to be at the very least. Because it seemed to interest her.
Even if you can't see your wife there, taking in some nice scenery will definitely help cheer you up.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Alright, go ahead and get yourself ready then.
Speaking of longing for the deceased, I'd better tell Nahida about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Why? Nahida should at least know that she once existed in the world. I feel like that's just a burden that you're placing on her for no reason.
Are you headed off to some interesting place without telling me again?
I didn't realize we had to tell you everything that we did, child.
Huh? Wait, aren't you supposed to be answering questions?
I just finished, and they really got a lot out of it. So many interesting and novel thoughts. Anyway, it looks like you're going somewhere. Why don't you take me with you?
Oh boy.
Oh, there's no need to trouble you, great Dendro Archon. I imagine you must have many other important things to deal with.
No need to stand on ceremony. Besides, I wouldn't have asked to come along if I didn't have a good reason. I wanted to use this opportunity to discuss with you some things that are puzzling me right now.
Abandonment issues much, right? I once dreamed of rolling a pumpkin down a hill and they told me that I had daddy issues. Oh no.
Huh. I didn't know the great Dendro Archon could become puzzled too.
I'm not all that different from you, you know. Alright, let's go. We can talk on the way.
I'd better go with her. The whole Greater Lord Rukkhadevata thing will take some explaining. Alright, how much do you want to bet that she's still occupied? Wait, we can do this. Alright, okay, so I'm gonna let you guys pick. Should we continue on with the main Archon quest currently, or do Nahida's story quest? This is like such a long time ago paragraph. Like, this is not what we were just doing at all. I was hoping to have time to do this too, but I doubt it. Might as well finish Nahida's, but it's so early. It's gonna take so long. I'm gonna do it, but you're right. I really should just get it over and done with so that I don't run into it all over again a bunch of times. It's at least not as bad as the time that I was doing story quest stuff and I had to do Nilu's and Tainari's quests in the same freaking time. My brain can't remember what happened with Skara. He went into Armansul. He just fucking disappeared. I'm out of stamina. Woo! Puzzle. I like puzzles. Hold on. Ow. That didn't- it did hurt. Puzzle. This one might actually be a little bit complicated. Bam, flowers. I still don't know what to do with these things. You get like these little seed flower things from these puzzles. Vasmurti, or whatever the hell.
Why is there a chest here?
No, don't look at me. Okay. Okay.
It's always nice to go for a leisurely stroll.
We're like really far out. I don't know if this is leisurely for the average person.
Huh. Do adventurers often go to places like this?
Yes, of course. We usually journey through far more dangerous places than this.
Huh. I guess so.
So, this is where you always meet your wife in your dreams?
Yes, for the most part. Our place is on the summit, just up ahead. When I saw her in my dreams, we didn't do anything but talk about ordinary, mundane topics. I'd tell her about our daughter, Haidar, and she always listened intently. She would also reminisce about the past with me, telling me interesting stories and cracking jokes.
This is really sad.
It feels like no matter how long we may chat, it's never enough.
Sometimes, it's the little things in life that matter the most.
This is the part I'm a little puzzled about. I'm very familiar with dreams, and normally, they lack logic and continuity.
Uh-huh.
But you said she could remember what you had told her before, right?
Why are we upside down? Is there anything different? I don't think there's anything different.
That's right. She always listened to me carefully in real life, and now she's doing the same in my dreams.
Why is her chest here? I don't know. Why do you look more like a cat girl than the actual cat girls in the game? Tenari, good point.
She always surprises me with some details from our lives in the real world. The fact that she can remember such things makes me feel like she's alive.
Whoa, that's pretty weird. Well, dreams are kind of weird to begin with.
However, the problem is that his dreams have too much structure and continuity. Most dreams are far more fragile than you can imagine. For example, a loud noise outside your window in the real world could cause your dream self to get loaded into and fired out of a big cannon. Another example. If you're thirsty in the real world, then you might find yourself trudging through a desert in your dream. But the appearance of your wife seems unusually stable and unaffected by any outside interference. Statistically, this should be extremely rare.
I don't understand it either. But I have no reason to suspect or reject these dreams. They're too beautiful.
Indeed. I agree. It doesn't really feel like a cause for concern.
But I still want to figure out the how and the why. These kind of dreams are novel to me as well. That's why I want to have a look at the scene your dreams have been taking place at. Let's go. Just think of it as a nice little hike to the top of the mountain.
It's more than a hike. There's not like a path. But it's fine for me. I've got the zoomies. I guess there is a path. You can go down that way and then up. Looking at the map anyway, it seems like you can. Oh good. A shortcut.
Well, he really wasn't kidding. This place definitely isn't safe.
No matter. We'll just finish them quickly.
Damn.
Huh? Are you going to fight too, Nahida?
Of course. This is all part of our little trip.
What happened to her not liking fighting? Isn't that— oh wow, okay.
My guiding star.
This is my friendship team. They're not built. I guess Heija was hitting big numbers, so I can't really say that. Hi. Cool. Oh, do we get Ruin Guard lore? Because I know very little about those big guys.
The scenery here is amazing. It also seems like a great spot for eating snacks and taking a nap.
Little trip, yet this is like Act 5 or 6. This is just Nahida's story quest.
Paimon wouldn't mind spending some time here every day either.
I've yet to see anything strange about this place.
Mm-hmm.
I do not plan to deny the power of longing. Such an intense but unquantifiable emotion could indeed have the power to organize dreams.
His wife must be a really amazing person.
She said she couldn't fight when you fought Skara. Yeah, right?
Huh? Wait, where'd he go?
He was just a dream too.
Oh, so you are waiting for me here? Well, guess what? I've brought someone amazing with me today.
Or he's crazy.
When the Dendro Archon said she wanted to come with me, I could hardly believe it. I'll bring Haidar once I'm more familiar with the way here. She's been telling me that she really misses you.
So he looks really tired. How about he's just not sleeping?
Huh? What's wrong with him?
These aren't dreams. He's just
There's nobody there.
crazy.
Wait, Minar. Don't go that way.
He looks like a gamer.
It's dangerous.
Uh-oh, he's gonna fall. Catch him.
You rush to stop Ilmin, who is walking towards the edge of the cliff.
Luckily he didn't fall.
Drama.
But what was all that rambling about? He also looks like he's passed out.
Passed out dramatically.
He's in the dream now. What he said just now matches almost perfectly with the dreams he's described to us earlier.
So does he physically come here when he quote-unquote dreams?
Oh, so he fell asleep and started to have the same dream?
He's hallucinating in a dream. I think he's just straight up hallucinating.
I find it a little strange as well, but we mustn't awaken someone while they're sleepwalking.
Oh?
All we can do is sit here and wait.
Why not?
Huh?
Good morning.
Minar. Where's Minar?
And who?
Oh, good! You're finally awake!
What happened?
You were sleepwalking and almost fell.
Huh? Sleepwalking? Oh, right. It was all just a dream.
You okay,
the
buddy?
moment I reached the summit, I saw my wife, Minar, sitting there, and walked over to her.
Haven't you seen Step Brothers? Don't wake someone when they're sleepwalking? I have never seen that. I'm awful at movies and shows in general, though, and music.
After I introduced her to you, she seemed a little flustered and started walking away. I told her to stop because of the cliff.
Is he being, like, pranked by the Aranara? Is that what's happening?
And then she seemed to suddenly disappear. A strong wind started to blow around me and the sky grew dark. When I realized something wasn't right, I woke up.
That sounds pretty wild. Maybe you were just too tired.
Sick prank, yeah, right?
I don't think so. I slept a lot yesterday, and I don't feel very sleepy now.
You don't look like you slept a lot yesterday, dude.
Maybe we've affected the way his subconscious constructs dreams by following him here. Anyway, all that matters is that you woke up safe and sound.
Nah, we'll figure it out eventually, Luke, but thank you for asking.
I think I know what happened now. I'm sorry. If it weren't for you, I would have fallen.
If it weren't for us, you wouldn't be here, to be fair, so you're fine.
Let's head back now. Don't come back to this place again for the time being.
Oh, okay.
Nahida, what's on your mind? Paimon's a little worried now.
We still don't have enough evidence to work off of, so it's hard to draw any reliable conclusions yet. But I'm concerned that Ilmon's case may not be unique to him.
Oh no.
Oh, right! Come to think of it, there were lots of people from the event who had vivid memories of their dreams.
Maybe this phenomenon is already spreading.
Right. And not only at a moment of dreams, there may be people like this all across Sumeru. We need to understand what's happening and the rate of its development as soon as possible.
Hmm.
Then there's no time to lose. Let's head back. Stop standing there, Ilmon. Let's go.
Alright. Bruh. Okay, alright. We're just gonna have to juggle these quests, I guess. So sorry. I really shouldn't, like, unlock them. Reissuance of test run event rewards? Oh. Oh! I didn't even pay attention to that. Thank you for the henna berries. Does that mean that these are fixed now? Or do we get both? No, yeah, it is just scarabs. Huh, interesting. 3 free scarabs, I guess. But yeah, we can't continue Nahida's quest because Nahida's busy doing not Nahida's quest. So we're gonna go back to not need it. I'm so sorry. Is this in the Sanctuary of Sarathana? No, this is on where the house is. Oh. Oh god, it's so windy here. Oh no, wait, this isn't ideal. Eh. Parkour. Ow. That hurt. Hello. Oh, and then, okay, so it would have just automatically had us doing stuff in this room before.
We're out! And we're at, an inn or something?
This is an emergency. I'll have to ask you to stay here for now.
What?
Everything's arranged, and nobody will disturb you.
Isn't there anything I can do?
I'm sorry, but this isn't something I need your help with. Leave this one to me.
Alright, sure.
An emergency? How bad is it? Nahida, will you be okay?
Don't worry. If my assessment is correct, though there may be some minor disturbances, it won't lead to a disaster. Please rest and recover your strength here until I say it's safe.
Her voice has gone. Paimon can't shake the feeling that something really big has happened. What do you think the Balladeer meant? And why did he suddenly grab onto you before?
Why did it require me to free Nahida from the other quest when you don't even see her here? Paimon doesn't remember Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, and the Balladeer's question was a strange one. It's hard to explain in full, and the truth might be very distressing for Paimon. I'll skip the part about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata for now and focus on the Balladeer. You tell Paimon what the Balladeer asked you and what he might have been planning.
He wants to change the past? But surely that's impossible!
It's not easy, that's for sure.
Right! You can't just rewrite history. All that stuff happened already in real life. It's like, imagine Paimon drank all the water in this inn. Even if no one was there to see it, Paimon would sure as heck remember drinking it.
Yeah, great example.
So, why does Paimon still have a bad feeling about this? Paimon can't help but feel scared about what he might do. Ooh, Paimon's so confused.
Maybe he wants to erase himself from history.
Huh?
Paimon, are you okay?
Sorry. Paimon accidentally... It's the Balladeer's fault for causing Paimon all this mental stress. But erasing yourself from history? It's unthinkable. Is that really possible in Irminsul?
I'm just guessing here.
Uh-oh.
I'm glad you picked up all those pieces already.
Heating from trying to understand what he's up to. And it's still not working. Ugh. Paimon's had it with that little brat. He's been nothing but trouble ever since we met him.
I don't think that you can be calling anyone little.
There's no way he'll actually succeed, right? Otherwise, won't everyone who's connected to him be affected too?
Indeed, if the Balladeer does erase himself from Irminsul, many people in Inazuma will be affected. I can't imagine what that situation would look like. Worst case scenario, it'll affect everyone with a connection to the Raiden Gokuden. Kazuha, Ayaka, Ayato. Does that mean they'll disappear?
There's nothing we can do about it at
I
this
hope
point.
not.
Hey, have you got any ideas on what we should do next? Seems like now there's nothing left for us to do but to go to sleep. But Paimon's still so worried. Paimon won't be able to sleep a wink tonight.
Me neither.
So, how about, we list all our favorite foods to take our mind off things?
Is that all you can think of?
If that doesn't work, Paimon's probably gonna collapse of anxiety here. Alright, Paimon will start. First dish. Munstack grilled fish. Oh, and chicken mushroom skewers. Tea break pancakes, cream stew, sauteed matsutake, and Dragon chili chicken, almond tofu, satisfying salad. Oh, also Adeptus Temptation, golden shrimp balls, triple layered consomme, lotus seed and bird egg soup, and...
You okay? What if he just changes his memories? It's kind of like rewriting history, even if it's just to one person. True. Oh, we didn't clean it up. Paimon? What's wrong?
What do we...
Uh-oh.
What was Paimon supposed to be doing just now? Paimon was, talking? Huh. Paimon suddenly can't remember what she was talking about. What was it again?
You were getting so worried about the situation with the balladeer that you started listing foods.
The balladeer?
Yup.
Is that a food too? Huh. Weird name, though.
So then he was never one of the Fatui Harbingers? Was there never 11? I don't understand the repercussions of all of this. Paimon doesn't remember the balladeer? That must mean he actually pulled it off? But how did he have that ability? This doesn't make sense.
What's wrong? Your eyes are like saucers. Was it something Paimon said?
No, it's nothing.
So, the balladeer. Is that someone's name? 'Cause it sounds like a nickname or something.
Ugh. If this is really happening, I need to know what else has changed. Paimon, come with me.
Okay, sure. Where are we going?
I want to go back to Inazuma.
Huh? Fine by Paimon, but is everything okay? You're acting like this is an emergency.
Now's not the time to explain. Let's get over there first. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs! I really wish that it would stop telling me to do this one daily. Oh no. So I wonder if, like, everything's gonna go bad, and then we're gonna go back to Irminsul and, like, pull him back out. Be like, idiot, come back. Quit not existing. Oh, we're going to the forge, though. That's gotta be something important.
We made it! To Amenoma Smithy!
It's not Amenoma Smithy anymore, is it? Well, I guess if Paimon's calling it that, then it has to be, right?
Ah.
Yeah, okay.
It's been a while.
Pardon me. I'd like to ask a question, if I may.
Of course. Go ahead.
About the Raiden Gokuden. Could you tell me that story one more time?
Oh. Now there's a question I wasn't expecting. Very well. I'll tell you what I know once more. The once renowned Raiden Gokuden, comprised of 5 branches. Amenoma, Futsu, Ishin, Hyakume, and Senju. The art of forging practiced by these 5 clans was first taught to them personally by the almighty Shogun. Over time, the 5 branches diverged from one another as generations of bladesmiths honed and perfected their craft until they became 5 distinct traditions. Most of the great swordsmith clans of old have since fallen into decline, and for a long time, only the Amenoma branch kept its art alive. But fortunately, Kaedehara Kazuha recently returned to Inazuma and took up the mantle of the Ishin art. Now, 2 clans remain of the original Gokuden 5.
Was there a voice line for Skara, anyone? If so, would they change? I know Child has one, I'm pretty sure. I think he has one for all of the Harbingers. I'll check that after this.
If my memory serves me right, you yourself were present when he forged the Ishin blade.
Oh, yeah, we were! Paimon remembers that now. We learned a bit about the decline of the Raiden Gokuden then, too. It seems like such a shame.
What was the reason behind their decline?
That, my friends, is a tragic tale indeed. In fact, this was not made known to me for most of my life. All these years, I knew of those great clans' demise, but never the cause. Only recently, when the question was on my mind, did I ask Kaedehara Kazuha about this.
My brain is getting less wrinkled, fair.
He told me that, as we are both heirs to a branch of the Raiden Gokuden, it was right that I should know the truth. There is no harm in telling you, but I must warn you. It is a dark and sorrowful tale.
Mm-hmm.
The Raiden Gokuden, were the targets of a murderous rampage by a vengeful bladesmith.
Vengeful? Why?
400 years ago, so I'm told, there was a catastrophic malfunction in Tatara Suna's furnace. One brave swordsmith heard the commotion and chose not to flee, but he rushed to the scene, hoping to prevent a disaster.
Is this Niwa, or...?
Tatara Suna was home to a state-of-the-art forging and smelting operation in that day, and overseeing it was the armory officer. His surname was Niwa, though he had family ties to the Kaedehara clan.
Mm-hmm.
Knowing that they had just one chance to save countless lives, Mr. Niwa and the swordsmith leaped together into the furnace. The furnace quickly stabilized, but neither of them made it out. The smith's death, though heroic, dealt a devastating blow to his family's fortunes. His orphan son was left to fend for himself, and grew up deeply resentful at the world. In his heart, the whole of Inazuma was culpable in his tragedy. He hated the almighty shogun for her apparent indifference towards his father's death, and he hated everyone who had done nothing to try and save him. Powerless and destitute, the only legacy he had to pass on to his children was his hatred.
Huh.
Generation after generation bore this grudge, living in utter misery. Alas, if only the story could have ended there. But 100 years ago, the then head of this family reached the end of his wits. He could bear their fate no longer, and yet he could do nothing to change it. Finally, he made a drastic decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden. In doing so, he sought to vent his pent up anger and shake the very foundations of Inazuma's forging industry. In his fury, he murdered indiscriminately, killing even bladesmiths from the Hyakume clan which he belonged to. His goal was absolute, the devastation of all of the Raiden Gokuden.
Hyakume.
But when he came to the Kaedehara and Kamisato clans, his killing spree came to an abrupt end. He failed to catch them unawares. They fought back fiercely, and they did not spare his life. That is why the Kaedehara clan and their Ishin art survived that day. I suppose they were the lucky ones, under the dire circumstances.
The legend of the Raiden Gokuden has changed. Someone else attacked the swordsmiths. It looks like the balladeer did something in Irminsul, but it seems Niwa still died.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Have you seen Kazuha recently?
Kazuha? Why, yes. Just yesterday, in fact. We spoke for a while over some tea.
How the hell would we
He
have met
seemed well.
Kazuha? So he still exists, and he's the same Kazuha I know. Things don't seem as bad as I feared last night. That's all. Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
Don't tell Paimon. There are other places you want to visit too, right? Your expression says it all. You can't hide anything from Paimon. On to the next stop. Lead the way, traveler. Paimon will be right behind you.
Kamisato estate, maybe? Yup.
We're here! This is the Yashiro Commission's headquarters, so...
Traveler, it's been a while.
Hello.
If you're looking for the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I'm afraid your timing is unfortunate. They're not here right now.
Are they out on business?
The Commissioner is out on business, and Miss Kamisato is standing in for some meetings in the Commissioner's place. If it's urgent, you're welcome to wait inside until they get back.
I love your voice.
What do you think? Shall we go in?
Thank you. We'll take you up on that offer. Can we take a walk in the courtyard?
If it were anyone else, I couldn't allow it. But seeing as you're so close with the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I think it should be okay.
Thank you.
We'll be heading in then. Thanks!
I love his voice, honestly.
Hello, dears. Is there something you want to say?
Ma'am, can I ask you a couple of questions?
Of course, traveler. Yes, I know who you are.
You gotta say it so weird.
Sato has told me about you.
His voice doesn't work with his body, and I find that amazing. Yeah, he's just got like that big, gentle giant energy.
What would you like to know?
How are the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato these days?
Oh, they're both very well indeed. Lately, Miss Kamisato has been rather busy attending all kinds of meetings and occasionally paying visits to some local organizations on the Commissioner's behalf. As for the Commissioner himself, well, you know, busy as ever. That much hasn't changed. Although, he does seem to be in a rather good mood these days.
So pretty much business as usual in the Yashiro Commission, huh?
Very much so.
Ayato is still the Yashiro Commissioner. Ayaka is still the lady of the house. No changes there. They never technically said their first names. As far as I can see, nothing's changed in the Yashiro Commission either. What about Toma? I was expecting as much, but it's still a big relief to know that the Kamisato siblings are both safe and well.
Well, got any more questions?
That's all for now. Many thanks.
You're
Just forget about
very
Toma.
welcome. In fact, I would love nothing more than for you to come and visit more often. But I'm sure you must be far too busy to have time for that.
You spoke as if this was our first meeting earlier. That's a little weird.
Miss Kamisato talks about you all
No,
the time.
I guess that could be why.
She seems so thrilled to have you as a friend, and she's always saying how talented you are and how much she admires you. I must say, many things in Inazuma seem to have taken a turn for the better since you arrived here. So you're not just Miss Kamisato's knight in shining armor, you know. You're a hero to us all.
I'm flattered.
I mean it. Whenever the Commissioner dines at home,
Okay, Toma's still here.
Toma always joins him. I always find myself at my most relaxed when I'm serving the two of them and listening to them chat away. The Commissioner has such a busy schedule that he doesn't always have the chance to take his meals at home. But given the opportunity, he always prefers to dine here. They say it's because Toma's a much better chef than most. Oh, the Commissioner is so fond of home comforts.
Whew, I'm glad to hear that they're still fucking in this timeline too.
They get to talking about you sometimes too, you know. Always with
Why
a
do you talk like a
very
ghost?
fond tone. The way one would talk about dear old friends around whom one can truly be themselves. Miss Kamisato occasionally joins them as well. Whenever the whole family gets together and they start talking about people they've met and
The more I'm listening to this, the less it sounds like an old lady, and the more it just sounds like someone, like a ghost having a nervous breakdown. Just like very jittery and a little bit uncomfortable.
It's been many years now since the late Mr. and Mrs. Kamisato passed away. Much has happened in the Kamisato clan in that time. As someone who is old and gray enough to have watched their son and daughter grow up, it makes me so happy to see them meet a dependable friend whose company they enjoy so much. So, in the future, if you ever do have the time, please know you are always very welcome at the Yashiro Commission headquarters. There will always be at least one old lady who would be delighted to have the pleasure of your company.
Thank you very much. I will visit again.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Paimon likes it You were saying something about the food here being really great. Paimon's itching to try it. We may just have to invite ourselves around for dinner sometime. Paimon meant we should come pay a visit again real soon. Ideally around dinner time.
Fair.
Of course. You're always welcome.
Alright, goodbye for now. Where are we going next?
To Tarasuna.
Great! Goodbye, ma'am. Don't worry, we'll see ourselves out.
All right then. Take care now. Hope to see you soon.
That was creepy.
Oh, are you two leaving already?
I love you.
Yep, everything's taken care of now. Don't worry.
Very well. Safe travels. Goodbye.
Goodbye. It's so cute. God damn it. Xavier? Xavier is my problem right now? Are you even kidding me? This man who wants to make a movie, who I haven't spoken to since like 2 point something. God freaking damn it. I picked up this quest at like the end of 2.8 and I was like, I should finish this so that I don't forget that it's here and I don't get distracted by Sumeru. And guess what? Got distracted by Sumeru. We're gonna go make a movie, folks. God. We're just gonna have to get through all of my side quests and pick up all the side quests in the world at some point. Sup? How's it going? This is the 11th time. I just don't get it. Just say it. What was the problem this time? The problem this time, Miss Koharu, is that your performance just now was completely passionless. When I wrote those lines, my heart was bursting with an empty yet fervent passion. Yes, empty yet fervent. I need you to be more patient. Use your voice to express this rich emotion. Huh? An empty yet fervent passion? What does that even mean? Wait a minute. Didn't the casting call say the script was written by a famous writer? That's absolutely right. This story was adapted from a novel written by the renowned author Kabayuki Ike. And who adapted it, you might ask? None other than myself. Miss Koharu, Mr. Sasano, I am very sorry for making you both go over this so many times. But it's all worth it for the sake of artistic perfection. As such, I hope that... Hold on, I only know one Kayabuki Ike, and everything he submitted to the publishing house always got rejected. But he wouldn't accept that, so he started publishing his own novels, but not a single one sold in the end. Don't tell me that we've been put through this ringer 11 times for something that guy wrote. Ugh, I've had enough of this nonsense. Ooh, that doesn't look good. Seems like Koharu's seconds away from flying off the handle. Let's go say hello. So Xavier, you guys filming? Long time no see. Oh, Leffel and Paimon, my dear friends, how marvelous it is to see familiar faces at a time like this. As you can see, following the 7th Samurai, I finally came up with a way to secure the necessary resources to shoot another film. The lead role hasn't been decided yet, but thanks to Lord Kamisato's generosity, the funds, props, and nearly all of the other early stage problems have already been taken care of. If you don't mind, could I ask if you, maybe, possibly, at all remember our agreement from before? Agreement? Of course. It's already been a long time since then, after all. You must have had other important matters to take care of, so it's completely understandable that our first meeting didn't leave an impression. Don't worry, I'm not surprised or disappointed, really. Leffel's a friend of the Yashiro Commissioner, so you all know each other? That's right, Leffel was the first friend I made in Inazuma. The Fatui who dumped a bunch of work on me, and those non-communicative samurai don't count. If you made friends with Leffel, I guess you can't be all bad. Well, seems like Xavier's got some chops after all. We're very good friends. You really think so? Even though I've never said so, I, for my part, have considered you a true friend right from the start. You aren't just my dear friend, you're my esteemed, reliable, true friend. Since we're friends, you don't have to call me any of that. Of course. And here you are, right at this most dire moment, like an oasis in the deserts of Sumeru, precious and timely. Well, so long as per our previous agreement, you remain willing to play the role of the female lead in my new film. So what do you say? Will you be my female lead? I would be honored. Paimon can attest to Leffel's ability to improvise. We've traveled together long enough, after all. Getting her to be the main character is definitely a win for you, Xavier. That face! Absolutely, I have no doubt of that. Well then, Miss Leffel, here are the scripts for the next 2 scenes. Your scenes are Act 1, Scene 2, and Scene 3. I've highlighted your lines, so please take note of them. Well, it took this much effort to find the right person for the lead role. I might as well give this one more try. Fine, then I will too. Jeez Louise. Okay, we're just gonna read these because I'm sure they're gonna read them out already. How did this happen? But I won't lose like this. Don't underestimate my resolve. Hopefully I'll remember that. We'll see. Everything looks so official. Paimon's looking forward to watching your performance, Leffel. I've already forgotten my lines. Alright. Well, if you're ready, we can go ahead and begin a test shot. Yeah, sure. Good, good. Then let's begin. I'm gonna forget. This won't do. If this continues, we won't have a chance against them. Smoother, Mr. Sasano, smoother. These lines are just so awkward, though. We'll have to sacrifice ourselves. With feeling, Miss Koharu. Once more with feeling. How did this happen? But I won't lose like this. Don't underestimate my resolve. Very nice. Excellent performance, Leffel. This is so awkward. I love the extra options just being bad. Mr. Sasano, Miss Koharu, you two need to go over our script. The next scene is between you two. We need to do better than this. Leffel, we have a lot of battle scenes up next, so you'll need to complete them with the extras. Try to use the flashiest moves you can. I have a lot of faith in your abilities. I know your performance will be stellar. Wow, thanks. Oh my god. I hate this angle. That's kind of silly. Wait, no, come back. Why did you go all the way over there? We're not even in frame.
It's my lucky day.
Stars, shine for me.
Here, have some flashy moves.
I hear everything. Fracture.
Your lines, Miss Koharu. Yeah.
I'm ready. Get moving. Truth hurts.
You Warren?
One with the forest.
Hey, this doesn't really work in anything. There you go, friends. Mr. Sasano, Miss Koharu, I'm disappointed in both of you. The difference between these crude shots and a true film is like Mondstadt's dandelion wine and apple cider. One is alcohol and one isn't. They simply are not the same thing. Heavens above, I just don't even know how to describe it. You can't remember your lines, your readings are all over the place, and you're not giving me any emotion. How am I supposed to work with that? This is a crime against art. This can't go on, my friends. I'm really sorry that you're so disappointed, but I don't plan to continue taking part in this. You can reprimand or punish me, but I'm not going to keep doing this either. Mr. Sasano, I mean, I know that there have been some issues with these performances, but it's nothing a few more rehearsals can't fix. There's no need. We could practice 100 times and I still wouldn't understand what your script is about. I share the sentiment. Why would these two characters suddenly sacrifice themselves and run off to where the enemy is? No matter how you look at it, it just doesn't make any sense. They are just dragging the main character down. And the lines at the end are so awkward, I would feel embarrassed just reading them. In short, I quit. Goodbye. Yep, that's that then. Bye. How could you? With Sasano and Koharu gone, this shan't have enough actors continue filming. This is bad. There, it's okay. I'm so sorry. Your efforts. I fear they shall go to waste now. It's fine. It's just, I confess I'm at a loss for words. I'm going to Uyu restaurant for a moment. I need to be alone. I'm sorry. We'll talk about this matter the next time we meet. Okay, bye. That's not the way to the restaurant. You're like going off into the sunset, homie. Now Xavier's gone too. Seems like he's in pretty bad shape. He must be taking the argument they had earlier really hard. Do you think we should go cheer him up a bit? Paimon remembers him mentioning Uyu Restaurant. If you think we should go, then let's go look for him. I don't. Do I have to? Uyu Restaurant? That place isn't even worth mentioning. Alright. I didn't realize this was gonna be a whole long thing. I thought it was just gonna be a small side quest. You found me. Oh no. Eesh, it reeks of booze around here. You're drunk, aren't you, Xavier? Let's drink. Oh, wait, no. I remember you saying you wanted to give up drinking. You gotta stay on that wagon, okay? When did I say that? It must have been in my dream. Wasn't it just, right when we were filming? I was being questions, madly so, yeah. Actually, I don't blame Miss Koharu, or Mr. Sasano. They were very cooperative at first. That is to say, or I think that is to say, it's probably because I'm, not that talented. You just need a little more experience. You really are a good person, you know that? You're so good. Here, let me give you a hug. Hey, a minute ago you were drunk as a skunk. You're not taking advantage of the situation to get chummy with us, aren't you? I'll kindly decline. You know that film I worked so hard on before? Well, the higher-ups at Tenryo Commission didn't like it too much. They didn't come right out and say it, but they were totally silent, which means they didn't approve. But I refuse to accept this. I refuse. This time I was able to get funding from Lord Kamisato to make this film, so I must take this seriously, don't you think? My dearest, most adored good friend, you're closer to me than a sibling, so I'll tell you something about me. I'm an engineer. But I think I can be more than an engineer. I've read lots of books and I can write stuff. I could also be a film writer, an actor, a director. I'm not talking out of my hat here. I could really do it. Don't you believe me? Sure, homie. Great. I would kiss you if I could, but I drank a smidge too much and my breath stinks. Don't get the wrong idea, Leffel. I just think you're truly my most dearest and bestest friend. My best friend, I must treat you to a meal today and I won't take no for an answer. My dear fellow, we order food from you, correct? Come, my friend, order whatever you would like. Dry braised salted fish, please. That's all? No, no, no. Unacceptable. You are my best friend, the best friend of Xavier, man of Fontaine. Being stingy with my friends would damage my character, and I am, if nothing else, a person of character. My dear sir, we'll have the tri-flavored skewer tonkotsu ramen and whatever else you serve here. Understood. Erica, one of everything for this table. Soon after, shop owner Okizaki Rikuto piles up food after food in front of you. Dear Leffel, dear Paimon, now this is what I call a real meal. Come, let's eat, for our dreams. You have a meal with Xavier. Great. Thanks for your hospitality. Ah, you're a good guy, Xavier. You're Paimon's best friend. Well, one of them anyway. How was everything? Simply divine. I could taste the lake in your rice and fish. That sweet and delicate aroma is just like what I'd have in my hometown of Petrichor. Is that so? I'm glad you liked it. No, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but this film you mentioned sounds very interesting indeed. Could you tell me more about it if you wouldn't mind? You and Xavier explained the film to Okazaki Rikuto and showed him the script as well. Ooh, so this Outlander has the resolve to stand up and fight when things get tough. Impressive. But, to be honest, there is so little thought or hesitation involved here that this person barely seems human at all. When they meet an enemy they can't beat, they summon up the courage to charge anyway, and they actually triumph. That sort of daring is actually rather frightening. You're still young, Mr. Xavier. I take it that you've never experienced life-threatening situations before? Certainly not life-threatening, no, but is this the reason why my script has been criticized? Well, let me put it this way. Is having an identical experience first strictly necessary to writing a good story? From what I understand, quite a number of great authors are homebodies. Besides, I find this no-nonsense swords-drawn approach very Inazuma-esque. Since I've come to Inazuma, I should make some films with that Inazuma flair. Mr. Kayabuki's original work was also in this style, and in order to preserve these unique elements, I've decided to honor the source. Ah, you mean Kayabuki Ike. An interesting lad, to be sure. Xavier, I'm moved by your dedication to film, but I can't help but be reminded of a story I once heard. Sitting in a restaurant eating and listening to stories like this is also so Inazuma. I love it. Please go on. You guys go on. Paima's just gonna finish up over here first. Long, long ago, there lived someone named Sesshimaru. Sesshimaru was born to samurai parents who worked for powerful people. They weren't very powerful themselves, but they weren't too bad either. These parents seemingly made a strange error in their work, incurring punishment and eventually submitting to their execution. Unable to accept their deaths, Sesshimaru toiled to find the samurai family that carried out the sentence. Truth be told, the responsible party did everything by the book, and the family serving as executioner normally shouldn't have been blamed for the sentence they were ordered to carry out. This family was also acquainted with Sesshimaru's... goodness me, this story's pretty hard to tell without naming names. For now, suppose that the family responsible was the Wakayama clan. To all the good people in Inazuma named Wakayama, please don't hate me for this. As I was saying, blinded by hatred, Sesshimaru decided to take revenge on the Wakayamas. But by then, the person who had personally beheaded Sesshimaru's parents had already passed away, leaving the eldest son in charge of the Wakayama estate. This person happened to also be Sesshimaru's childhood friend, but now they had become enemies. This story about a family's fall following punishment from above. I've heard tales like these before. Looks like our young friend here is well read. Officials are privileged, but they also have responsibilities, and mistakes must be punished. We have our own rules here in Inazuma. It's not unheard of for an official to slip up and fall into ruin, but you don't seem surprised at all. You must have a wide circle of friends. Since this isn't surprising to you, I'm afraid that the fallout between Sesshimaru and the son of Wakayamas will be equally predictable. Paimon knows! Something awful's gonna happen next. Like, it doesn't matter if it's Mondstadt, Liyue, or Inazuma, it's always the same wherever you go. Indeed, and there's nothing new under the sun. People always lose themselves due to the same old things. I suppose there are plenty of stories like this one in Fontaine, too. Anyway, before any action was taken, Sesshimaru, supposedly remembering the old days, took out a tamari and a sword, and let the eldest son of Wakayama family choose between them. What does that mean? Now, how should I know what Sesshimaru was thinking? Still, I think that the tamari and a sword represented life and death respectively. Having made the wrong choice, the Wakayama's eldest son had no choice but to accept being pursued and slain by Sesshimaru. What an ill-fated lad. But before Sesshimaru could even come knocking at his door, an illness took him. I don't know if that's lucky or unlucky. Dying of an illness and being killed both mean dying either way, so who knows which would have been better. It's hard to not blame Sesshimaru for his death. If it weren't the former's being bent on revenge, the latter wouldn't have needed to lay low until he fell ill. After that, the younger Wakayama child immediately sought vengeance. Good grief, the cycle never ends, does it? Sesshimaru was forced into hiding in the mountains before eventually disappearing. Some say Sesshimaru fled in fear of the Wakayamas, while others say he let himself sink into the depths of the ocean to quench his burning hatred. Whichever ending you wish to believe, no one ever saw Sesshimaru again. To this day, such fretful matters as hate and shame should all have flowed into the ley lines of Sesshimaru's death. Since this whole dispute has lost its source, just take "and all was well again" to be the story's ending. That's it? So not even you know where the Sesshimaru went? Yeah, all was not well at all. What kind of ending is that? I'm sorry, but that's how the part I heard ends. After all, it's a tale that's been spread to many places, so such vagueness is unavoidable. Back to the issue. You see, Mr. Xavier, you need a story with an ending that leaves people wanting more. Mr. Okazaki, I must say that you are indeed a gentleman of great insight. I wouldn't be surprised if the legend of Sesshimaru took place in Fontaine. Especially one of the legend's endings, the one where Sesshimaru disappears to put an end to his hatred. That sounds just like what a friend of mine from Sumeru would do. I want to thank you for your kindness and the nudge you've given me, and not just through this story. Your unique way of giving advice has given me just the inspiration I need. I think I know what I was missing from my film before. Thank you, Mr. Okazaki. This is for the meal. If I can manage to write an even better script, I'll come back to offer you my most solemn gratitude. What a lad. Tell you what, I really envy your youth and drive, traveler. To be able to befriend such a person is a gift from the gods. You must be a special person as well to have been so blessed. Good things surely await you and Mr. Xavier. Here's hoping. Story is quite complete, but it's lacking some emotional turmoil. Xavier, what's on your mind? Heavens forgive me, I'm a real souse this morning. I left my friend in the restaurant after completely forgetting about them. But I think I can now write an all-new presentable script now and give this one more shot. It'll definitely work this time. No, I will make it work. Please allow me a little more time. Just one day will suffice. But it's going to be tricky with those two actors. Miss Koharu and Mr. Sasano don't seem keen on trying again. But I can't blame them either. I'll just have to think of something when the time comes. Can I help in any way? No, I couldn't ask for anything more comforting than having you here to listen to me vent. My dear Leffel, you are indeed a great listener. Miss Paimon, if my behavior was at all untoward just now, can you forgive me? I didn't mean you any offense. Oh? Miss Paimon, that has a nice ring to it. Alright then, the magnanimous Paimon has decided to forgive you. Wonderful, I feel much better now. Let's meet tomorrow at Komore Tea House. I'll bring an even better script, you'll see. I am not going to do this. It's great that he's so motivated, but it's like Mr. Okazaki said, is it really okay for him to do it all by himself? He says he's gonna write a brand new script in one day. That's a big, scary job, isn't it? I'd like to help him. Would I? Maybe you should let Xavier work out the script by himself. Paimon thinks we can help him with his actor problem instead. Alright, I'll do that. Yeah, that should take a load off his back. Okay, but actually, I'm going to talk to him in the future. Ooh. And hopefully don't have to read things, because I really want to eat this nutty bar.
Well, here we are. But what are we looking for? Something? Or someone?
Do my eyes deceive me, or is that the Traveler and Paimon?
Xavier? What are you doing here?
Xavier! Okay, my
I
bad.
was in the general area, and now I'm in this specific area. There, that's me. So what about you two?
I don't think that really answers the question well, but sure.
We have some questions and thought you might be able to help.
Do you know much about Tatarasuna?
Certainly do. I've researched the furnace here in some depth. If there's anything you want to know, just ask away.
How well do you understand the history of this area?
Like the back of my hand. Make no mistake, I have been here a good many times before. Not only that, but I've met people in Inazuma whose families used to live in Tatarasuna years ago. They said it's all true, the history here.
Go on, I'm listening.
Oh, well, it's a long story, don't you know? The tale of Tatarasuna starts a long time ago. I'm told that its history is one of the most foremost forging and smelting operations in the nation, goes back around 1,000 years. Still, the furnace has had a couple of serious maintenance issues along the way.
A couple? When exactly?
One was just in the last few years, the other was several hundred years ago. A fun fact, I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on it either. There was a guy back then too. They say he was a mechanic who consulted on a technology upgrade. It seems like the technological collaboration between our two nations goes back a long way. How about that?
Mechanic, huh? Looks like the doctor still sabotaged the furnace, leading to all the ensuing chaos.
Hey! Weren't you gonna ask Xavier something about Tatarasuna? Come on, ask already!
I am.
Oh, I didn't realize you two were here for a history lesson.
Me neither. Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this one today. Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
What brought this on? Did you just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical knowledge?
Pretty much. So, can I ask just one more question?
Sure, go ahead.
Have you ever heard of a kabuki mono connected to Tatarasuna?
A kabuki mono? No, I can't say that I have. I do know the word, Inazuman for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person that I'd like to meet, actually. But sadly, I've never had the pleasure, nor have I come across anything to do with a Kabuki Mono where Tatara Suna is concerned.
Huh. So there's no more Kabuki Mono. Did the balladeer really manage to erase himself from history completely? If so, he must have wanted to change the world and revert everything back to the way it was, but so far it looks like the majority of changes have only affected himself. Thank you, Xavier. Xavier.
Of course!
Sorry.
Don't mention it.
Oh, we're leaving? Okay, bye, Xavier.
Oh, you're most welcome. More than happy to help. Farewell.
Looks like you got all the information you're looking for.
Time to go back and see Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Sure, but what's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really troubling you. Keep your smile, Spinal Crocodile. No matter what happens, Paimon will always be there for you.
Thank you, Paimon.
Hey, don't mention it. Alright, let's head off and go meet Nahida.
Huh. I'm glad that I can actually do this and I don't have to do Nahida's quest to get to this part.
Hey, it's them.
Oh. Oh god, am I gonna have to read their entire books again?
Akaba, Sawada, you're still here?
Are you still talking about the essay?
Indeed we are. If you have a moment, we'd love for you to join us once more.
Oh, okay.
We have time. What do you want to talk to us about?
It's the same topic we discussed last time. Obviously.
Reading time, oh no.
Still looking for more info about Tatara Suna, huh? Should we join them?
Perfect. These two have researched Tatarazuna's past. Let's hear what they have to say.
Unfortunately, we haven't made any real progress.
That article you let me read last time, it was great. Can I read it again?
Of course.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Evie, welcome in. Let me give you a shout out really quick. You've just popped in the moment where I'm going to be reading a giant paragraph, probably. How are you? Hello, hello. How's everyone doing? Happy
Sign me up.
Wednesday. I guess it's technically Thursday for me. Happy Thursday. Soda Bottle Cap, Windless Galaxy, thank you both so much for the follows. How are you guys? I'm Leffel, I'm a variety streamer, I play lots of Genshin most of the time. We're doing Genshin lore stuff, this is the newest quest. If you aren't unfamiliar with Genshin, this is gonna be a lot all at once. I'm so sorry. Welcome in. It's chaos. We're just vibing tonight. What were you guys playing? Did you do more Cult of the Lamb? Do I have a bed yet? Am I alive still? Hello, hello. How is everyone? Oh jeez Louise, am I actually gonna read this whole thing again? It's entirely different though. It's gotta be entirely different because it has nothing to do with... Oh, it's entirely different. Oh, okay. We were defusing a bomb? Was it Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes? I love that game if it was that game. If it's not, then defusing bombs is still stressful and fun. I hope you did well. It was. Oh, it's such a good game. How far did you get in? Take a drink first? Yeah, and we're gonna do this in paragraphs, I think. A brief analysis of possible events of historical importance in the Tatara Suna area. This text belongs to a series of works sponsored by the Vahumana's Veilcutter project. It is yet to be numbered. That's the same. The Tatara Suna area has always been a major pillar of Inazuma's smithing industry. 2 incidents have occurred here, and I believe the details behind the first are vague at best. I believe, however, there might be a hidden history behind the events that transpired. This paper will attempt to analyze what may have unfolded from the available data. I think that's identical. Bigger brain time. I'm not looking forward to this. So everything here is the same except it doesn't have... What was the term? The term that they called Skara by, the K one. This paper continues and expands upon the works of my mentor, Mr. Rumi, in his report on Happily Hidden Tales of Tatarasuna, which is the same. It is intended to further this avenue of research. According to the data, the blade forging techniques of Inazuma were originally handed down from the Electro Archon, also known as the Raiden Shogun. Using the arts they inherited from the Archon, the people of Inazuma devoted themselves to the process of forging. However, strange rumors that do not quite fit the steely nature of metalwork yet linger about Tatarasuna's smelting center, which is a central pillar of the forging industry. There, the Mikoshi and Niwa clans, along with the eccentric mechanic from abroad, serve as the three windows of insight we need to investigate the truth behind what happened, rather than the eccentric traveler. Kabukimono, thank you. So the notes are read as follows. Perhaps I overstep, but I think that Sir Nagamasa's mood grows better when he forges blades. The obsession to cleanse the stain of the name Mikoshi must eat at him. That's the same. The inspector brought a certain number of jade steel ingots. Sir Katsuragi discussed matters of smithing deep into the night with a vice armory officer. I think that's also the same. We at last made a single nagamaki. We call it the Daitatara Nagamasa. The inspector was in high spirits, and he and the vice armory officer, Nozomu, was so taken by the beauty of Daitatara Nagamasa that he drew a picture. That's the same. But there was like some conversation about them dancing or something. But that's not here. The inspector flew into a rage and slashed Katsuragi. The great blade cut deep into the flesh, cast his own nagamaki into the furnace's flame. Nozomu could not abide by that order and drew the completely melted weapon out of the furnace. He was horribly burned. Nozomu died that night. I dare say that while Sir Katsuragi may have committed maleficence, it was out of the goodness of his heart. Kenjiro hid the nagamaki and Nozomu's drawing in the arsenal. Nagamasa is harsh, but also knows right from wrong. Amenable to reason, obsessed with purity.
Benny's Adventure Team, assemble!
Moda, welcome in! How are you? Let me give you a shout out. You've caught us in the middle of a bunch of lore stuff for Genshin. Hello, hello, how are you? What were you playing? Everyone welcome in! Happy Wednesday and or Thursday, depending on your time zone. We're doing the newest stuff for Genshin Impact, the new lore quests. It's a time. If you're not familiar with the game, it's going to be a lot all at once. Welcome in. You're welcome to just chill and vibe, hang out for a bit, take care of yourself, get some water, stretch your muscles, have some food if you haven't eaten yet. I'm reading giant paragraphs all at once. Welcome in. Geese, Bingo, Windless Galaxy, Low Level Foe. Hello, hello, hello. Moda, how are you? Happy Wednesday and or Thursday. Thank you for the hydrate. We're doing our best here. All of this looks the same. So, okay, to catch y'all up, all you raiders in, we are essentially dealing with time travel slash manipulation, so we're trying to figure out what all has changed since someone has specifically erased their existence from the world. I have read all of this now already once, and we are reading it a second time, and trying to see what is different. And it doesn't look like there's a lot that's that different. The 7 notes mentioned prior have been scattered across the Tatarasuna area. According to the 7 notes, 6 have seemed to be in good physical integrity, though they all look quite old, while the last one looks more recent. This is all the same. Oh. This is different. Did they highlight all the different stuff for me? Did they just highlight all this? I didn't even have to read the. Alright, we're gonna just read the highlighted stuff, okay? A great many of these rumors revolved around the yokai, who are so very characteristic of Inazuma's folk histories. A small portion, however, repeatedly mentions the word outsider. It should be known that the appearance of such a character, who is suspected to be based on a real person, is a very curious case. This fact drew the attention of the researchers to delve further, and eventually the following pieces of information came to light. A foreign mechanic once visited Tatarasuna. Reportedly, the reason for his immigration was to exchange knowledge and forge ties with the locals. However, the mechanic seemed to behave suspiciously, often wandering around essential or restricted areas. Is my stream dying again, Mordred? Is this happening? Luke said that it was dying earlier, but it doesn't look like it's dying on my end. Are we back? Hello? However, the mechanics seem to behave suspiciously, often wandering around essential or restricted areas, and if someone tried to turn him away, they would only earn incomprehensible mumbles from his lips. The mechanic often stared into the furnace, seemingly to check on its condition. Unsettlingly, he also spent a substantial amount of time watching the local residents. Judging from the era, it was not uncommon to see cross-cultural exchanges of technical knowledge in places such as Tatarasuna. Often, after traveling across the tides, foreign experts being welcome in the region was likely not unreasonable either, yet calamity came not long after this exchange of knowledge, which hints at high potential for causation between these events. However, some current residents believe that these assumptions were merely the results of their forebears' overactive imaginations attempting to theorize how things actually unfolded. Huh. Fine on my end, just a little pixely for a sec. Dude, I don't know what's going on. The mechanic. Long have I delved through many texts and documents, but I was ultimately unable to decipher even a specter of a clue as to his background. Still, the mentions of the mechanic are scarcer in the aftermath of the Tatarasuna incident. I speculate that, instead of the mechanic possibly being a figure woven from overripe imaginations, he actually did exist, and perhaps even had a hand in the events that took place in Tatarasuna. So it's interesting that it's shifted its focus from Scaramouche to Dottore.
I presume you'll want to read mine as well.
Oh,
Here.
sure. Okay, we're just gonna scroll. Miyazaki hid his grin upon hearing this name, released the lizard from his hand into Katsuragi's palm, but just as words were about to be exchanged, someone came walking nearby, their footsteps steady and confident. The head that appeared by the door was one from that of one from abroad. The newcomer placed some lunch boxes to one side, nodded, and made to leave. Katsuragi called out after him, "Sir, what about your meal? Are you not hungry?" The man smiled upon hearing Katsuragi's words. "I already ate. I hope that you, my lords, may also find time to sate your hunger soon." "You are a guest, sir. To see you help in these trifling matters fills me with embarrassment," Niwa said with sincerity. The man smiled as if it was no matter. Then, with a nod, he departed. Mine had a couple moments like that tonight. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's just today. It seems like it's just stuttering. Like, Luke was saying that I went offline for like a second and then I immediately came back, but it wasn't happening to anyone else, so I'm not entirely sure what's going on. Like a falling spear, the black cloud reached the bottom of the boat and was joined in its bereftness of direction. Like a charging beast, they plunged under the shoreline. Scant steps away, the mechanic laughed, slowly approaching the grand wreck. Not but half an arm was left of the man who had cried out for help, and with a plop, it landed at the mechanic's feet, who crouched to better study the object, straining against the urge to take a bite. Yet he did not, for the dark cloud swirling down had already picked the remnants of the ship clean. That's nearly identical except for the change of mechanic. It literally just kept dying for me, but then it'd come back literally a few milliseconds later. Yeah, I have no idea why. Then a second ship was sent, followed by a third and a fourth. Each who left to seek salvation did so under foul skies and bleak fortunes. Reason dictated that they should not have risked anyone else, but the situation in Tatarasuna was severe. They needed to gain aid from Inazuma, even should it cost them more lives. So this is just saying, because in the last time the Skara was in there, he went, but he didn't go this time because he doesn't exist. Okay. Huh. The contents has changed. Another effect of tampering with the information in Irminsul. The balladeer said he'd erased 2 of his names. If he really succeeded, it might have taken all of his might, but still.
Well, what do you think?
A masterpiece.
Hey, Traveler. Remember how last time Akaba was saying how he wished he could gather more information about all this? Well, we just got back from Inazuma. So how about we tell them what we learned?
Sure.
What did you find out? Something big?
It's a long story. Basically, we have some friends in Inazuma, and...
Here's the long story. Enjoy.
Wow. So many new details. Thank you so much for sharing that with us.
You're welcome.
Well, well. So it all comes down to one man's desire for revenge. Huh. You heard this from a member of the Armanoma clan, you say? Then I guess it must be true.
His accent still throws me off. I have no idea where you're from.
Ugh. So there's no ghost story here after all.
This new information actually lends further credence to my hypothesis. Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to the extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge against those in power.
Huh.
Yes, okay, point taken, you were right. But that doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
And they're back at it. These guys are really into this.
Okay, so we've got some things to take care of, so bye.
Oh, so sorry. Look at us, prattling on about our projects and ignoring you. Thank you so much for the information.
Anytime.
Welcome. See ya.
Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
Yep.
Will do.
You information-hungry little... Alright, Nahida! Do you remember about the Balladeer? I don't think so. I think that was already determined, but honestly we've done like so many side quests in between some of this. I don't remember. I kind of expected him to just be standing here in his new outfit.
We're here.
Howdy.
Traveler, Paimon, how have you been?
Ugh, where to start? Paimon hasn't had a moment's rest this whole time. That night, we ended up chatting and chatting until suddenly the sun was up. And then she decided she wanted to go to Inazuma.
Should have just called his mom to slap the shit out of him. I don't think that would have fixed anything. I mean, his mom abandoning him was his first betrayal, right? I was investigating the situation with the Balladeer.
The Balladeer?
Oh, she doesn't remember either. We should have expected that considering what happened with Rukkhadevata.
Code name.
Oh no.
You look troubled. Is there something you need to tell me?
Everything's gotten complicated. Even Nahida doesn't remember. Just like last time, any changes to Irminsul affect her as well. The Balladeer acted quickly. He finished erasing himself before Nahida could stop him. I'm the only one who still remembers the things were erased. Once again, I am the record keeper.
Traveler?
Hey, what's wrong? You look so upset.
There are things that have happened that only I can remember. I have to tell you the truth. With a heavy heart, you piece back together the story that was broken and scattered across time. About Rukkhadevata or about Balladeer? There was once one named the Balladeer, created by the Elector Archon. He was a puppet who lived among men. After a series of events on Tatarasuna, the Balladeer, thinking he had been thrice betrayed, left Inazuma to roam the world beyond. With no trust for humans and only loathing for the gods, he bore his grudge for years as he grew in strength, then returned to Inazuma to take his revenge. He tried in vain to become a deity with a gnosis, and ended up losing everything. Finally, he entered Irminsul and learned the truth behind his betrayal. Knowing now that his entire life was built on lies, he did the unthinkable in an attempt to reverse his tragic fate.
That's quite a story. So, this puppet known as the Balladeer erased himself from Irminsul, hoping that he could change the past.
But how was he even able to do that?
As the traveler said, he very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Admittedly, I remember it a little differently.
Oh.
I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated it.
That's interesting.
Nevertheless, it does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Irminsul, the world would change to reflect the new reality.
So, you believe this person really existed, and we just don't remember him because, well, because he literally changed the world?
Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this. But I'm struggling to imagine the kind of person who would dare go through with it. The traveler comes from a world beyond to that. That's why there's no information about her in Irminsul. And it also explains why any changes to Irminsul wouldn't affect her. So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from a past that has been rewritten, it's you. It's quite incredible when you think about it.
You can say that again.
Paimon's having a hard time understanding this Balladeer guy's motivations. Why did he do it?
'Cause he's edgy.
I can only make inferences based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that.
I'm really not sure. We were enemies after all. I don't know his perspective on all this, so I can't say why he did something so extreme. Did he want to reset everything? Or save someone? Or did he want to completely undo his existence? Everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all. Maybe that's all there is to it. I still remember the question he asked. He asked me, specifically, and my hesitation gave him his answer. I hesitated because I witnessed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata erase her own existence, but I can't tell Nahida that. To put it another way, I know why the Balladeer was so sure it could work, but I can't tell them that either.
Something else worrying you? Something that you can't share?
I just feel empty. He chose such a radical option, and yet...
It couldn't change the fate of the ones who had died, right?
Yes.
Once the Balladeer realized he hadn't been betrayed after all, it must have completely changed his view of the people of Tatarasuna. Now he saw them as friends again. He couldn't keep hating humans after that. And if he thought there was a chance he could save his old friends, it would be hard not to try. The story makes sense. Every part of it. The Balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the doctor's help. He was unsuccessful, but retained the power to connect with Irminsul. That power then enabled him to change what was recorded in Irminsul and erase himself, even though he didn't have much strength left.
Yeah, it does make sense, but it still ended in tragedy for his friends. It just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return.
Yeah, he changed the world in many ways, and yet the dead still didn't get a second chance. Those fated to a tragic end could not be saved. What exactly did he want to fight back against? The betrayals in his life? Or did he wish he'd never existed at all?
Please wait a moment. I want to check something.
Okay.
Found it. This should be the one.
Cube?
It turns out that I have a strange way of confirming everything she has told us.
What?
What is it?
A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner.
What the hell is it?
You should take a look.
Okay. Surprisingly, the information is presented to you in a way that resembles a fairy tale.
Is this a fairy tale? Who wrote it?
This matches everything I said.
I authored this record myself.
What?
Huh? You wrote a fairy tale that somehow has something to do with the Balladeer?
When combined with the Traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for something else.
What?
Hold on. So this record survived from the past?
Yes. Any information about the Balladeer or the Kabuki Mono and other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact.
But why? Why the hell did you make a fucking loophole? Why did you write a fairy tale inspired by real events? Did you think that he was going to do that? But you don't even know that that's a thing that can be done, do you? What?
Changing the information in Irminsul changes to that. But Irminsul can't change information that was well hidden in advance. I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the Balladeer entered Irminsul.
Why?
That's incredible! What a great idea!
Why though? Why? What future-proof brain knowledge do you have to know to do this?
And sending the Traveler into Irminsul with the Balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew she'd remember everything.
But how did you know that?
This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul.
Like, this requires her to have either known about things and not said it, excuse me, hiccup, or jumped to conclusions.
But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one she told us. The now erased life of the Balladeer. There was once a lone monster draped in fox fur. The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends. The monster lived with the family day and night, and everyone treated it as one of their own.
I actually adore this art style. It's very cute.
Once in a while, the monster would take off its fox fur at night and lament to itself as it gazed at its reflection in the water. I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity them.
I like these little friends that he has too.
But the monster soon found solace when another came to live among the foxes who was not their kin. A kitten, carved from the wood of a white tree, who had been abandoned by the humans.
I don't look like wood or white.
The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was too slender, and it could not grow a coat of richly colored fur. Yet when the other foxes saw this, they spoke words of comfort to the kitten. Even without a tail and fur like ours, you are still one of us.
I love this friend. I love him. He's very cute.
Furious at this happy resolution, the monster lit a fire on the mountain. The terrified animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice. A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster. It said, "You are the cleverest among us. Surely you can help us find a way to solve this." The monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire, and murdered it. The gray fox's heart was turned into a beautiful drop of water, clear, spotless, and pure.
I love this so much.
The monster gave the heart of water to the kitten, telling him, "The foxes have decided. You are the one who must be sacrificed. Take this, quench the flames, and die for your fox kin." The fire was extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing. The two promised they would spend their whole lives together, but the little bird did not have long left to live. It passed away soon after. After burying the bird, the kitten left the mountain for good. Never again would it cherish a single creature, nor a single blade of grass that stood on that mountain. The kitten spent the nights wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon. How it wished to swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness, then it would finally be peaceful and content. I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then, no one will know that there were once birds, foxes, and cats in this world. And no one can know that they were different.
Hmm. So that's also lore for Dotori, right? Yeah. Like, I'm pretty certain the monster in fox clothing is Dottore. The cat is Skara. And the bird is maybe Niwa?
I remember now. This is not just the Balladeer story. It is his very own memories. I made a backup so that it would be preserved no matter what happened.
Okay, that makes a little bit more sense than her just writing a fake story.
To become a god, he was experimented on and modified countless times. It was brutal torture, and the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet. This memory was extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with.
Huh.
Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it. That's why they backed up his memory for later use. I buried it deep inside one of my own dreams, and then hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered.
It's hard to believe that this person really existed, let alone that he tried to get rid of us on more than one occasion. Paimon has no memory of him at all. He completely vanished like a puff of smoke.
The Balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you. Before he vanished, he confirmed an important detail. That Conria was where your twin first came into this world. We still don't know how the change to Irminsul will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own Harbinger.
I've never had this feeling before. It feels like life is as insignificant as a feather.
It sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around. But still, Paimon doesn't like the way it all ended that much better.
This is why wisdom alone cannot answer all our questions. We look, we see, and we comprehend, but the question still troubles us. So the answer is not everything. People yearn to find the truth and then conquer the troubles they face. When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny. To others looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, the chance to act on his desire to disappear must have meant a lot. Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering, the light of wisdom is always there, guiding us toward a better destination. And that is what you have been doing all along.
Yeah, Nahita's right. Cheer up. How about we go get something to eat? We can pick up this heavy conversation again later.
Are we gonna run into the new Skara?
Good idea.
The Wanderer?
Paimon, why don't you take her out for a walk to clear her head?
This explains why he has a new outfit, but I don't like it. I like his old outfit.
Come on, traveler. You need to get out of your head for a while. You'll feel much better after taking a walk.
I'm gonna be grumpy.
Let's go get a snack from one of the stalls in the Grand Bazaar. That'll be sure to lift our spirits. It must be really...
Fuck. I just wanted to see... But he definitely had one, right? Child balladeer voice line. After he took the Gnosis, we lost all contact with him. Now comes the task of trying to hunt it down and get it back. Actually, I can literally just play...
After he took the Gnosis, we lost all contact with him. Now comes the task of trying to hunt it down and get it back. I actually don't mind it. It means I get to travel all over. Wonder if I'll run into you somewhere along the way.
So, there is a voice line. But it's not here anymore. Because of things and stuff. Oh god, now I'm just really curious about what his story is going to be. Not Child's, but Scara's. It also still says 11. Who else has had contact with him? Voice lines about the balladeer. Is there any more? Nahida, but I don't have her. Mona? I don't... Ah! Tobin, welcome in! Thank you so much for the gifted sub to Sadzu. How are you? Happy Thursday, technically. I don't think Mona had one. I guess it'd be gone. I can't tell anymore. Mona voice lines. Skara? Wander? Happy Thursday. 'Cause I don't think that there was any mention. Maybe there was mention about like the whole the sky is fake thing. But there wasn't one about him specifically. Same with Fischl. I don't think that she had any specific thing from him. Just tell her about her other self. It literally pains me to just hear them not say anything. I don't know. I'm of the opinion that it probably shouldn't have been mentioned at all. Like, why do they need to know? There's no one else here that would have any sort of connection with Skara. Fatui hunting, but they never specify anyone. Kazuha? Hold on. I'm gonna check officials too because she had a like pip, but there wasn't anything there. Maybe it was in the like combat section. Cause I don't think his friendship story talked about. I'm talking about Kazuha now. I don't think his friendship story talked about yeah, it must have just been those. Talked about what happened with his past. It was more so more recent past. Not like the past of the clan, which is what Scar is invested in. Yeah, and then this is just Vision Hunt Decree stuff, and then the Crux taking him in again. You have anything else to say?
There's a few things I'd like to look into. You should go take a walk and try to unwind.
I wish that there was like a an archive about the Harbingers. But I'm not certain that there would be anything that would tell me about him. The new artifact sets, they're about him, aren't they? I don't know why I'm going through it like this. This is not the best way to find things. I don't look at lore stuff in the game, I look at the wiki. Materials? No. Equipment. That makes more sense. Eh. Lord of Flowers. Is it this one? Lord of Sands. Maybe not. Wait. No, it was... It was this one. The Wanderer did not know that he... I don't know if this is different. No, it's talking about the heart. This is... Yeah, so this is still talking about the Wanderer into Tarasuna. I don't know if this is just something that they just didn't change, question mark? Because this is still talking about the puppet. It was not what the puppet truly desired, for it did not contain any blessings, instead of sacrifice, proving itself just hypocrisy, cunning, and curses. So this is still his, like, negative story. Act of revenge. Kunikuzushi. Okay. So yeah, this is all not changed. I don't think. We're just gonna keep going. So the only thing that I can for sure tell that was removed is Child's voice line about the Balladeer. Did we get any, like, specific items from the meteorite event? I don't think so. There were some event items that expired, but I don't think that there was any, like, complete items that you got to keep. Eh. I don't know where I'm going. Oh, we're going all the way down. No, this isn't Kerr. Well, I mean, it says that I can come through here. Oh, this is like a side door. Okay.
I've been outsmarted.
It's fine.
Oh, you're back already.
I don't want to be here. This is Nahida's story
We have
quest.
an emergency on our hands. Please notify everyone here that while they can continue to discuss their dreams, they mustn't try to visit or recreate the locations and scenes that they have been experiencing in them.
Oops.
What? All right, if that's the wish of the great Dendro Archon. But could you at least tell me what happened? You all look so serious.
You tell Pedrush what happened on your trip with Ilman.
I see. I never knew even a dream could be so dangerous. Don't worry. I'll be sure to notify all the event participants and inform the other staff members about what has happened. Using the event registration list, I should be able to contact more people that were interested in dreams and warn them about the situation.
Thank you.
Thank you. That would be very helpful.
Let me confirm if all of today's participants are still here. Atta has already left. It seemed that he was on his way to make a hammer, so that shouldn't be a problem. Oh, wait a second. Where's Katya? Has anyone seen Katya? Has she already left?
Oh, I think she already left. She said there was somewhere she wanted to go.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Did she want to look for the place from her dreams too?
Can you tell us where she went?
Yes, she did briefly mention it. Somewhere near Chatrakam Cave.
Isn't that also where the ruin guard thing is?
Alright, thank you. We'll go look for her.
But not immediately. I have another quest to
Please
do.
help us tell the others not to do anything reckless.
Sure thing. Who would have known things would have turned out like this?
Oh. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. Got some other things to do. Hey, I need to do my forge for the week. That's not the right button. Here. Forge. These ones. Thank you.
What should we eat first?
I have a nagging feeling. Like there's something I'm missing. Something important that I'm forgetting.
Hey, are you gonna answer or what?
Sorry, it's just... Give me a minute. I'm still processing.
Alright, whatever you want. Well, Paimon will be right here when you figured stuff out. Then we can get something to eat.
Why can't I just give her some more to go get her own food? Come on, brain. Let's dig this out. It's gotta be in there somewhere. It was something about Irminsul and deleting oneself. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Forbidden knowledge. Nahida.
What is it? Have you figured it all out?
Yes, that was it. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. She said that no one can erase themselves from existence. Not even her. Otherwise, why would she need to create her own reincarnation in Lesser Lord Kusanali to do the deletion for her? There would be no point.
Why'd you jump up all of a sudden?
That makes sense. No, I can't tell Paimon. She doesn't know about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But this is crucially important detail. It's simply not possible for the Balladeer to completely erase his own existence. In which case, the question is, what happened to him?
Excuse me, boss. There seems
Yup.
to be a small problem with the last bill. Look, here.
Hmm?
Hey! Hey, wait!
Hmm? You mean me?
No, not you. That kid. Didn't you see? Little rascal grabbed my last 2 fresh Sunsetias and ran off. Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it? Work's too boring for you? Or has the big city got too many distractions?
I wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss. I think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
Who's that guy? You know him or something?
That guy is the balladeer.
He's who?
You're a strange one, kiddo. You say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted. I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything. I'm just so thankful you agreed to take on an outsider like me.
You're welcome, I guess. But I got bigger things to worry about. Look, we're all out of Sunsetias, and I promised the lady down the street I'd deliver a fruit bowl this evening.
Leave it to me. I'll find some more. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
He's so eager. Such a sweet little bean. What happened?
Stop. I'm gonna level with you, kiddo. I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And at first, I got greedy. Couldn't believe my luck. But I figured you'd start asking for something in return eventually.
I just want to see him kick someone in the shins. That's all I want to see him do. Fair.
You don't want money. You don't take days off. And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights. Are you a drifter or something?
Ocarina, welcome in. You should never pull for him. Why not?
That's right, I am. We can talk more about that later. First, let me get those fruits you needed. Sunsetias, was it? I'll be right back.
Hey!
He's such a good dog now. What's happening? Let's follow him.
Okay, stay out of sight. Don't let him see you.
Why? Why can't I just go up to him? Be like, hey, I got some Sunsetias. You want some Sunsetias? Where did he even go? Was it this way? It had to have been this way. You don't even have carrots. That doesn't make no sense. He's a trash, crybaby, traumatized, weak, annoying. Oh my gosh, that's so mean. I guess... Wait, there's a teleporter right here.
Yeah, this'll do.
Even though you say he's the balladeer, what are we planning on doing? Stealing his Sunsetias? Isn't that a bit too cruel?
Shush.
Oh, alright.
This should be enough. Guess I should wash them before I take them back.
If I wasn't seeing this with my own eyes, I would never believe it.
Huh? You two over there. Is there something I can help you with?
Hey.
He spotted us.
You've been following me all the way from the city. I'd have to be blind not to notice.
You're right. We were following you.
Have we met before? No, we haven't met. But you know me?
Yes.
I have no recollection.
Only truth hurts. Did you pull for him? I pulled 50 times. I got D-Luke. Yeah, I got C4 D-Luke. It's complicated, but I do know you.
Are you absolutely sure?
Sorry, but I just can't take your word for it.
I can prove it. You're a puppet.
A puppet? What makes you think that?
Huh?
You were right. The look on his face.
I guess you do know me after all. That is not something I share with a lot of people. Look, I'm just a wanderer. But seeing as you've gone through all this trouble to track me down,
I'm just a traveler.
I'm sure whatever it is must be important.
There's somewhere I want to take you.
Okay, but please let me deliver these goods to my boss first.
Are you really working for that guy? He said you don't want any more for it. Is that true?
Yes, I ran into him out in the wilderness during a storm, and he let me take shelter in his cart. In return, I said I'd be his helper for a while.
Huh. I'm keeping my 120 poles. Hell yeah, that's a good stockpile. Who you saving for?
That's oddly nice of you.
Let me take these back. Then I'll come with you, okay?
Alright.
Then let's return to the city.
I guess here is probably the fastest way in. Dia, the unique, the brave, my queen. Oh, I love Dia. He's gonna kick you in the shins the first shot he gets. True. It's like, you know I'm a puppet. Wham!
Here you go, boss. I'll leave them right here.
Oh, you really went and picked some more. Who are these two?
Howdy.
Something's come up, and they need to borrow me. Sorry, boss. I'm afraid I'll be away from the stall for a while.
I was just about to pay you anyway. Go wherever you want, kid. Don't waste your time here.
What?
I get it, okay? You just wanted to help me out, to thank me for giving you shelter from the rain that day. Even then, I don't understand why you're so adamant that you don't want any pay for it.
What a lad.
But look, it was pouring down, and there you were, sauntering along without a care in the world, like you had nowhere to be and didn't even care that it was raining. Imagine you were me for a second. It's a little weird, right? Why is this guy traveling during a rainstorm if he's not trying to get somewhere?
He doesn't have a vision.
And
That's a good
why is
point.
he taking a shortcut through the open country if he's not even in a hurry? But anyway, taking you in didn't put me out even slightly. You don't owe me a thing for it. Certainly not all this.
So he's still trying
Your
to
time
figure
is
out
valuable.
how humans
You know,
work.
You should go live your life.
But I don't...
You're okay, buddy.
No, you're right. Then I suppose this is where we say goodbye. Thank you again for taking me into the city.
Don't mention it, kiddo. I've run into all kinds
I
of
like this guy's
characters
voice
over the
too.
years. I just hope you find your path.
Thank you.
That empty spot where his heart should be, right?
Alright, done. Thanks for waiting for me. We can go now.
He thanked us? Bruh. This isn't the asshole I fell for 2 years ago. I guess we're going all the way up. I'm just gonna teleport. Really quick, we're just gonna fix my legs. This proves nice guys finish last. Shut up! It's different when it's fiction. Nahida! Here is our friend. Friend, here is the Archon. But am I wrong though? Yes. What the hell are you looking at?
Nahida! Nahida! What's wrong? Huh? Are you?
Hello. I do apologize for the sudden intrusion.
Stop. Stop being nice.
We found this guy in the street, but he doesn't seem to remember anything. So, yeah, quite an eventful walk.
I do apologize for the bruh.
You say that you are trekking across to Vat to train yourself. Many other Inazumans who describe themselves in this way call themselves Shugenja.
What?
Why do you refer to yourself as a wanderer?
Well, it seems more relevant in my case. To me, it sounds like a plant with no roots. But these two claim that they know me, and that I have a hidden past unknown even to myself.
So do we, like, force him to remember his hidden past? And then, like, make him bad again?
I wouldn't call it the past, but rather... this is a difficult one to explain. I don't like to rely on using terms like this often, but in your case, it seems that it ought to be called, previous incarnation.
Oh, like a past life or something?
Yes, something far more distant than the past. So far away that you cannot perceive it.
I hope so. He's gonna be a conflicted baby. Yeah, like, I'm just sitting here like, why are we forcing him through this again?
Okay, I have to ask. What was I like in my previous incarnation?
You were an asshole.
Oh, okay. I see.
Stop! No! I feel bad!
You want to tell me, but you can't bring yourselves to say it. Looks like I didn't have the most wonderful existence in my previous incarnation.
Why are we being nice about it now? Like, we're just trying to think of where to start. No, like, we literally did not trust you when we came in here a while ago. Terrible sticky garbage.
If it's that difficult to talk about, I have no doubt it will be just as difficult to hear.
So why are we forcing you to?
But I'll be able to handle it. Please, tell me the truth.
Oh.
Is truth something you care a lot about?
Yes.
Then I'll be straight with you. In your previous incarnation, you did many things that would be considered evil. You nearly died because of what other people did, and many died because of you. As a non-human being, you hated gods and humans alike. You drifted from place to place, never able to settle, even where you found status and identity. You adamantly believed that you were missing a heart. Actions rooted in persistence sometimes bear bitter fruit. Sometimes, you have to let parts of yourself go, or you'll never be happy.
Nahida tells the Wanderer about his past.
I gave everything I had, but it barely changed history at all.
In terms of the outcome alone, that's true.
I don't think I can judge everything I've heard purely in terms of right and wrong. Each choice a person makes belongs to a specific place and time, a chain of cause and effect, a cycle of karma and consequence.
That is the nature of truth. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong. And yet, dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all of its complexity.
It seems like my previous incarnation wasn't the most likable individual.
Don't sound so upset about it.
We're not trying to hurt your feelings or anything, but yeah, we weren't your biggest fans.
Paimon, you're speaking as though you remember. We were each other's enemies.
If we were enemies, why are you trying to help me find the truth?
Because I want to see you suffer by remembering all the bad deeds and things that happened in your past, apparently.
This is so frustrating! This guy's supposed to be our arch enemy, but now he's just some random stranger we met on the street!
Arch enemy is going a little far, I think.
He's got so much to answer for, but we can't make him talk because he doesn't remember anything. What a weird situation.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, as the god of wisdom, I trust that everything you told me must be true.
You trust a god?
Yes, it's all true. I can even show you the memories themselves, if you're willing.
Oh, and this is what happens. I was literally thinking earlier, like, oh, I'm glad that they just, you know, spoke it to him instead of shoving it all into his brain. Oops.
Please, I want to see them for myself. I want to experience my own transgressions.
And this is how he becomes less soft.
Even though it will cause your present self great mental anguish?
I'm just a puppet, with no heart and no name. There is nothing in this world for me to cling to fill the void within me. Except maybe these sins that can never be undone.
Very well. As you wish.
Wait, shouldn't we go with him? This one's kind of on us for bringing him here.
Don't worry. Whatever danger I might face, it's my burden to bear.
Traveler, could I ask you to supervise him on my behalf?
Okay.
Oh, good point. Given your, unique situation, we'd better keep an eye on you.
Understood.
Thank you. Now, prepare yourselves, everyone.
Bruh. I don't understand.
No matter what lies ahead, I'll face it. Whatever it takes. I'm just sorry that you have to join me for the whole thing.
It's okay.
It's time to get ready.
Okay. Oh, okay. The hell do I want to bring? Hey, she'll kick him in the face. You think I should bring my friendship team? You think that's a good idea? I don't know, we can bring the babies. They'll probably be fine. Hey, Joe, I choose you.
Looks like Inazuma.
Right now, you're in a dream I created using information extracted from your memories. These memories will show you the raw truth, but be aware that enemies may react just like in the real world. Please be careful.
Sounds like an immersive experience. It's a good thing we came along.
You don't need to do this for me. I don't deserve your protection.
You're fine.
We never give up halfway. Well, we had to once, but that was your doing.
And now we're just finishing the job.
Alright. Thanks.
His hat is a flower, yeah.
Wanderer, this is the Shake Pavilion. In your Balladeer incarnation, this is where the Electro Archon placed you after your creation. You had a great many memories here.
Is that because this is kind of like his birthplace?
You could say that, in a sense. You'll see why shortly.
I hear footsteps.
This place is huge. I can't believe the landslide
Oh.
didn't fill it in. I wonder who built it. The Crystal Marrow Miners? No, there's no way. Look at this exquisite construction work, and so well preserved, too. No mining crew would be capable of this. There's someone passed out on the ground.
Who are you?
You're awake. What happened? How'd you get stuck here?
He's fucking Tommy. Morgan, you've officially sent me into next week with that. That's horrendous.
Uh-huh. Not a scratch. And these fine clothes. Who are you?
This man is Katsuragi, deputy to Torichio's adopted son, Mikoshi Nagamasa. He found the Balladeer in Shake Pavilion and took him back to Tatarasuna.
And the rest is history. Well, it used to be.
Funny joke, Paimon, funny joke.
In the original version of events, Katsuragi was ultimately killed by Nagamasa.
Let me get you out of here. Our people are nearby. Hang in there.
During the Tatarasuna incident, Niwa was murdered by the doctor, disguised as a mechanic. The Balladeer, then known as the Kabukimono, disappeared not long after.
I can't stop imagining him in the floating teapot. Draw it, please.
As the second in command at Tatarasuna, responsibility for what had happened fell to Mikoshi Nagamasa.
You have the power to make this reality, Mordred. I love your art. If you would do this for me, it would make me so happy.
But Katsuragi had sworn lifelong loyalty to Nagamasa after the latter had once saved his life. At Katsuragi's insistence, Nagamasa killed him to put an end to the Tatarasuna incident.
I'm so tired.
Katsuragi seems like he was a good guy.
He looks like a warrior, but he has a kind face. Why couldn't he live a long and happy life?
Nagamasa, I found this young guy in a cave sealed off by a landslide. He doesn't remember his name.
Well, we need to call you something. I hear the workers are calling you the Kabukimono.
That's fine with me.
Katsuragi, report to Niwa. Tell him we have someone new joining us.
Legit forgot I was an artist. Mordred, no. Oh, this is just where I came up from. Why is it sending me back? Why am I allowed to come back up here? Is this important later? I have the hiccups. Ow. Oh, I'm gonna get... yeah.
Huh? What are we doing back here?
I I hear voices.
Whoa, this is where you were born? It's pretty, but there's nobody here.
Oh, is this the sick child?
I was abandoned, like you. I lived here for a while at first, but there's nothing for us here. We can't stay.
Okay. I heard my mom and dad used to make swords, but the factory manager died, and then my dad got sick.
Oh.
He kept coughing all the time, just like me. Then Mom started coughing too.
But you can't. You promised me.
Yup, we're family now. We're gonna be together forever and ever.
This child didn't have a name. Or rather, the balladeer didn't know what to call him. His father died before he could name him.
I don't think Skara would have been able to raise an infant. Usually you name them like pretty immediately. Like he's old enough to be walking and talking and understands things. Alright.
After his mother died,
Not gonna think about it too
child
much.
stayed in their straw hut alone. Some of the neighbors helped to raise him.
Okay.
After leaving Tatarasuna, the balladeer ran into this child who didn't have a name, just like him. They made a promise to live together.
If he was raised by a village, I feel like they should have given him a name of some kind.
What happened to the child then?
He died, Paimon.
He died from his illness while he was still very young.
Red filter.
The balladeer came home one day and found that he had stopped breathing.
Yeesh.
Hey! What's wrong? Say something! You promised me we could be family! You're no different from Niwa and all the others. You betrayed me too.
The voices have gone. It looks like the memory ends here.
Let's keep going.
That's so sad. Traps.
You do realize you're blocking my path.
I come not to obstruct you. I've been waiting. What you are truly is a weapon. One that could be wielded with an iron will. Or you could continue to drift aimlessly.
Are you trying to win me over?
Fated rebellion has begun. Why not take your place at the banquet and join those who shall feast?
Wait,
One with the forest.
wait, no.
It isn't time for a break yet.
Stars, shine for me. The night is...
We're good.
You can't run!
Hiya!
Looks like I
Went too far. Yeah, you did. Bam. Bam. I wish I could pick up the crystal marrow. That'd be nice. Oh, isn't this
place
where
is dark.
he was like, I have Denosis, meh.
Paimon knows this place. It's the Delusion Factory in Inazuma.
In the original version of events, the traveler once encountered the balladeer here.
Yeah.
Such a creepy atmosphere. And so familiar.
I remember this. It was an unsettling place.
Hey, look over there!
Well, well, my fair lady. Is this rundown factory and these incompetent fools all for me? Wow. You shouldn't have.
Oh, he's such an asshole.
What do you have to gain from belittling your subordinates? You might not want to admit it, but you are a part of this plan. Perhaps you find fighting in the abyss to be a more meaningful use of your time? Oh, but of course, even this pales in comparison to being experimented on by the doctor.
What a sharp tongue you have. Funny how negotiating never seems to be your strong suit. For the task ahead, I suggest you keep your true feelings to yourself.
Save your breath. I know what I have to do.
I'm sure you think so, but I still think you need to hear it. Don't start thinking you're invincible.
Whoops.
And don't let your emotions get in the way.
Guess what she did?
Surely you're not worried about me.
I just can't have you getting in my way. You and Child never fail to find ways to complicate things.
Fair.
I'm merely lighting a little fire in this chaotic nation. But you, being tossed out like trash, must make you want to destroy it completely. Do you remember the last time you were here? That was a lot of swordsmiths you killed. I'm sure the descendants of the Raiden Gokaden are still suffering the consequences now.
Yikes.
Look at you. Oh, don't get so sentimental. Now, give that poor little tongue of yours a rest and stop pretending like you're above everyone else. Bye then. See you at the victory feast.
No, you won't. Plot twist. You become Ash. Just thought I'd let you know.
Poor little tongue? She's playing with fire talking to me like that. Who does she think she is? Forget it. Someone might find me here any minute now. I should prepare to give them a warm welcome.
And then we did.
The plot does not end here. There is more of this story to come. Wanderer, are you able to continue?
Yes. Please don't worry about me.
Why are you staring at me in silence? Can't you think of a nicer way to express yourself?
I'm under no obligation to be nice to you. Besides,
Wait,
I thought nothing mattered to you except results in your own interests. Isn't that right, witch?
Muddle-headed puppet. You're only number 6 because you can take more abuse than other humans. Do you really count that as an asset?
You're about as much fun to be around as a raging inferno. But before we murder each other, it'd be best if we finish our duties.
Bring it on!
Ma'am, I'm gonna have to ask you to stop. Oh no.
Stars, shine.
Let's nip that in the bud.
My guiding star.
That's not what I wanted. I didn't want to just delete a Sissin.
Don't be scared. Not now.
Bam.
Truth hurts.
Nice. Wait, chests? No chests? No secrets? Meh.
Looks like
Oh.
we've arrived in Sumeru.
Oh, is this when we kick his ass?
Is that?
Considering that Amorta's sage, Nafis, refused to join this project, I'll take part in the experiment in his place.
Welcome. I look forward to a fruitful collaboration.
When do we start?
You seem impatient. You should know that becoming a god is far from a trivial affair.
The biological transformation is a lengthy process. As such, I too would recommend that we commence as soon as possible. In the event that a successful connection is established, his body will become permanently bound to the machine, and he will be unable to move independently of it.
Nothing worse than what I've been through before then, Doctor.
Oh. Yikes.
You were the most resilient test subject I ever came across. Thanks to you, I was able to garner a great deal of information. Alas, after that, you were under orders to remain in the Abyss. We barely saw each other, and it became difficult to further refine the knowledge I had gained.
I wonder how long he was down there, because time works differently in the Abyss.
That was gracefully worded. Ever wonder what they think if they knew that nothing matters to you, apart from your crazy experiments?
I suggest you speak to me in a more respectful tone, Scaramouche. The mere fact of your utility does not make you indestructible.
The doctor again? That was uncomfortable to watch.
That person gives off a very sinister energy.
He's the doctor. He's behind all of this.
It's normal for him to give you the creeps. He scares the bejeebers out of Paimon.
The bejeebers!
Let's move on.
You're a god. Do you think I'm evil?
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you, then yes, you are evil.
In your eyes, are there any differences between humans and puppets?
No.
Do you think there are any differences between your present self and your previous and future incarnations? If not, then what are the differences between humans and puppets? Whoever has tasted the joys and sorrows of life in the human realm is human. Whoever has loved and lost, cried with grief, howled with rage at the tragedy of death that eclipses the miracle of life, they are human too.
I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim the sins that are mine to bear. No matter the consequences, I won't run from blame or punishment. Whatever I am due, let it come to pass.
You want me to execute you? Is that what you're saying?
Can you return my memories to me?
Huh? But won't that mean you'll lose your current identity?
I've always believed that human lives follow a set of rules, with each person being a collection of past experiences. As a puppet living in a human world, my life is subject to the same rules.
Regaining your memories means reverting completely to your previous incarnation. All the emotions that you discarded will return to you.
I have such conflicting feelings about this.
Are you sure you want to do this?
I've lived with a void in my chest my whole life. My creator didn't need me. And ever since I awoke, I've just drifted from one place to the next. But then I met you. And I finally realized that reclaiming my missing sins might be my one opportunity to become my true self.
I don't know about that one, Chief. Is this the true meaning of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's words? A person can't erase themselves, and even though the original Balladeer is gone, this person will live on in his place. Are a person's sins an inescapable part of their destiny, too? You want him to continue to be an asshole, but you love his goody nice side? No, I just don't think it makes any sense. For him to, like, come in as such an outside perspective, an entirely separate individual, to come in and witness these memories and then being like, yes, I want to become that person. Like, why? To fill the void in his puppet heart or whatever. But, like, there's better ways to fulfill that.
I've always felt I have an innate tendency to yearn for something more, in a way that goes deeper than for most people. But for all my soul searching as a Shugenja, I've never fully understood it. Looking at it now, it seems that I brought this curse upon myself.
And they're just gonna brush it under the rug as like a... You removed these memories from the world and therefore you have this innate emptiness inside of you that can only be filled by those memories. And it's like, why can't you just let the character evolve from the mistake and learn and move on?
So I beg you, grant me this opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny, and end my wandering.
Because now it's like he's just the Balladeer, but he's not. Like, it's not the same still. I'd rather that they would have committed to the difference and change.
Very well. Since your mind is made up, I will return to you that which is yours.
Have this little fairy tale. that I made about foxes.
You have made your decision. Now, take this.
You okay, buddy?
Free.
A puppet? What's he doing here? You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
What a fine blade. Nagamasa will be thrilled.
This is my...
Is he alright?
Hello? So we're fighting the memory of God Scaramouche. I do adore this cutscene though. Now you kick him in the shins.
All worthless dross will be purged. That's why this won't be the end.
I don't know why that got to me. Okay, now that was really good. I liked that part. That was good.
This is trying my patience.
Wait.
You got any more stupid questions?
He's just a prick off the bat. Why? I don't have a friend this time. Can you?
Insignificant past. Squall Fury.
Ow.
How amusing. Search for it.
How amusing. I don't even. What is your build? What do you got on you, homie? The cool thing. Noblesse. Why is it always Noblesse? C3. What? I haven't read any of this enough to understand what's going on. It's fine. I wish that I could a little bit better see.
At my command, you shall fall.
Like when the thing. Ooh, wrong way.
That's far enough.
I'm injured.
Cry louder.
Cry louder. What a bitch. I have. Oh my god. Can I stay up here? I'm gonna fall. Oh, I fell into it. Oh, I have. Oh, thank you. I'm infinitely. I can't die.
The wind rises. Insignificant past.
I can't die. It's impossible. Do we have to fight leg mode?
Imbecile! Get out of my sight.
You realize that's you.
It disappeared. Did we win?
What did you expect? I'd never lose to that.
He's just so sudden. Like, this is whiplash on his emotions.
There's the tone of voice again. Your itself.
When did Paimon remember everything?
Wait, but it was you inside that thing too. What have you got to be smug about?
Sorry. I'm harsh on myself and everyone else. Just the way I am.
Now that you've recovered your memories, the past will catch up with you. Will it? Is the past the same? Is everything back to normal?
You sound like you're concerned about me. But don't worry. Thanks to you, even if I didn't change a thing, at least I now know the truth.
That makes you happy?
The memory recovery seems to have been a success. This dream has served its purpose.
Come on. Let's continue this outside.
Okay. I don't... Okay, spooky. Margaret.
Welcome back, traveler. Paimon, Balladeer.
It feels like we just went on a really long journey. Paimon's exhausted.
Don't you growl, what the hell?
You don't like being addressed by that name?
It's fine. But I was just thinking, I should probably change it.
That makes sense because you were never part of the Fatui unless you were. I don't understand what timeline we're in anymore.
After learning about everything the doctor did, there's no way I can carry on using a name connected to him. I'm not planning on returning to the Fatui, and they wouldn't take me back anyway. Recent events will have affected a lot of people, and they might not even remember who the 6th is.
Okay, so this timeline.
So, you're quitting the Fatui for good?
Let's call it a tactical retreat.
It's like you said, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Everything may look futile, but it wasn't completely meaningless. At least I made a lot of people forget about me.
But that doesn't mean your own past has disappeared.
So wait, does he remember everything? Can we get, like, inner working knowledge of the Fatui now for free? Are we not going, like, is... What?
Of course.
And your main goal, for which you gave up everything you had, you weren't able to achieve it. I hope you can see and understand that. Changing the world, changing the past, changing the fates of other people, these are not simple things to accomplish. What you are looking for is complete annihilation. But this is just a fantasy. Even if the Balladeer is removed from existence, the world will not heed your will.
I still like his old outfit better.
Indeed. How ridiculous.
Do you regret doing all that when you've gotten so little in return?
Even if I'm completely worthless, there's nothing in the world worth regretting. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you purposely left that information in Irminsul, didn't you?
Yes, and I took pains to make sure that you'd acquire that information naturally.
So has he always had this little light stripe in the back of his head, or is this just the, like, animoification of boys in this game? They just get a stripe of different colored hair.
Why would you go to such lengths? You trying to win me over too?
Oh, damn.
In all honesty, your past experiences have made you a useful asset to Sumeru and to me. Winning you over was indeed a part of my plan.
Thank you for the Doctor Who quote, I believe.
But before that, I wanted to tell you the truth about your past. If all I wanted to do was use you, then I'd be no different from the Doctor.
What's with the, like, over-the-shoulder, sidelong, like, cutesy gaze?
Very clever.
I guess you could say that's one of my virtues.
Utility to others is what gives me worth. So if embracing my sins is what it takes to make me useful again, so be it.
Nahida doesn't see you in that way. Plus, it was your fucking choice.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. You're the good guys. You're into justice and all that.
Dude, what?
Sorry if I have a slightly different perspective on things, but I don't feel like I've been duped. The wisest leaders are fated to end up with the best helpers. I can live with that.
I'm glad you're able to think of it in that way. Traveler, in the future, I'll continue to search Irminsul more deeply and see what secrets can be uncovered, including the beginning of your twins' journey recorded in Irminsul. What exactly happened before and after that point? I want to know as well.
Thank you. Let's hope you can find some answers.
I will try.
Traveler.
Wanderer. Yes?
After I dove into the information torrents in Irminsul, why did you go to Inazuma?
Because I wanted to know what you'd changed. How did he know that I went to Inazuma?
So that's how you found out whose fate had changed. And how? Well, whatever your reasons, you did me a favor. And I'll do everything I can to pay it back.
Please don't make it sound like I'm extorting you.
Borrowing and returning are the only real relationships between individuals. I'll balance the books one day. Don't you worry.
That's not true. A relationship between two people is not simply a ledger that can be reset to 0.
Maybe the Traveler can ask Scar about her twin, just a thought. I mean, that's what I thought was the whole point of all of this, but no, we're not getting none of that information.
I think deep down you realize this. People who show up in your life don't just evaporate like water drops and leave nothing behind. There is no such thing as balancing the books.
Do you need a hug?
Some things in this world can never be brought back, and they can never be changed, which is why there is emotion in the human world. Everything that you feel is real and lasting,
Cold chill.
and whatever is missing in you will not be made whole. To be human is to live with imperfections. You can choose whether or not you want to be human.
But humans can't live without a heart, can they? Anyway, I gave up trying to become a human a long time ago.
You understand what pain is perfectly well, even without a heart. You're just bearing your feelings. The past is set in stone, but you can keep moving on. And the longer your future lasts, the shorter your past will become, until one day, it is but a tiny fraction of your life.
By giving back his memories, all that we've succeeded in doing is making him have to take therapy again. Like, really, it would have been easier to just leave him as he is.
Sounds like you've got a future
But I guess he got a
planned out for
vision
me.
out of it, so, you know. I hope you can give Nahida a chance.
Everything's ended up being pretty darn complicated. Paimon doesn't even know where to start, but the most important thing now is that you need to follow Nahida. Otherwise, all our efforts will have been for nothing.
I still want to know what repercussions this has on the Fatui. Are they still 11? Are they 10 now? Is child number 10? Is there a new 11th? Or is there someone replacing him as the 6th? We're not gonna get these answers until, like, next update, and I'm going to cry.
Then I guess I'll be helping you from behind the scenes from now on.
Alright.
I'm glad that you've accepted our proposal. Why don't you choose a new name to celebrate?
Ooh! Paimon wants to pick an ugly nickname for you, too!
Why?
Because Paimon still doesn't like you that much.
Then I hope we don't see much of each other in the future.
I don't think that's true though, Luke.
A name is life's first gift. You didn't say it out loud, but I know that's what you're thinking. The Traveler and Paimon have helped you a lot. If you can't decide on a new name, maybe you can ask them for ideas.
Huh? You want us to decide?
No! Paimon only does nicknames. If it's a serious name you're after, it's all yours.
Have you got anything?
Oh, this is real. I thought this was a joke. You can obtain the item an appellative stroke from the Archon Quest interlude Inversion of Genesis, which will allow you to change the Eons Adrift Wanderer Animo's name. Please take note that some names cannot be utilized in this change. Once you've renamed this character, some interfaces in the game going forward will display the name that you have chosen. There's a limit on the number of times you can rename this character, so do so with care. Can I know the limit? To create a healthy gaming environment, please read and confirm that you'll not instigate and take part in discrimination, bullying, violation of terms of service. Oh, Jesus. I don't know what to do. Edgelord, no! I don't know what a good name for him is. Oh no. Wait. I wasn't ready. I'm so bad at picking names for things that don't matter, and this feels like it matters. I'm reading on his wiki page to see if there's anything of pertinence. Fusion? What does that mean? Japanese god of wind. Ooh, I like that one. I'm really tempted just to rename him Scaramouche, but I feel like that's... I could read into the Commedia dell'arte more, but that's Fatui related, which he's not. Kunikazushi literally means the country destroyer. It is also a villainous stock character in Kabuki theater, which is neat. Could go Susanoo, Japanese war god, end of storms. I do really like Susanoo, actually. I think I might go Fujin though, because it's less, recognizable. Like, in my mind, I recognize the name Susanoo more than I recognize the name Fujin. Oh god, this is bright. Meh. But I think Susanoo fits better. Susanoo is a a multifaceted deity with contradictory characteristics, both good and bad. I think that just fits Scaramouche, you know? Susanoo's name is variously given in the Kojiki as Takehaya Susanoo no Mikoto, Haya Susanoo no Mikoto, or simply as Susanoo no Mikoto. He is meanwhile named in the Nihon Shoki as Susanoo no Mikoto, Kamu Susanoo no Mikoto, Haya Susanoo no Mikoto, and Take Susanoo no Mikoto. It's up to you, just throwing out suggestions. I like suggestions because I'm really bad at this, if it wasn't obvious. In these texts, the following honorific prefixes are attached to his name. Take meaning brave, Haya meaning swift, and Kamu meaning divine. The Susa in Susanoo's name has been variously explained as being derived from either of the following words: the verb susabu or susamu, meaning to be impetuous, to be violent, or to go wild; the verb susumu, to advance, the township of Susa in Ishi district, Izumo province; or a word relating to Middle Korean susung, meaning master or shaman. All I can think of is Susanoo from Okami, though, which is really kind of funny. A sylph or a sylphid, like a weird, wind spirit kind of thing. Yeah, true. I like the idea of pulling from Japanese mythology, though. Hmm. Susanoo, who was a man was of wicked nature and was always fond of wailing and wrath. I just think it fits the more that I read it. I'll continue to do more research if I want to later, but for now I think I will go Susanoo. Or I could just go, and like pull the prefixes that they attach to this. But I feel like that sounds less... I don't know, we're just gonna go Susanoo. I'm gonna stop thinking about it too much. I wonder what the character limit is. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 14. 14 is the character limit. I like how we just immediately jumped to gods. I mean, it's just... My immediate thought was actually demons, because the gods in this game are named after demons, like Baal and, Morax and Barbados. The only issue that I had with trying to follow that path is that I don't know that we know what all of the gods' demon names are. I know that we know what the Fontaine gods is. I got Yatagarasu in my brain now, fair. I mean, I'm a sucker for mythologies. Yeah, that's true, we do have mythology chat going right now.
Are you sure?
Oh god. Do you not like it? We're gonna keep it, it's fine.
Alright, if you say so.
God, I don't like that. I don't like it.
Now you have a name of your own.
You're welcome, but also I'm sorry. This makes me nervous.
What about a nickname? Are you done yet?
Still thinking. Stop rushing me!
Take your time. I don't need to see you again until you've thought of one.
What do you plan to do next?
Everyone who manipulated me and made me suffer...
It just looks wrong.
will have to pay the price.
But okay.
You mean the Fatui?
The fact that they're giving players the chance to do this baffles my mind, because everyone is going to then be like, yeah, I named mine Little Shithead or something, and it's like, everyone in the world is just going to call him, hey, Little Shithead, and it's like, it's different from everyone else's name that they've given him, unless we all collectively come up with a fanon name in mind, but it's like, he will always just be Skara in my brain.
The doctor, at least.
Now that your stance has changed, I believe your future path will change accordingly. But it won't be immediate. You still need some time to compose yourself.
I do think Susanoo fit really well, though.
One more thing. There are still some descendants of the Raiden Gokuden living in Inazuma. Some of them know. Well, they ought to know about the connection between Raiden Gokuden and myself.
What do you mean?
I don't plan to leave Sumeru for the time being. If you see them in Inazuma, please tell them that I was the one responsible for the Raiden Gokuden's downfall.
But are you still? Is that still the lore that's canon?
Even though the events have been erased from the world, they still deserve to know the truth.
But if the events have been erased from the world, then they didn't happen, so they aren't the truth.
I see. That is up to you.
This is why I'm frustrated by this ending.
But if we do that, then...
It's fine. Let them stab their blades into my chest if they so desire.
Oh my god.
Maybe that's how it always should have been.
You can't say that like that. Nah, bruh.
What's that look for? Don't make that face. I know what I'm doing.
Making enemies for no reason?
That day will come. Alright. We're done here. Goodbye, wise deity. And you too.
Goodbye, edgy boy.
He's gone. What he went through today would have been like living an entire lifetime in an instant. He'll need some time to calm down.
Yeah, true. But even so, after everything that's happened, he doesn't seem quite as fierce anymore.
There were some bumps along the way, but it's all over now.
So we can finally go eat? Paimon is starving.
I'm pretty hungry too.
Thank you both. I hope you will find somewhere nice to go and relax for a while.
I've got it! I can end my novel with some words from Mikoshi Nagamasa.
You mean because everyone else in the story is dead?
Fair.
Yeah, I heard that Mikoshi Nagamasa died at a ripe old age. He's the perfect fit to be the narrator of the epilogue.
His accent still just gets me, man.
The dark clouds had dissipated, but they continued to cast their shadow in Mikoshi Nagamasa's mind for decades to come. Then, one night, as an old man, he had a dream. On the night when that prized blade, the Daitatara Nagamasa, was forged, the people rejoiced, and there was painting, dancing, and drinking. All these expressions of joy melted down in the furnace fire and turned into red clouds that rallied around the final sunrise that Mikoshi Nagamasa saw in his lifetime. Life is a story too long to be told, a journey that you must walk to behold.
Oh, we just fell out of the air. Return to the resting place. I don't know, let's just climb over this freaking tree. It's fine. Hey, wait. Oh, okay. Alright. We're doing great. This is just like our temporary house.
It's about time we had a break. As soon as you stop, all the tiredness and hunger comes rushing back.
Rest up, Paimon. I'll buy some delicious treats as a reward.
Wow, great! Huh? Look at that vase.
What about it?
Did someone break it while they were cleaning the room or something? But Paimon doesn't remember there being a cleaner.
Uh-oh. That night we'd stayed here, Paimon bumped into the table after being startled by something to do with the balladeer and broke the vase. But the balladeer erased his existence. He changed the world. So why is this vase still broken?
You sound lost and confused.
I'm sorry, Nani the fuck?
I know why you are troubled. Any who knew of this would find their mind overwhelmed.
Huh? Is there someone here talking to us?
Folklore?
Unfortunately, the fate of Tevat cannot easily be changed. Perhaps a god may have a slim chance, but for anyone else, who can say?
Unknown god?
When a small animal runs into a tree trunk, though the tree may sway, it is not displaced. The same is true of fate, like a vase that falls to the ground. Whether it is broken by a cat or by a bird,
the result is still a broken vase, is it not?
Okay, sure, but what the fuck is your point, ma'am?
Who are you? How do you know about all this?
History does not change easily, but human hearts can. Believe your own eyes. Only that which you see is true. What is unseen is but an illusion.
The voices disappeared. And who the heck was that? And what were they doing coming out of nowhere and saying all that scary stuff?
See, my gut instinct is that it's Folklore, who is the Fontanian Archon, because and only because at the end of like the 2 point whatevers, I think it was 2.8 that we ended on, we heard Nahida in our voice. In our head. Ah, my brain is dying. So I'm wondering if they're going to make that like a theme going forward, but it could not be Folklore. I kind of hope it's not, because I wanted Folklore to be a complete nutcase, and she sounded like she had her shit together, whoever the hell was talking to us. It'd be interesting if it is... Excuse me. It'd be interesting if it is related to the Fatui. Maybe it's Catherine watching over. It could be like, what, Marionette or something? It sounded like the Unknown God. Do we have voice clips of the Unknown God? Believe my eyes? Does she mean I should trust my memories?
Anyway, that vase is still lying there broken on the ground. Should Paimon go get someone to clean it up?
It's like in 4 pieces. You can pick it up.
It feels wrong just leaving it there. Just a moment. Paimon will be right back.
They gave voices for the opening scene. I haven't listened to it then. The 2.8 was the Golden Archipelago. Yeah. She talks. If it could very well be... Hold on, let me just pull it up really quick. YouTube Genshin opening scene. I don't know why I said... Does this do what I want?
So, what you're trying to say is that you fell here
You guys are just gonna have to
from
listen.
another world?
Is this what I want? This is what I want.
But when you wanted to leave and go on to the next world, your path was blocked by some unknown god?
Outlanders, your journey ends here.
Hmm.
Who are you? The sustainer of heavenly principles. The arrogation of mankind ends now.
I totally forgot they have wings in this. I haven't watched this in so long. That about gives us what we need, though. It does have like a similar cadence, but I don't know, maybe it's because the Unknown God is coming in with like angry intent that it sounds more intense in that cutscene than it did here in game. But we'll see. I wonder what else awaits me in the future. Oh, so many things, I'm certain. And that's it. That's it, we did it. With only like 4 different freaking things that we had to do in the middle of things. What the hell did I just get in my backpack? An appellative stroke. Is that how you'd pronounce that? I don't know. A brush with which you may bestow a new name upon a certain person. Okay. So I can change his name 1 more time. Wow. That was a lot. That was a lot. Like a lot. But he's still gone. He's still gone. He's still gone. So, but he's still number 11, which means that there has to have been someone to replace him, right? No discount Yu-Gi-Oh! Today, it seems. Ah, dude. I mean... Does anyone know how long that quest takes? Cause I kind of want to do it. To me, it didn't seem long. Okay, so here's the shtick. Okay, it's not a quest. Well, there's like a quest to start it and then to learn all the things. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Okay, I really have to pee, so we're gonna take a little break. I'm gonna go use the restroom and probably also get a snack. And while I'm gone, you guys do the same. Go to the restroom, get a snack, get some water. And then we get back, we're gonna play the card game as a cooldown, talk a little bit more about lore if there's anything more to talk about. And then I'll go. Maybe. Possibly. We'll see. Okay, but I really have to pee, so we're gonna go. And I'll be back in like 5-ish minutes.
Alright, you guys ready?
You know, I'll go ahead and put this right here, but yeah.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Balls. There it is.
I was so ready for it to be just completely not the same. Wait, it's not the same. Jesus Christ, are you even kidding me? Ninji, you just hit me with the fart with reverb and scared the shit out of me. Y'all, I just got hit with fart with reverb. I cannot believe that just happened to me.
Legend.
I flinched. I visibly flinched. You. Congrats on the axe.
There's so much stuff over here. I'm gonna have to get over here. I'm gonna use a thing just so this doesn't disappear on me.
Are you fucking kidding me? I had a 0% chance.
Well, that's one for the books.
Come on,
oh
buddy.
my god. Phone! Phone! Phone!
Phone!
Phone!
Phone!
Phone!
Phone! Phone! I'm in the dark. Where the hell is everyone?
Here, come here. Come here. There's a bone.
Oh.
Fake drama.
Widow?
Stir
Top
up the
right.
content?
There's a badge.
I can't
bastard,
hit her. I'm losing the fight with Widow. Alright, what? Fucking. Shit. Aw, heck. Yeah, this is death.
Oh shit. Oh heck.
Aw, beans.
Okay, I'm back. We're gonna go to Mondstadt. I hope you guys can't hear that. It doesn't look like it gets picked up. I also have 74 resin to spend. Thank you for the welcome backs. Hello.
So, Sucrose, the package you mentioned that you received before, it's not dangerous, is it? You need to be careful when you're opening packages. I once had a friend mail me some research materials, and all the bouncing around in transit caused a reaction. Once I opened it, it let out a stench that could wake the dead.
Oh, Timaeus.
If your package contains anything like that, then maybe you should check with Albedo first and see what he thinks.
No, this package didn't contain any hazardous materials. Timaeus! Sucrose! What are you two chatting about?
Oh, hey, you two. We're just talking about a strange package that Sucrose received recently.
A strange package? Yes. I believe it's from a Sumeru scholar who came here to study in Mondstadt. It's most likely a thank you gift for collaborating on some research together.
That's cute.
Huh? A package from an academia scholar? Oh, then there could be anything inside.
Well, it is a thank you gift.
There wasn't anything dangerous inside. Just a bunch of strange cards. I think I've seen Timaeus with some similar looking cards before, so I came to ask him about what they might be.
You've seen me with some cards? Maybe those were the testing cards used for distinguishing reagents.
No, they didn't look like test cards. Here, have a look.
She's so cute. I love that she's not at all worried that it has her on it. I have to click.
Oh, you meant these? Huh. Sucrose, have you really never seen these before?
No, never. Recently, I've been spending all my time up in the mountains working on cultivating pentatonic sweet flowers. Why? Is this an area of research that has started trending in the alchemical community during my absence?
I'm glad Sucre's got more screen time. She's sweet.
You could definitely say that it's trending, but not as an area of research. It's a card game that's been getting really popular these days. It's called Genius Invocation TCG.
Genius Invocation TCG!
This is the game we've been hearing about.
Yeah, we've been hearing about this game all over the place. But this is the first time we've ever actually seen any of the cards.
We need more 4-star characters with more screen time. I agree.
We didn't know it had made it all the way to Mondstadt. Must be pretty popular, huh?
That's right. The game's been catching on lately. The Yae publishing house in Inazuma has even published a series of light novels based on the game. The story is really good. It starts with a young guy in Sumeru who finds an ancient casket of tomes in the attic. He opens it and discovers that the soul of an ancient TCG player called the Crocodile King has been captured inside.
That's funny.
It turns out that the Crocodile King was King Deshret's viceroy, who battled an opponent named the Ibis King. During the match, the Crocodile King fell prey to his opponent's scheme and was sealed away in the casket of tomes. After being unexpectedly released by the kid, the Crocodile King possesses him and helps him to gradually climb the ranks and become a legendary TCG player.
I want to see that as an anime.
Timaeus.
Give Jonghyun more screen time. Yes, he's such a sweet bean. All I'm gonna say is that I couldn't beat a lady because she had a stack deck. Oh no.
Huh? What's wrong, Sucrose? If you're interested in how the story plays out, I can lend you the novels.
No. I was just thinking about that time you requested an extension on your progress report deadline,
Oh no.
citing personal reasons for the delay.
Timaeus getting caught in 4K.
Well, I did go through a phase recently where I wasn't putting enough focus on my work, but it's under control now. I've committed to not even touch Genius Invocation TCG until I've made enough progress in my research.
Alright, buddy.
Well, that's unfortunate.
So Chris is like, I wanted you to slack off with me.
Oh? Why's that?
The story they gave is just Yu-Gi-Oh! In a nutshell, and I love it. Is it really? I know Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like hella complicated.
Well, since it's a gift from a researcher I've collaborated with, I thought that I should at least try to learn the rules. That way, I could say that I at least tried to appreciate his gift.
Oh, right! And since it's a game from Sumeru, who knows? Playing it might even make you smarter.
If you want to play, then just say it.
Okay, fine. Paimon's curious and would like to give it a try. Please? Although, it seems like we can't learn how to play it anytime soon, because Timaeus has given up for a while.
Well, research is my priority, you know. But if you'd like to learn the rules of Genius Invocation TCG, then I'd actually suggest you go to the Cat's Tail.
That's Margaret's place.
Yep, that's the place. It's where everyone in the community goes to play when they have time. They gather there, trade cards, and they're very welcoming to new players.
I'm excited.
Trying to learn the rules can be intimidating at first, but it's a lot of fun once you get the hang of it.
Understood. Traveler, Paimon, let's go to the Cat's Tail and try asking around.
Sure.
To be honest, hearing Timaeus talking about the game has also piqued my curiosity.
It's kind of like old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Where you can equip cards to certain characters and then roll the dice like dungeon dice monsters. Interesting. It's like the manga version of Yu-Gi-Oh! You see, you guys are making all these references to something that I haven't read and or watched. But I did brush up on the rules via the Genshin Twitter, so like I have a slight familiarity with how it plays. And I've played like other card games, just not a lot. Well, I guess that's a lie. I was gonna say not a lot of physical card games, but I did go through like a stint in college where I played with some friends. I just never like bought any of the decks or anything. Battlefield of dice, cats, and cards. All right, let's go. Whoops. That counts, it's fine.
Welcome to the Cat's Tail. Ah, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What a nice surprise. Oh, and Sucrose the Alchemist.
Oh, it's a little hat.
It's been a while, hasn't it?
Excuse me? I was like, why does that cat have like a gem on its forehead? But no, it's a tiny little hat and he has a bow tie and he looks so dapper and it's really cute. Oh.
I'm afraid I've already told you before. Fur from the Cat's Tail staff is not for sale, no matter how much Mora you offer.
Why? Like, first of all, why do you want the fur? But second of all, why wouldn't you sell it?
Don't worry, Margaret. We're not here for that research project I told you about last time.
Fur? From the Cat's Tail staff?
Sucrose, what kind of experiment were you trying to do with the cat's tail?
I just wanted to test out some hypotheses, and I needed some materials. But, we can talk about that later.
Okay.
Actually, Margaret, we're here to learn more about Genius Invocation TCG.
Sucrose explains everything to Margaret. I don't know what needed explaining beyond that.
Genius Invocation TCG. We were just talking about that game.
Look at the fish! He's got the little tear. It looks like the luxurious Sea Lord, and I love it. I want that as a plushie now. Holy shit.
You see, more and more people have been gathering at the Cat's Tail to play, so I thought, why not have a dedicated staff to serve the new customers? Speaking of which, I believe you've already met.
Met who?
Diona?
You know, Prince. This is the Cat's Tail after all, so I thought having a cat take care of our new customers would be quite a nice touch.
Oh, is this the cat that we had to, like, sneak around and find and catch? The dual saint of cats. Oh no.
Allow me to interpret. Prince says that the word customer is much too loose of a term, and we should instead refer to anyone who loves dueling with cards as TCG players.
Uh-huh.
My mistake. So it seems I haven't introduced you yet. This is Prince and Shuyan. They will be in charge of taking care of our TCG players.
Wonderful. Nerds. I love it.
I'm afraid I must correct you there, ma'am. Only Prince, the strongest and most formidable TCG player of all, is capable of providing valuable guidance to our new players. The average player is incapable of grasping the subtlety and sheer genius behind Prince's every play, and he has no choice but to rely on me to communicate with everyone.
Is this dude okay?
I am merely Prince's lowly assistant, that's all.
Wow! Another guy who can understand animals!
How can you use such a crude word as animal to describe the one and only Prince? He is special and the only one of his kind. Such a remark is an insult to Prince. Oh? What's that? Shuyan. In the eyes of the common folk, I look no different than any other ordinary cat. It's a natural mistake to make, and you shouldn't overreact. Understood. I do apologize.
I can't tell if this guy's for real or not.
It seems he really is capable of communicating with the cat.
Oh god.
Could this be the result of some modification to the language center of his brain?
Seriously, how can he get all of that from a simple meow?
That's pretty weird.
It was the duels of Genius Invocation TCG that allowed our hearts to bond. It's understandable that ordinary people such as yourselves are unable to comprehend such a thing.
Ordinary people who don't know how to play my card game.
So, playing Genius Invocation TCG fosters some sort of a telepathic link between players?
I think he's just a weirdo, Sucrose.
Somehow Paimon doubts that.
Anyway, if you'd like to know anything about Genius Invocation TCG, then please ask Shuyan, who will ask Prince.
Thank you, Margaret. You are a kind soul for allowing this nonsense to go that far.
Though I'd love to explain more myself, it's time for my daily walk. I'll let Prince play a game with you and walk you through all the rules.
The cat can play the card game?
Just as a seasoned warrior can foresee the path of his opponent's sword, so too can I, as a TCG master, predict my opponent's every play. It would be improper to pit a newcomer to the art of the card against one such as myself, and I must therefore politely decline. That's what Prince said.
Thanks, Shion.
Oh, Prince doesn't want to play with us, huh? Fine, then Prince doesn't have to. We'll play you instead.
I'm sorry, but from the day I met the mighty cardmaster Prince, I swore an oath that my hands would live solely to hold the cards and not to play them. I will never play another match of my own again.
What a backstory.
If Prince is unwilling to play, then I guess we should look for an alternative. How about this? Diona!
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. What is it? I'm pretty busy over here, you know.
How long have you just been down there?
Huh. Why is it that every player that sets foot in here to play Genius Invocation TCG has to have a drink? Ugh! Don't they have any clue that the key to playing a game is the ability to think straight? Seriously, games and drinks don't mix.
Well,
don't they get that? Ugh.
What can I say? As the tavern owner, I can't help but feel happy to hear this. Anyway, I see you've been working hard, so I thought you could use a break. So why not come over here and teach these customers the rules of Genius Invocation?
Yeah.
Yeah, what kind of break is that? I'd rather not. Oh, why are we letting all these loafers come in here to play Genius Invocation TCG anyway? All it does is encourage more people to come to the bar for a drink.
Isn't that the whole point of the establishment?
You know, if drink sales keep going up like this, pretty soon Mondstadt's alcohol industry is gonna reach new heights.
Oh no.
Looks like my first step in destroying Mondstadt's alcohol industry should be stamping out the spread of Genius Invocation TCG.
My dear, you are quite mistaken. You said it yourself, a clear mind is necessary to win. Soon, their thirst for victory will overcome their thirst for alcohol.
Excuse me. Ugh.
Prince speaks the truth, Diona. Not only is the spread of Genius Invocation TCG no obstacle to your goal of destroying Mondstadt's alcohol industry, it could even support you in this endeavor.
Could it really?
Sure, why not? Alrighty then, our 2 customers are waiting to learn. Shuyan, let's put you on drink mixing duty for now.
Thank you for the bless.
But Shuyan is destined for a far greater purpose.
Shuyan, drink mixing, now.
Okay.
Hell yeah, Margaret.
Ooh, all right. We'll need some space to learn. Let's go to that empty table over there.
Diona's waiting for you. Go talk to her, and she'll teach you the rules of the game. That's what Prince said. And I need to go start mixing drinks. It's a pity that I can't look on while you learn.
Yeah, what a shame. Hey there, up for a game of cards? Hold on, I don't think you're an official player yet. Come find me once you become an official player. Wow. Okay.
Okay, let's go through the rules. First things first. You'll be needing your deck, so place that on the table.
Deck?
Yes. You should have built a deck. You know, a set of cards that meets the bare minimum requirement to play the game.
What part of we don't know how to play the game do you not understand?
What's with the blank stares? Come on. Don't tell me you came to learn Genius Invocation TCG without bringing any cards.
I mean, that should be expected. Why would we buy cards and then come and learn? How are we supposed to make informed decisions about what to put in the deck if we don't know? Anyway.
That's right. We have some cards that I received from a friend.
Yeah. You're gonna need a few more cards than that. Okay, let me think. To learn the game, you'll need at least 2 character cards to switch between. Oh, Oh, that reminds me. A few days ago when I was closing up for the night, I noticed a customer had left a couple of character cards on the bar counter. Maybe you could use those for now.
Are you sure that's okay?
It's already been a few days and he still hasn't come back to claim them. Who knows? Maybe he left them here on purpose. Oh, okay, yeah, I got them here with me. You know, just in case the customer came looking for them. Yeah, not because I like to play the game or anything. Please. Alright, so now we have 2 character cards. That's everything we need, right? Yup. So, are you ready to start?
I'm ready.
Alright, then let's begin.
This is adorable. Hello? My boys.
Welcome to the world of Genius Invocation TCG. Simply put, this is a game where you control character cards to duke it out with your opponent. Pew, pew, pew. Once you've defeated all of your opponent's character cards, victory shall be yours.
All right.
Now then, you're gonna need a character on the field to start with.
Yeah, this one. Okay.
Let's go.
First, we roll 8 elemental dice at the start of every round.
Oh, that's cute.
These dice correspond to elemental energy. We'll be spending these dice to perform actions.
Okay. So I got a lot of fire stuff.
Once the roll phase is over, you'll enter the action phase, where the real game starts. During the action phase, you can spend elemental dice to perform various actions. Of course, the most common action is to use character skills.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I suppose I should be reading, but I'm having an understanding of what's happening anyway.
Not bad. You just made your first attack. During the action phase, both sides will take turns making their moves. After you use a skill to attack your opponent, it's their turn to attack.
Okay. Owie.
And as you can see, once the enemy finishes their move, it's our turn again.
Thank you for the bless. But what if I don't want to use my skill again? Why can't I just use this one and get rid of the other 2 things that don't matter? This is overkill. Why can't I just...
These are Omni-Element dice. They can be spent on any move regardless of the elemental type.
I hate being forced to learn.
So, we're gonna use them to pay for the pyro dice needed for this skill. Go on, give it a try.
I suppose it's fine, because I wouldn't have had enough dice to do both anyway.
That was pretty good. That's one opponent down for the count. Bam! But the game has only just begun. Remember? You have to defeat all opponents to win.
Okay. But I don't got enough dice to do anything anymore? I'm gonna have to roll some more dice.
As much as we'd like to attack again, seems like we've run out of usable dice. In that case, let's end this round. After you end round, you won't be able to do anything else this round. And once everyone chooses end round, we can move on to the next round.
Okay. So now we roll more dice.
Alright, here we are, a fresh new round. Woohoo! And a fresh new round means time to roll the dice again. That's how we're gonna get the elemental energy we need after all.
I wish that they'd given this, like, unique music. Oh, that's not great.
Ooh, that's some terrible luck. Well, there's no way we'll be able to use Diluc's skill now. But don't worry, situations like these are why we have the option to reroll. Once per round, you can select all the dice that you don't like and reroll them.
Yeah. That's still not great, but that's fine. It's better.
When the action phase begins, the player who first chose end round in the previous round takes their turn first.
Okay.
This means that since you finished first the last round, you'll be the first to start this round. Alrighty then, let's learn a little bit about energy and elemental bursts. Each time you use a skill, your character will gain 1 energy.
Last round we used 2 skills, which means that we have obtained 2 energy.
Once D-Luke's energy is full, he can use a powerful elemental burst. But we're still 1 short. Never mind. Let's start with a normal attack instead.
Does this
D-Luke's
also give
normal
me
attack
energy?
only needs 1 pyro die and 2 other dice of any type.
Uh-huh.
In any case, your normal attack needs fewer pyro dice than your elemental skill.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Does that still give me energy? Okay, okay, so then I can use Ski Burst. Owie.
Now we have 3 energy plus. We have enough pyro elemental dice left over. It's time to use your powerful elemental burst!
Deals 8 damage. Physical damage. Okay. Yeah.
Burn.
Oh, cute. Miniaturized dice shaker. Okay. Let's continue to the next battle. Oh god, it's so much tutorial land junction stuff. Oh boy, let's roll some dice for Kaya.
Genius Invocation TCG. You need to use multiple character cards to form a party. Next up, it's time for your second character card, Kaya, to take the stage.
The gasp right before she said next up really got me. Well, that's not great.
Oh, it seems like any move by Kaya is gonna cost quite a lot of cryo dice.
I haven't actually read his stuff yet, so I don't know that. But cool. Non-cryo and non-pyro. Okay. Well, that's something.
When you deal cryo damage, you'll cause your target to be affected by cryo.
Right.
Cool it.
So can I then swap to D-Luke and then melt? Is that what I'm learning? Is this what's happening?
Good! Now our opponent is affected by cryo. This is a good time to learn about elemental reactions. Different types of elemental damage affect an elemental reaction will be triggered. At the moment, your opponent is affected by cryo, so we should try and use a pyro skill on them. Looks like we have to switch active characters, though. Oh, that reminds me. Both sides must have 1 active character, while others are considered standby characters.
Yeah.
Normally, we can only use the active character skills. Now, if we want to use the skills of our standby character, we'll have to switch them to the active character. In this case, we'll have to switch to D-Luke in order to use his skills.
The hatred. Switch.
You can spend 1 elemental die of any kind to switch a standby character to the active character.
Oh, that's kind of expensive, but I guess it makes sense.
Let's go.
Bam. Oh, and that takes our whole turn?
Characters is an action, just like using a skill. So once it's done, it's your opponent's turn.
Jeez. Alright.
Most skills can only target the active character. As you can see, your opponent just attacked D-Luke. Alright then, now that D-Luke is our active character, it's time to use his skill.
Yeah, and then...
Because the opponent is already affected by cryo, dealing pyro damage triggers the Melt elemental reaction. When triggered, Melt increases damage dealt by 2. This will allow you to deal loads of damage in one go! Genius Invocation's elemental reaction system is pretty cool, huh?
Okay, but like, what about all the other elemental reactions? Bam. First thing I did when I was able to freely play the TCG was to get Chongyun's card. Nice. Took me half an hour to do that because I was walking around aimlessly not knowing what to do. Also fair. There are cards where you can quick swap and it'll still be your turn. Okay, that's nice. Weapons.
Next up, let's learn how to use card types other than character cards.
Yeah, give me the complex stuff,
These
please.
cards are all known as action cards. Each time a match starts, you have to draw 5 action cards to form your starting hand.
Still got my boys. Well, that sucked.
Uh-oh. Looks like we don't have any elemental dice we can spend to make an attack.
Guess we'll just have to re-roll them all. Well, it still sucked.
Seriously? We still don't have any usable dice even after that re-roll?
It's crazy. It's almost like you scripted this.
Well, never mind. Even in cases like this, we can still attack. We just need to put the action cards in our hand to good use. Don't underestimate action cards. They can grant all kinds of support and buffs to your active character. Take this one, for example.
Expand hand. What if I want to read all of them? Character deals 1 damage. Only Catalyst characters can equip this. Okay. Bow characters. Polearm characters. Convert the elemental dice spent to the Omni element. Okay, okay.
So playing this action card will require 2 of these. See the symbol? Yeah, that means you'll need to play elemental dice of the same type.
White.
Some other cards will cost you these instead. The cost requirements for these are much more lenient. You can spend any kind of elemental dice.
So what element is white?
We'll cross that bridge when we get there, though. For now, just play this action card.
Mimi? Oh. Oh, okay, Geo. I guess. Question mark.
So,
or maybe it's
playing
just
an
2 of the
action
same
card
type.
from your hand is a form of fast action.
We'll figure it out.
Fast actions do not end your current turn. Simply put, you can continue to act even after playing an action card. Well then, you have your blade. Time to test it out. But wait, Diluc's elemental skill costs 3 pyro dice, and right now, we don't even
2 of
have
the same
1.
kind. Okay, okay, that makes sense.
Well, not a problem. This is where we can use a more advanced mechanic known as elemental tuning. By discarding 1 card from your hand, you can convert 1 elemental die into the element of your current active character.
Oh, so we can get rid of all these other weapons that I can't do anything about.
Isn't useful right now, so we might as well use it for elemental tuning.
Bink. Bonk. Bink. Bonk.
Sometimes, ingenious invocation
Oh.
TCG. Keeping up a constant flow of combat, in this case, well, just
Yeah.
like playing cards from your
Got
hand.
it.
Come on, hurry up!
I'm trying! Ah! I was on top of it.
Well, would you look at that? Finally, we now have enough elemental dice to use Searing Onslaught.
Doesn't it make more sense? Is this? Oh, I guess maybe not. Okay.
Because you have the White Iron Greatsword equipped, Searing Onslaught will deal 1 extra damage. What?
Oh yeah, so it kills. Great. Bye. I don't like this method of learning, like, small things one at a time as opposed to the whole thing all at once, personally.
Comes the final part. Hoo-yeah! In a real match, you can make adjustments to your initial hand. At this time, we can select any number of cards in our hand to shuffle back into the draw pile, and then draw the same number of new cards. What?
It won't even let me make decisions. Oh, that's really good. Yeah, I'm the same way, Mordred.
Confirmed any adjustments you wish to make to your starting hand, both players have to select their starting active character at the same time. Oh boy, this one's a real doozy. We gotta take it. Let's see how you do this time.
Damn it.
Remember, start by selecting your initial starting character.
I just want to read. Let me read. I don't know what any of this means. Flamalawa. Movalawa. Upashato. Alright. I want my boy.
Let's finish this swiftly.
Alright.
Hey, look at you! You sure are getting the hang of these rolls. Now let me teach you one last trick, free of charge.
I can't press spacebar.
You can preview your opponent's actions. I mean, that is to say, you can read their intent. Check it out. So here's where you can see all your opponent's intentions for this round. All your opponent's intended actions for the round will be listed here in order.
Mordred, yes, I'm so excited.
Reference this to come up with effective countermeasures that easily defeat your opponents.
Okay.
That's the end of the tutorial.
Thank fuck.
You're on your own from here. May victory be yours.
Thanks. Or equips a talent. I don't know what the hell that means. I didn't pay attention to what dice that got rid of, but it's fine. Owie. Oh, and that's only for one turn, huh? Okay. Well, there's nothing that I can do. Everything costs 3. And then these don't give me new ones, they just convert. Okay. I need to pay more attention to the application of, like, dice. Oh, he's also done. That's cool.
Wait. There's one more thing I almost forgot. Every time you hit an end phase, you get to draw 2 cards from your action cards pile. Remember, you have to make use of both your elemental dice and your action cards to win.
Okay. Thank you. I could outfit Kaya, but I don't think I want to. I think I'm just gonna go full D-Luke. There's no harm in rerolling them. Okay. Once per round. Okay. Totally forgot I was drawing Dory's genie and opened my drawing app to just see an extreme close-up on its face. That's fantastic. Alright. I think we just keep going. Ew. Yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna have to, like, try and remember to think ahead a little bit better. I don't have that quite ready in my brain. It's been a long time since I've played a card game. Genius Invocation TCG is a tightly paced, heart-stopping tabletop card dueling game. Utilize your decks by constructing them around a character and action cards and go toe-to-toe with various opponents at the table. Oh, we literally just learned all of this. Are you going to tell me all of this now? I could have just avoided having to freaking learn any of that. Yeah, okay. We just went over all of this. Are you gonna tell me about support characters? Because I know they exist. There's a support area.
Alright, cool. Those are the basics. Did you get all that?
Yeah.
What we just played was an adventure challenge designed specially for new players. Genius Invocation TCG can be played in duel mode, where each player brings 3 character cards, or in adventure challenge mode, with a fixed deck for each challenge. But
The rules are all the same. As long as you understand the basics, then you should be able to take on any of those rowdy booze hounds.
Although I feel there are still many details to grasp, I think I understand the basic premise of the game now.
That was quite the detailed explanation. I didn't know the Cat's Tail's famous mixologist had such an eclectic skill set.
Oh no, she's gonna get mad at him.
What? Oh, when did you get here?
I stepped in while you were in the middle of your explanation. I hope I didn't dampen the mood.
No, not at all.
You snuck in without making a sound. Anyway, what are you doing here?
I'll play card game.
The Cat's Tail is a player in Mondstadt's alcohol industry. Naturally, you have some collaboration with my winery. I'm here today to discuss a few items of business with Margaret.
And to play a card game?
Too bad she just left. But if you head off right now, you might still catch up with her.
She's so aggressive towards him, and it's great.
Never mind, it's nothing urgent. In fact, I think I'm now more interested in this card that you're using to teach them the game.
Wait, this card? It's D-Luke's character card!
Although I have some degree of experience with Genius Invocation TCG, seeing this particular card is a first for me.
I'm so glad that they're actually, like, acknowledging that the characters are characters on the cards.
A customer left it behind a few days ago, but he wasn't even playing the game while he was here.
Oh? And what sort of a customer was he?
Was it Kaya?
He wasn't wearing an eye patch, okay? He had a light complexion and a super serious look on his face. He wasn't much of a talker and looked like he was just drinking his worries away. Never seen him around here before.
It was Kaya.
Eye patch, you say?
There's no doubt about it.
Gah, I was trying to give the opposite description, but I just ended up giving it away. Sorry, guard captain.
Don't worry. Somehow, I don't think he'll be giving you any trouble over it.
So, what about the D-Luke character card?
I don't mind. It's just a card with my image on it.
I didn't expect D-Luke to be familiar with Genius Invocation TCG.
The game has been catching on lately. It's hard to go anywhere without hearing it mentioned. Every now and then, I'll sit down and play a game with the customers in Angel's Share.
You up for a game now?
I was hoping we could play a game, but this issue of someone leaving a character card with my image of the Cat's Tail is very intriguing. It's getting late, and someone has some explaining to do. We'll have to have that duel another time.
Sure, I look forward to it.
Good. Then I'll take my leave.
Shiny Mora.
You know where the door is. Don't let the door hit ya where Lord Barbados split ya.
What the hell does that mean?
Uh-oh. Guard captain.
I hope Kaya will be alright. Well, now that we are familiar with the rules, why don't we try playing a game of Genius Invocation TCG?
Sure.
Ooh, 2 new players having their first ever duel. This sounds like fun! But in order to play an official duel, you need to have 3 character cards. Remember, a complete deck has to have 3 character cards and 30 action cards. Got it?
Got it.
Then, let's use my cards. These were mixed in with all the others I had received. And I didn't know what they were for at first. But now that we've learned the rules, I can see that this one must be the Sucrose character card. Now, it looks like we each have the Kaya, D-Luke, and Sucrose character cards. So why don't we have our first duel?
Sure.
Alright, let's duel.
I was gonna see if I could go around and find other things first, but I mean, no harm in just playing as we learn them. Huh, okay. So, with this one? Shift one weapon equipment card that has been equipped to one of your characters to another one of your characters of the same weapon type. Well, I don't have 2 people that are the, same weapon type. Draw 2 cards, that seems good. Every time you perform switch character, spend 1 less elemental die. Sure. When a character uses a skill or equips a talent, spend 1 less Hydro die. We don't have Hydro characters. we don't have electric characters, so sure, we'll do that. Oh! Wait, that was so cute!
Unlike the adventure challenge you tried previously, duels are true tests of strength between two players.
Uh-huh.
In a duel, your opponent can also use action cards, and they'll also be able to grab new cards during an end phase. At the same time, your opponent must also spend elemental dice to take actions, so you'll be unable to view their intent.
That makes sense.
Are you ready? It's time for some exhilarating fights to the bitter end. Musa!
I don't know what you do. Okay. I guess the same things. Okay. Oh, okay. We'll start with Kaya.
This will be interesting.
Okay. I'll keep the pyro for now. Okay. What are the new cards I got? Shift one artifact card that has been equipped to one of your characters to one of your other characters, that's fine. What is this one? Shift one energy from at most 2 of your characters on standby to your active character. Oh, okay. That's really good, actually. And then Dendro. So none of those are particularly useful right now. I suppose I could draw 2 cards, but I'll wait until I need to.
Cool it.
Yeah, you actually got applicable artifact and weapon cards. Okay. Alright, so what's the play? I don't have any artifacts that I want to put on people. Okay, hold on. So if we do this, then we're ending up with 2. Yeah, hold on. We'll do this. I was thinking that I could swap now and then get 2 energy and then use Calix's thing, but I think I'd rather not. Okay. It doesn't really matter if I spend my last die or not. Yeah.
Let's finish this swiftly.
Then they'll take their turn first. It is my turn, actually, thank you. Is there a maximum hand size? Sure fucking hope not. Okay. That's actually really good. Okay. Switch to Kaya. Okay. The problem with this is that it's going to cost 2. So I'll just spend for those. And then I have a full stack of playable elements, so we'll spend the cryo ones to put this on D-Luke. And I guess that's it. Then I can cast this 3 times.
Dodge this!
Ow. Oh right, I can't because of the thing. Okay. If they had shifted off of Kaya, I might consider doing that. The third use of this skill each round deals +2 damage. That's good to note. I do have just a free turn to do whatever I want.
I can do it.
And then I can get her ult. Okay. Do I want to take... Let me read this. Deals 2 animal damage after your character or summon triggers a swirl reaction. Convert the elemental type of this card and change its damage dealt to the element swirled. And then this is... When a character uses a skill or equips a talent card, spend one less pyro die. I don't think that's applicable then. Sword. And Shenhe. Wow, that sucked. For my Sucrose purposes. I don't think I'm gonna be able to use her burst. No, I'm not. Unless you can save me. Switch to your next character in to be the active character. Oh, okay, that's a free swap. The only thing that I can really do is Diluc's skill. I guess, hold on. I could, elementally tune. I have to remember that that's a thing that can happen. That's pretty good.
Swirl, Mark
2! Oh, okay. Jesus. End phase deals 2 animal damage. I guess ideally I would just swap to, Diluc.
Let's finish this swiftly.
Play this. And then finish off Kaya. Isn't this supposed to
Darn.
trigger?
I didn't factor that into the equation.
Or is it end of entire round? Okay, it is end of round. Interesting. Oh, that's a lot of pyro. Hello? We're gonna just reroll these two and hope I get some cryo. No, I got another pyro though. It's okay, we're going back to Diluc, I guess. Owie. That hurt a lot. What is this? Heal your active character for 2 HP.
Let's go.
I really just have to do this, huh? I'm gonna maybe die though. No, okay. You just rolling poorly, Sucrose?
Need to make... Oh, I wasn't expecting that.
I'm sorry. Bye.
Where did I go wrong?
We did it. We beat Sucrose. I feel bad.
I can't believe I lost when we had the exact same character cards. The rules must be more complicated than I first thought. Every decision is a difficult trade-off in this game. If there was only a way to transplant the arms of the two standby characters onto the active character's body.
Sucrose.
That's not how the rules work, Sucrose. Don't be a sore loser. That kind of thing is looked down on in TCG circles.
Oh, I am sorry. I was beaten fair and square. I know that. I just can't stand losing.
So cute.
But it was a fun match.
It was a close call.
Paimon didn't know you could get so competitive, Sucrose.
I always get a little upset when I lose. It's like that with my research, too. It always gets to me when my experiments don't go as planned. Especially when there's an alchemy genius like Albedo around to compare myself to.
No.
You lost me at alchemy and experiments. But I'm pretty sure it's normal to feel that way. Playing cards is no different. Each game you lose makes you want to win the next one to settle the score. And the desire to win pushes you to improve your strategy and build a better deck. Seizing victory through a winning combination of luck, skill, and experience is where all the fun of Genius Invocation lies.
But what if you keep trying and never win a single game?
A losing streak, yeah. That'll definitely get you down. But it's way better to keep trying until you win than to just accept you're a plain old loser and give up.
Damn.
You make a good point, Diona.
Besides, Sucrose, you're already making great progress. It'd take at least 8 of our regular booze hounds to match your level. You played well this last match.
Agreed. It was a brilliant game.
Thank you. I'm just a little disappointed to lose, that's all.
She's so cute.
Genius Invocation TCG is a really fun game.
Good! Having fun is the main thing. If you ever want to play again in the future, feel free to come by the Cat's Tail. But don't expect me to play with you. I just mean, this place probably has the right atmosphere.
I'll definitely be back.
All right. I think you should have all the basics down by now. I need to get back to bartending. Shiyan's likely been busy making his tavern more popular with his delicious cocktails. Pui, pui, pui. And we can't have that.
Oh, jeez.
Burning Mondstadt's wine industry to the ground keeps me pretty busy, you know. So if you need any more help, go bother Shiyan.
I will. Thank you. Can I buy cards? Can I spend Mora?
I see. So you have now grasped the rules of Genius Invocation TCG.
That's right! The Travelers, Sucrose, and Paimon are TCG players now!
I didn't notice you play any matches, Paimon.
Paimon picked it up from watching you and Sucrose.
Becoming a TCG player is not as simple as that. You cannot call yourselves true TCG players until you have passed the test.
The test?
Sobering words from Prince there. But I'm afraid he's right. To become official players recognized by the Genius Invocation TCG Society, you have to pass the test.
There's really a test?
Yes, although to be honest, it's not that difficult.
Cute.
Basically, to become an official and recognized TCG player, you have to best 3 opponents in a duel.
Well, the opponents won't even recognize me until I'm an official player. This is a paradox.
So, you have to win 3 duels against 3 different opponents?
The duel you just played can count towards this tally. I agree. Although I didn't get to observe the match myself, I did listen along, and from what I could hear, you both performed at a rather high level.
Same way you can hear what Prince says?
A well-trained ear is a basic skill expected of anyone hoping to become a TCG master. But back to the
Damn,
matter
he
at
got
hand.
snippy quick.
The Traveler only needs to beat 2 more opponents to become an official TCG player. Sucrose, you may have lost the last duel, but don't be disheartened. I can assure you that winning 3 games is well within your ability. But first things first, Shuyen. Before that, our TCG newcomers should receive their free gift. Ah, yes, my goodness. Completely slipped my mind. I'm lucky to have Prince here to remind me. Everyone who wants to start playing Genius Invocation TCG is entitled to claim a free Casket of Tomes.
Casket of Tomes? Where have I heard that before? It was from the novel.
Oh, Timaeus mentioned it, didn't he?
Yeah.
It was from the light novels he's been reading. The thing that the main character found in his attic.
Oh, that's right! The soul of an ancient TCG player was trapped inside, right? So the Casket of Tomes is actually real?
Well, actually, all card cases in Genius Invocation TCG are called Caskets of Tomes. Not only do they provide a reliable and sturdy container to store your decks, they can also sense when other people in the area are also carrying a Casket of Tomes with them.
Oh?
Oh! Paimon can guess what you're gonna say next! The reason they can sense each other is because they have the souls of ancient TCG players inside!
That would mean an extraordinarily high number of people in history have been turned into disembodied souls as a consequence of playing card games? No.
Yeesh.
The real reason that it can sense other caskets is because it holds a nifty little mechanism invented by Sumeru's scholars.
Darn! What a letdown.
Cool, a TCG friend finder.
Alright, now let's see this Casket of Tomes already!
All Caskets of Tomes are issued by Margaret, so you will need to see her to claim yours.
Margaret's not here.
Probably for the best. If Prince and I were responsible for handing them out, knowing how eager we both are to promote the game, we'd probably have dished them all out by now. Okay, so go and see Margaret to claim your Casket of Tomes, use it to find another player, beat them in a duel, and then come back here.
But even for the Traveler, that's only 2 wins in total. What about the last one?
We fight Prince.
I shall choose the final contestant
Oh.
she must beat in order to become an official TCG player, for it must be one of comparable prowess. Excellent plan, Prince. Happy dueling, both of you.
Can I buy cards?
Go. Prince seems to have high...
Okay. I'll just go do that then.
Let me guess. You're here to order a drink. Huh. Oh, it's you! So, how are your Genius Invocation matches going? You need to win 3 matches to become an official TCG player? Oh, yeah! Now you mention it, I remember there being some sort of rule about that. Why'd they have to make it so competitive? It's just a game. Why can't people just have fun? I'll never understand why grown-ups have to put a bunch of stupid rules on everything.
Yeah, fair. Alright. With this. Rulebook, got it. And then these are all of the rules. Well, I guess we gotta go find Margaret. She's not here, right? We can't go through all these doors? Oh, we can go through all these. Oh, hi. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to intrude. Margaret! Stairs? Alright, outside we go. Oh my god, we've been going for 8 hours. Hello? Margaret!
Hello, you 3. Has little Diona finished teaching you the rules of Genius Invocation? Ah, I see you're here for your Casket of Tomes, aren't you? A very useful tool indeed.
Okie dokie. Card box, got it.
So this is a Casket of Tomes.
That's right, a purpose-built case for your card deck that can even detect when someone else nearby is carrying one. Gosh, whoever invented this must have seriously disliked being alone.
Yeah, well, even the most fun game is pretty lonely if you got no one else to play it with.
True. So I'm glad that these customers, TCG players, are able to congregate at the Cat's Tail.
Can't be bad for business.
You're not wrong, but that's secondary. The important thing to me is the opportunity for like-minded people to come together and enjoy
Aw.
their favorite hobby.
That's cute.
It creates a nice atmosphere.
Wholesome.
Anyway, Now that you have your caskets of tomes, it's time to find some opponents.
Margaret's like the cool aunt that just likes to encourage you to do what makes you happy.
Alright. In that case, I'll go find some people to play against too. Let's meet back at the Cat's Tail in a while.
Believe in the heart of the cards.
Thanks. I'll do my best.
Great. Timay, you can edit your decks by using the Casket of Tomes and also search for characters nearby who also possess the Casket of Tomes, thereby identifying opponents you can challenge. Simply open the deck menu using the Casket of Tomes to edit it. After searching for and locating a challenger, the map will appear, allowing you to mark rival card players who also possess a Casket of Tomes. You can use this method to tell who you can challenge to a game of cards with ease. Use your Casket of Tomes. Players closest to who you have not yet defeated will be prioritized. Oh me, oh my. Do I have... Well, you need to select a set of appropriate characters and action cards to form an effective deck. At the press of a button, you can switch over to edit your character and action cards as well, allowing you to build a deck of your own design. 3 valid character cards, 30 valid action cards. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. You can also change its appearance and how you can obtain it. Okay. So these are my only characters cards. Claymore, sword, ice, fire. Do I only have 30 cards? Is that just how this is gonna work out? Wait, we're getting... What is Ito? I'm just gonna pull all these in. Oh, I can pull in more than one. No, I don't have 2. How many is that? 22 out of 30. So I just need all of them. This is just the same exact deck. Discard changes. Okay, so we only have that right now. Alright, Swan. I'm ready to get Genius Invocation TCG'd.
There's a player nearby! That way! Let's go see!
I challenge you!
It's you!
I'm sorry. Is there anything I can assist the two of you with?
We want to become official Genius Invocation TCG players! But we have to pass the test first, so we need to beat 3 players in a duel. Our Casket of Tomes led us to you!
Oh, I see. Unfortunately, I'm on duty right now.
But it's time to duel! When it comes to your attention that a citizen of Mondstadt is in need, you must come to their aid promptly and willingly.
Are you quoting the Knights of Favonius handbook at me? So be it. Then let the duel begin.
Hell yeah! Adventure challenge. We're just gonna go. We're not gonna think about it too hard, we're just gonna go. Surely this will work out. What the hell do you do? Choose 1 summon on your side and grant it 1 usages. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. You, I'm also not gonna worry about. Spend 1 less element to die. Is this permanent? Once per round. Okay, I'll keep that, sure. I don't need Hydra and I don't need Bow. Oh Jesus, these are expensive. I will take Gaia.
Ready when you are.
Oh boy. That's actually pretty good. Okay. Sure. What do you do? When action phase begins, creates Omni Element 2. Usages 2. Interesting. Oh, did I miss anything? We're fighting Swan. Choose 1 summon on the opposing side and destroy it. Neat. I will equip this. Well, I mean, it's too late now. Yeah. Swan, he's like the Favonius guard man at the front gate in Mondstadt. I'll spend my last pyro die doing this because I kind of goofed. Sword, but I don't think I should equip that just yet. Bam! Get 1 shot. I find it so funny that everyone gets shitty little hilly churls and we're here with little characters. Oh, okay. Ow. Interesting. Cool. Give me cryo. That's pretty okay. Alright, sure.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Ow.
Let's go.
Perish. Thank you. I should have swapped to sucrose. I didn't think about it, but I have... I guess I can just... do that. Solve my problem. Cool. Done. Thanks, Swan. I just want to be able to buy cards.
Gosh, I lost. You're remarkably good at this, considering how new to the game you are.
You have remarkably bad cards considering how long you've been playing.
Let's play again when you have some time. But ideally, not when I'm on duty.
Alright. Sorry, Paimon, I cut you off.
Let's get back to the cat's tail. Paimon wonders who Prince is gonna pick as our final contestant.
I forgot that he's doing our final contestant. Hello.
I sensed that she had what it took to become an official TCG player, but she has returned to the tavern more quickly than I had expected. Defeat the opponent I have arranged for you, and you shall become an official TCG player. I look forward to watching this game immensely. Not just Prince. I can't wait either. Come, your opponent is waiting for you in one of the private rooms.
Is it D-Luke?
She won't lose to them, whoever it is.
He said he'd duel me. Naturally.
What ho, fellow
It's facial.
stellar boys.
That's even better.
Even I was briefly discountenanced when I heard the tidings of your sworn oath to become the thrice victorious. But so be it.
Is she like practicing?
You are enslaved by dueling desire. Be released from your shackles into the glorious arena of gladiatorial combat. Step forth, O brave challenger. Your princessin grants you an audience. Hearken well. The wretched clock chimes yet again, as the declining light of the day grows dimmer still.
I adore that this is just muffled through the wall.
Pardon my directness, but we have not been waiting that long. Mein Fräulein could afford to be a little less impatient.
Oh, Oz.
Paimon knows those voices.
Your opponent sounds anxious to begin. Do not delay. That's what Prince said. Please enter and enjoy your Genius Invocation TCG duel.
She and Official must get along well. Doon, 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 doon.
Paimon knew it! It's Fischl and Oz!
Who else but the princessin? For, as the name of this hallowed rite suggests, only when the wisest of heroes is summoned can the master of cards hope to be crowned the champion.
Good.
This path is a treacherous one. It must be tread with great caution, For eternal doom and damnation are but one wrong step away at any given moment. That is why none is more suited to appear in this audience chamber than the Prinzessin, whose Aug de Beurtelang des großen Kaleido-Phantasmus has witnessed 10,000 battles across 3,000 worlds.
Oh, is that right?
Impressive.
Indeed. Main Fräulein has watched many games of Genius Invocation TCG, and has gained a solid grasp of the rules. Even in a duel between beginners, it is best that both participants are well versed in them.
Oh, that's true.
A duel between beginners? When you say watched many games.
Ah, this makes sense now. Prince did say that he was gonna pair us with someone of a similar skill level. Guess that means Fischl hasn't been playing that long either.
The Prinzessin needed but a single glance at these mere machinations of mankind to discern their working principles. Thus, with speed and brilliance paralleled by lightning alone, do I now arrive here at the gateway to yonder circle of secrets.
Alright, girly.
Main Fräulein, too, has bested 2 opponents thus far, and is therefore one step away from becoming an official TCG player.
Oh.
So there's a lot on the line, huh? Either Fischl or the Traveler is gonna come out of this duel as an official TCG player!
Indeed.
The Prinzessin herself heeds the call of fate and descends to this realm from the Immanakreich. Yet still, you dare to doubt the inevitability of the inevitable. Your stubborn foolishness is contemptible.
The inevitability of the inevitable. What a freaking sentence.
Main Fräulein, I implore you to consider less odious turns of phrase, lest you be forced to feast on your words in the fullness of time.
I shall not lose, Oz! What say you, Outlander? Do you wish to make an enemy of me, the Prinzessin de Beurtelang, who even now begins to strum the strings of fate that shall sound out the Traveler's requiem?
Verily, 'tis time to duel.
Then I say it is time to see what you are made of.
Dilucaya and Sucrose. I don't want this one or this one, and I don't need this one either. Thank you. Well, that's not much better. Well, actually, I guess it is a lot better. It's just expensive. I should read the what you do. Physical. Summons Oz. Deal 1 electric damage. Usage is 2. Deals 2 piercing damage. What the hell is piercing damage? Cannot be increased by any bonuses, but cannot be defended using shields or damage immunity. Oh, and it shows you all the reactions. Oh, okay, okay. Oh. Okay, okay. Hold on, wait. I need to read those then. Hold on. Pyro damage. Huh. Okay. They don't report any actions this round, huh? Oh. Okay, okay. And then this is just swirl. Oh, and it actually... Okay, so the play is to, like, play one of the other two, then switch to Sucrose, and then do cool shit. Unfortunately, since I chose Kaya, the Pyro is incorrect. It's a little better. This doesn't apply anything. Okay, so... Let's see. Create Omni Element. Usage is 2. Like, I feel like this is just gonna be good. I just don't know. Specifically... If it gives me, like, extra die... Can I use... like that? I think that that's better. Okay. I don't need Hydra damage, but I don't need the extra die either.
Cool it.
By royal decree.
I don't have enough for anything else here, because this doesn't proc until the next phase. So I think what I'll do is I'll... No, I won't. I'll wait. I'll wait. Is Fischl just Joey Wheeler? Oh no. I didn't expect the round to end there. I just didn't want to get overloaded somehow. This isn't really what I wanted either. I'll swap this out. It's fine. What even is that? Hydro? Shenanigans. This is bad. Okay, but it does give me the extra Omni dice. Shao. I think I'd rather... Well, no, this makes more sense. We'll equip you with the Hydra dice. The next time you perform such a character, spend one less elemental die. That doesn't really... I wanted the one that would switch me out automatically. This is fine. We'll do this.
Freeze.
Ow. So I need, let's see, this one, and this one, and then we do this, and then Swippy swap to Sucrose. I don't need the last die, so I can just do that.
I want to help.
And then that kills Fischl.
This is but a small sacrifice necessary to achieve ultimate victory.
Alright, girly. This does, however, remove application. I can switch now. And we'll go to Diluc.
Let's go.
And then that'll apply cryo, and then I can melt it at the very least, or I can swap back to Sucrose and swirl. But I think that's it for this turn. Mona. I think I'll also get rid of the cryo. I don't need to swap to Kaya. That's probably would prefer to not. That's pretty okay. And then I get more Omni dice because of Paimon. That was a good investment. Owie. What'd this do? Active character gains 1 energy. Okay. That's pretty nice. We'll just melt you really quick. I'll hit you again. And then you'll die, and I won't have any elemental damage to swirl.
What happened? Oz! With lightning twixt upper and lower mandible. Strike thy pointy beak into this obstacle and remove it from my path!
Mein Fräulein, I cannot simply attack the traveler.
I love his little icon. Forward-faced Oz is so good. I am realizing that when I swap characters, it'll deal a cryo damage. So, get fucked, Kaya. Deal 1 animo damage or 3 animo damage. Forcibly switch to the previous character. That really doesn't do much to me, huh? But it does more damage, so I can just get rid of, what, this one? And then we'll use skill and swirly.
Absorption test.
And that's my turn. Thank you. Okay. I can make do with this. That's pretty okay.
Cool it.
Ow. I think this is gonna be better. That's not the die I thought it was gonna take, but that's fine.
Stand clear.
Yeah, we just win. This is just better.
Stand clear.
I'm not done.
Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Now we're an official TCG player. We get to hear official complain about it first.
Impossible! Ugh, the cursed dragon looms near once more, casting its dark shadow on the slender threads of fate, hiding them from my vision. Traveler, was even this part of your plan?
What a truly ingenious plot. And what an exciting duel to witness.
How do you like discount Yu-Gi-Oh? I enjoy it. I think it's fun. It's a nice thing to add to the game.
Congratulations! You've won 3 duels now. That makes you an official TCG player.
Yeah! Oh, Sucrose, you're back! Does that mean...
Yep. I've won 2 games so far. When I got back, I heard you were in the middle of your final duel. So I came over to watch.
Nice! Sucrose won 2 as well! Great work!
It seems I am forced to admit, fellow voyager of the stellar void, that your mastery of the cards is second to none. To commemorate your glorious ascent to a battlefield beyond this lowly mortal realm, I grant thee
We
an
get official card.
incarnation of my majesty in miniature.
Sick.
As you embark on this ingenious vocation, may you wield it in battle against all your fated foes, that not a single one of them may be left standing.
Main Fräulein wishes to give you a Main Fräulein character card.
Wow, thanks.
Wow, it's Fischl's character card!
I dare not take advantage of the princess's generosity.
'Tis a mere token of such. To the victor of this splendid duel is a boon of commensurate splendor due. Oh, excuse me, ma'am. I am also a beginner who has won 2 games so far.
So
Might
cute.
I also have the honor of joining you in a duel? If you would be willing, of course. Nothing would delight me more. I hereby grant you permission to join me in performing the hallowed rite of genius invocation.
Official Sucrose is the friendship I didn't know I needed.
One other thing. When I got back, Prince and Shuyan said there was something they needed to give you if you managed to become an official TCG player.
Hopefully not another test.
Probably not. Oh, Paimon bets it's some kind of prize for making it as an official TCG player. Let's go get our prize!
With 3 electro dice, I summon my eternal familiar, Osvaldo Hrafnavine, to my side. Heed my invocation!
But, Main Fräulein, I have been by your side all along.
I mean in the game, Oz. Then, I'll use chaotic entropy to invoke a large wind spirit that deals increased damage when it carries an element other than animo. So...
Oh! So be it! One shall not be swayed by such a feeble attack!
This is good. I like this. Fischl and Sucrose are playing Genius Invocation TCG. Maybe it's best not to interrupt their game. Alright, fair enough. We'll go. Can I send a comfy chair? No. Boo. Prince! Give me a gift.
Ah, so it was you who won
Forgot
the
I wasn't
duel in
wearing
the
my
end.
glasses.
I knew you'd do it. Congratulations! You are now officially recognized members of the Genius Invocation TCG community.
Oh boy, thanks.
Very well done. Now, I will explain to you what becoming an official TCG player entails. The first thing all new official TCG players receive is their TCG Player's Handbook. This handbook tells you exactly what you need to do to become a top-tier TCG player. Make sure you read it. Secondly, a range of Genius Invocation merchandise is now available for you to purchase here at the Cat's Tail. So you see,
Good.
becoming an official TCG player is really just the first step. And thirdly, whenever you wish to play a game with a friend, you can use the invitation board there. Whoever you wish to duel against, simply invite them to the tavern for a game.
Invitation board?
Yes, it's right by the bar counter. Once you get the hang of it, you can play with your friends whenever you want.
Like, there's this one hair in my bangs that are longer than the others, and it keeps poking me in the eye.
That's it, really. If there's anything else you didn't quite understand, you can always come and ask me.
I'm about to drop 1,000,000 Mora on all the cards you have, sir.
Yes, indeed. I'm quite sure they will. Oh, sorry. I forgot to translate for you. Prince would like to say, hope you have fun playing Genius Invocation TCG.
Thank you, Prince. Kajita's wares. Nice. Oh god, okay. Find challengers in the open world, or enter a tavern after reaching player level 2 to play matches against weekly visiting challengers and earn player XP, which will increase your player level. As your player level increases, you will unlock new functions and matches. Upon reaching a certain player level, you can also challenge Prince in Ascension challenges to further elevate your maximum level capacity. Genius Invocation is a popular card game with players coming from all corners of the world. Face them in matches and overcome them to get player XP and lucky coins. Should you be fortunate, some rivals might even gift you certain cards as a parting gift after the culmination of your duel. As your player level increases, the number of challengers you can face and the matches you can partake in will also increase. You can use the invitation board to send invitations to registered challengers and partake in matches. Should you prevail in these matches, you can earn corresponding character and talent cards. You can use the invitation board and connect with your friends via co-op to engage in matchmaking. As your player level grows, you can also challenge faraway strangers to duels of skill. Spend the lucky coins you earn from Genius Invocation matches at the Cat's Tail. Fuck, it's freaking Genius Invocation currency. I can't just spend Mora. You can use your lucky coins to purchase cards, card backs, and dynamic skins, amongst other items. I can't just buy shit with real money. Hey, what's up? Is there anything I can help you with? Hey. Dicks. I'm mad about it. Alright. Match invitation letter? Ooh! Oh my god! I need to go collect more of these, I think. I have 155, like none of these. Hello, you're back to doing 8-hour streams again, I see. It was a mistake. Oh, I can just buy them all from here. I've already- oh. I'm not even looking. Oh my god, I have like so few Mistflower Corollas. I should have enough of all of these. Barely, but I do. Alright, these are all mine now. Oh, cute. Rodea of Locke. Oh, I just want to do a boss character deck. Hello. These are so expensive. What's the point of getting another D-Luke? Wait, it's just animated. Oh. That's what dynamic means. I understand. What does this do? That's cool as heck! Hello? You remember how I said I lost to a girl earlier? Yeah, she had a Yoimiya, Cushing, and Fischl card, and she was completely stacked. Or I might be misremembering, but she might have had Ganyu instead of Cushing, but she was really stacked. Nice. He moves, right? Catherine? Foil cards? Well, look at this smug Ningguang! Hello? Alright, so I'm gonna be playing the absolute fucking shit out of this game. But I can't do it anymore. It's been 8.5 hours. Bye, Super! Thanks for stopping by! What is this? You can select a player from the playlist and... So wait, you have to... Alright, I'm gonna be playing the fuck out of this throughout the week. Bye! Prince. I'm gonna challenge people. It's gonna be great. Oh. Well, I mean, before I end, we may as well do dailies. I didn't realize that dailies reset. I thought they reset at 5. We'll do dailies really quickly. Oh, there's cards everywhere. Wait. Marjorie. Oh, this one. Alright, get fucked. We're playing another. Okay. I was supposed to go. This one doesn't help me. This one doesn't help me. That one. Oh, that doesn't really help me either. Oh, you have a lot of friends.
Ready when you are.
I know, Kaya. I know. Give me Cryo and Enemo. What the hell is that one? Oh, okay. Give me Cryo and Enemo. I mean, kinda.
Freeze!
Perish. I should have done this. I didn't think about it. That doesn't do it either. I was gonna... I goofed. I did things in a poor order, and therefore I goofed. That'll do. I think I'm just gonna wait. Yeah, that was fine. It's fine. This is baby mode. Food. I don't remember what Mona does. My combat doesn't even matter because I get one shot with Kai's skill anyway.
Dodge this!
Mona gives you a charge thing on your active unit. Oh, that makes sense. Yes, thank you. Oh. Costs 1 less on aligned element. That's interesting. I don't think there's... I guess... Well, how much... I should have spent this again. I didn't think about it. Brain ain't on. We're done. I should have ended stream. I could have also just switched. because of this, but I didn't think about it. Again. Give me Cryo Dice. We'll just win this solely with Kaya. That was what I meant to do anyway, right? Like, this was all intentional. 100%. Dodge this. Or I could even just do this and then swap. But it really doesn't matter. I have the... Fine.
This moment will be frozen in time.
I want to get better at doing stratagems. Ow. Oh, and he hid, bitch.
Let's finish
It
this
doesn't cost a
swiftly.
die. Has 2 damage. I could literally just swap characters and win. No, it was once per turn. Or once per round. Never mind. Just suffer. And then I swap and I win. Easy. Easy. Back to I put a freaking catalyst on you and it doesn't matter. Here. Do something.
I want to help.
Feel accomplished. Good job. There you go. I use the Mona card a lot for Sucros's burst skill because it summons a wind spirit that does damage like Fischl skill and Kaya's burst. Fair. I wanted to do that, but I also wanted to get an element on the current character in order for it to swirl with, and then I just kept not being able to do that. So, didn't work out that way. Whoops. I'm kind of scared to go like all the way out into Sumeru and fight people. So are there gonna be more people that show up? Like, what? Am I supposed to talk to Swan again? Is that why you're glowing? But I've already won. So it doesn't matter. Why are you... Oh wait, there's another one all the way out here. Hold on. Furthest I got to is Leah. Oh my god. It's so far. Timmy! Do you have a pigeon deck? If you don't have a pigeon deck, disappointment. Yeah, but I wanna... Duel? Adventure challenge first. Hold on. I feel like I should have read that. Your support zone starts with 1 Timmy card. What the fuck does Timmy mean? Aha! Okay, I want that one. I don't want that one, and I don't want that one. Okay. Less than ideal, but that's fine. Timmy. This card gains 1 pigeon. When this card gains 3 pigeons, discard this card, then draw 1 card and create Omni Element. Okay. Okay, that's pretty cool. Wow, you're beefy. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go D-Luke into Sucrosol. That's my plan. That's not the role that I need for this plan. I need that. D-Luke into Sucrosol. That's also not what I need for this plan. Okay. Yeah, that'll do. D-Luke? I guess I don't have a roll ready. I didn't think about that. Into Sucrose. I still want to swirl.
I can do it.
I don't need that because that will never do anything for me.
Animo test 6308.
That still is pretty good. And then it swaps. And then I get ouchied. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Nice. Ito! And Zhao, what the hell? That's 4 cost? That's so expensive. No, thank you. It's not much better, but sure. Pigeon. What do? Only playable if one of your characters is defeated this round. Create Omni Element 1 and your current active character gains 1 energy. Okay, cute. Destroy all summons. Affect both you and your opponent. Oh. I could destroy... No, summons go on this side. Okay. Does this swirl? No. Swoosh. And then force swap. Owie. I would like... to get enough for this. Do I need one more? Is that it? That's it.
Animal hypostasis emulation.
And then I will swap.
This will be interesting.
Thanks. We're gonna take whatever I roll. We're just gonna deal with it, because I can win. He has 1 health. Yeah, great, that'll do. Owie. Bam. Smack. I just think it's too slow, my build right now. I got a Timmy card. So now I can duel him? I guess I could have technically dueled him beforehand. Oh, how did I lose? Your child. And... wait, no, come back. Where did I send him? Where did he go? Wait, Timmy! Timmy, I needed to duel you! How far away do you think I have to go? Okay, so this is Mondstadt. Just turn it into daytime? Is that the issue? I thought it was still kind of dark when he was out here before. Is this daytime? Does this count? Is this day enough? Timmy! I just realized that was like that whole time. Whoops. He won't come out if it's nighttime yet because he's a child. Oh gosh, okay. Oh my gosh. So many- oh my gosh, okay. Alright. Hello, duel me. Oh, player level 10? Okay. I'm gonna go do my dailies, and then I'm gonna go eat something, and then go to sleep.
Let's just hope the rain hasn't washed all the clues away.
Alright.
Wow, the night is well. Oh, my legs. Wait.
Ow. I have your thank you. I really just want to build a boss deck now, just because I think it'd be cool. Ow.
One with the forest. Segla! Bring it on!
Oh, Heijo, I love you. Okay. Why do these dailies have to be so far away from teleporters? This way. Can I, like, quit navigating to that? Cancel navigation. Okay, thank you. Should I make a channel? I can speak. Should I make a channel for Genius Invocation in my Discord? Would y'all use that? I think it could be fun. Pig. I would love that. Hell yeah. Let me do it really quick before I forget. There. Done. Bam. I'm gonna put it, I guess, above builds. Then we can show off our decks and stuff. Maybe challenge people. I'm really excited to build a deck in this.
Keep up.
I hate that I'm going to have to grind so much before I can even, like, consider building my deck because I have to buy everything. But it's fine. I'll do it. Oh, I hate this daily. Damn it. Not because it's hard, but because it's tedious. Oh, okay. I wish that you could grapple to all of them from the one before. But I didn't have to go all the way down here for this one. It's just shenanigans all around this daily. There's like no forward momentum on anything. You gotta come loop in this weird fashion. Then you gotta glide a little bit. Bam. Done. I hope that I can get to this from here. I think I can. Alright, combat. Hello. Stop.
Truth hurts.
Oh god, okay.
Don't be scared. The night is cold.
Enshroud.
Whoops, that was the wrong person. As soon as the stream is over, I'm about to destroy the computer in a children's card game. Hell yeah. Our stream will be over very shortly. I'm going to turn in my dailies and then we're gonna call it. Only real ones will know that reference. Oh no. I'm assuming it's another Yu-Gi-Oh thing, but again, like, I haven't. It's probably not.
Add Astra. Thank you for
There's tracking down runaway pets.
Why did he get
Those
his
are pretty
E?
much the only cases you'll find at a detective agency. I personally need cases of a higher caliber. So obviously my only option was to jump ship and join the 10 Mil Commission. Another factor was that Sango and I didn't quite see eye to eye in a lot of areas. Just one of those things, I guess.
I guess. Okay. You would assume correctly. Oh, okay, solid. Pick these up for the weekly? And friends, with that, we're gonna call it there. Thank you so much for joining me on this almost 9-hour impromptu long stream. I will be live celebrating my 2-year stream anniversary this Saturday. I'm gonna play some, I almost said Resident Evil 6, which is completely wrong. It's R6, Rainbow Six Siege with Ninja this Saturday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard. Come hang out. I may or may not be very rusty at the game. I also may or may not be drinking just a little bit, so it'll be fun at the very least to watch me. I don't know how long we're gonna be doing that for, but probably a good while. And maybe I'll cool down with some Genius Invocation TCG. We'll see. But I think we're gonna raid out to Shambles. He's playing Super Mario World. His stream title is Janked Up Mario Party, so I have no idea what the hell this is. It looks bizarre though. So we're gonna send you guys over that way. And there's Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged series on YouTube. Oh, I know about the Abridged series. That's fair. I've watched a little bit of Hellsing Ultimate Abridged. Is that the same person? Enjoy your food and rest well, everyone. Yes, thank you, darling. Y'all take care, drink some water, have some food, get some sleep, stretch your muscles, and hopefully I'll see you guys on Saturday. If you haven't yet, consider joining the Discord. You'll get notified whenever I go live, as well as come be able to chat with the community. We have a TCG channel as well now. And I post my schedule every Monday. I try and stream 3 times a week. Dates change, times change. I will be probably playing Grounded 8 p.m. Eastern Standard every Wednesday. That should be shifted back to Wednesdays now that it was changed from the 3.3 launch. But let's go say hi to Shambles, everyone. Grab your raid stuff. Let's go pop in, say hello. And until next time, you guys, take care of yourselves. Thanks so much for watching.